Slip-ins.
Join the millions of people who are celebrating going hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. Footwear you just step into and they're on.
It's crazy how something as simple as a pair of shoes have made my life better.
After trying Skechers Slip-ins, I want all my shoes to have this technology.
See what everybody can't stop talking about. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms with partly sunny skies and a high near 83. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 79 with breezy conditions. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely, cloudy with a low around 48. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 55. Currently, it is 54 and partly cloudy. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Hey, fellow Gen Xers, it's Elizabeth Banks. Big news. The recommended age for pneumococcal pneumonia vaccination has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. It's up to us to lead the charge. After all, we gave the world the internet. We're trailblazers. Let's lead the way again, because we are at over 6 times greater risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Gen X, this is our shot. Head to vaxassist.com and schedule today. That's vaxassist.com.
This is it, Bears fans. The moment is almost upon us, and the 2025 NFL Draft is right around the corner. Join us starting at 6:30 p.m., April 24th, on WRMN 1410 a.m., where myself, Derek Geyer, and Mike Napolitano from On the Rise, alongside Marcus Mack from The Truth About Chicago Sports, will be breaking down every pick, every move, live and unfiltered, starting at 6:30 p.m., April 24th, on WRMN 1410 a.m.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
The coffee's hot, the mics are on, and Fox River Valley is wide awake. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. News, nonsense, and everything in between. Marky keeps it sharp, Susie keeps it real, and you never know what's coming next. So grab your coffee, crank up the volume, and let's do this.
It's 6:08. It is Friday.
Friday.
It is the 18th day of April, and it is the WRMN Morning Show as we kick in the weekend. With me, Marky B, and
me, Susie C.
And the day, of course, starts with our Pledge of Allegiance.
Let's do it.
In 3, 2, 1. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Play ball!
Yeah, that's my whip. I can't help it.
Whip it good.
Whip it good. Da-na-na-na-na. It's Friday. Boy, the coffee's kicking in. The albuterol's kicking in.
Ooh, the what now?
My inhaler, my albuterol.
Just say, can I have some?
Yeah. Really, yeah, between that, the double kick, I am wired.
Wow.
And I like when he says the news and nonsense. You've got the news. Today, I'm bringing the nonsense.
That's fine.
Okay, good.
I can bring you some news today.
Okay, and I will definitely bring the nonsense.
I'm waiting for my coffee to kick a little harder.
Yeah. Mark the foot needs a kick.
Square in the rear end. Yes, I do.
Mark the foot's been kicking around.
It is the 108th day of the year. It is week number 16 here in quarter number 2. And it's 4182025 here in the year we keep hope alive. On a Friday morning. We're looking at one of those, I don't know, kind of strange and ominous weather days, I would say.
Oh, no, it's going to be absolutely beautiful till 7 p.m. when I get home from work. And then all hell will break loose. We'll have typhoons. Yeah, it's every Friday.
Yeah, I think it got warmer overnight.
It did.
It's pretty lukewarm outside this morning.
It's tepid. We'll go with tepid.
Fair skies and 61 degrees right now here at the start of the show today. Winds are out of the south at 16 miles an hour, gusting to about 25. It's breezy out there. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms right now. I would say that's pretty slight. And then a slight chance of a shower and thunderstorm late this afternoon. Partly sunny with a high of 82 on a Friday, so very, very warm.
Yeah.
Cubs are at home today. They're going to get to play in a very warm atmosphere at Wrigley Field this afternoon.
It will be warm.
Yeah. They came last time they were home. It was like in the 30s, but today it's going to be 82 degrees, partly sunny skies. And late in the day, a chance of a shower, thunderstorm, and then this evening things could get a little weird. So keep an eye to the sky and, just keep an eye up as the dark clouds could come rolling in. Showers and thunderstorms are likely this evening, a low of 48 degrees. So we go from 82 to 48, which means it could get stormy and kind of weird.
Yeah, means it's Friday.
Right.
Sue works 12 hours. It's okay, though. I don't mind.
And then we go back to more cooler conditions over the weekend. Saturday, mostly cloudy with a high of 55. Tomorrow night down to 42. And then Easter Sunday could be a little on the rainy side.
And everybody be careful. 80 degrees means lots of motorcycles out today.
Yeah.
So keep your eyes open.
And for Sunday, showers on Easter, mostly cloudy with a high of only 57 degrees and a 60% chance of some rain. Early next week, the weather looks nice. Back in the upper 60s and early 70s.
Yay.
Lower 70s. Right now, 61 degrees, fair skies, winds out of the south at 16, 612 on a fabulous Friday here at WRMN. Today is the 1,270th show, ACB. It's number 69 of your staff meetings this year. And it is Susie C's 35th radio program.
You guys thought I wasn't going to stick around. You're stuck with me.
Yeah. Afraid so.
Yep.
8,952 prayers on the prayer scoreboard as we start this Friday. Let's win this day. Let's win this whole weekend. It is 6:13 on a fabulous Friday morning. And as we get the show started today, I haven't even, or have I?
I don't know. Have you?
Let me see if I have. No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. He hasn't.
I have not looked at the Susie C of the day yet. The Susie Q of the day.
The Susie Q of the day.
Here it is for you right here. If you're watching on YouTube, at WRMN Radio on YouTube.
Yeah. What is your favorite way to relax? I've gotten some really great answers already this morning.
Really?
Yeah, excuse me.
Favorite way to relax? Like laying in a hammock or something like that? Would that be one way of doing it?
Yeah, that's how you relax. My friend Eddie says he likes to come to Newman's and have me pour him a pint of Yingling and watch the Cubs win. That's a lovely way to relax.
That's not bad.
Not at all.
That's not bad. Yingling with the Cubs victory.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you have any thoughts on how you like to relax, like a hot tub? I like a hot tub.
Oh, I like a hot tub.
Yeah.
I don't have mine anymore. I'm sad.
We had like inflatable hot tubs for a couple of years.
Those are great.
They're okay.
They, you know what? They don't have jets though. Did yours have the ring around the butt, ring around the bottom only? That blue bubbles, or did it have side jets?
We had side jets. I
okay,
believe, yeah.
Mine just had bubbles on the bottom, but I didn't care. I was so happy with it.
Yeah.
I might have to invest in another one.
We say that every year. Yeah. 6:14 here at WRMN. So what is your favorite way to relax? Give us a call at 847-931-1410. You can YouTube us. We are tubing this morning on a Friday at WRMN Radio on YouTube today. And we also have the Image 360 information line up. It's always up and running for you at 505-926-1410 as Downtown Jose checks in.
Downtown Jose, yeah. He called us the dynamic duo.
Wow.
I'll take it.
May you both have a great Friday. Hello, first shifters. Let's go White Sox.
Oh, look at him holding out hope.
At least he's not a bandwagon jumper.
That's right.
At least
Way to
loyal.
go, Downtown Jose. You hang in there. They're going to win one someday. Sorry.
Yeah. Been kind of an ugly week on the south side of Chicago. I think they were outscored by Oakland 23-4 in their last 3 games. They've lost 4 in a row in the current losing streak, and they're at 4-14 as they go to Boston to play the Red Sox this weekend. A night game tonight here on WRMN. I believe the pregame show starts at 5:30, if I'm not mistaken. 5:30. The White Sox and the Boston Red Sox. 6:15 here at WRMN on a fabulous Friday. We'll check all the news stories this morning that I've been gathering. We'll have some conversational talk. A little first shift 411 as we head into the weekend.
Yeah.
Any events you want to share with us?
Well, just pretty much Easter right now.
Yeah. So we'll have that for you as well. It's all coming up on the WRMN Morning Show on this Friday morning. So be a part of it. 6:16 on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Welcome to the weekend.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant. They've been unpredictable. They've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Johns Hopkins University has found that just mild hearing loss doubles your risk of dementia, so hearing loss isn't something to ignore.
But hearing aids are so expensive and ugly.
Not anymore. Meet Audion Hearing. You can get nearly invisible hearing aids without a prescription starting at $98 a pair, and they're ready to use right out of the box. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, and with over 1 million customers, Audion is easy to trust. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
.19 on a fabulous Friday morning. Going to be, I would say, unusually warm. I guess it gets in the 80s in April every once in a while, but
occasionally.
Unusually warm because we haven't been that warm here for the last couple of weeks. We've had that occasional, that's kind of what we've had so far, that occasional warm day.
Occasional tease.
Yeah.
We had third winter. We had 2 springs, and we've had 2 summers so far.
Wow.
You know, we're only supposed to have 11 seasons in Illinois. We're already at like 6.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, today we go back to summertime, and then we go back to some stormy weather this evening as we hit a high of about 82 degrees on a fabulous Friday today. Enjoy it. It does always seem a little weird this time of the year when it gets so warm, and then there's storms in the forecast, so... we'll see if there's any kind of hazardous weather later on this evening. 6:20 here at WRMN. We talked about this yesterday morning, Susie C., and I guess the sentence was determined for the young man.
Oh, yeah, the one who fell asleep and rear-ended the bus.
Ran into the back of the school bus in Campton Hills.
Yeah, so sad.
Back Halloween of 2022, Kane County Judge David Clement sentenced Tyler Schmidt, 21 years old, of South Elgin, in the Halloween 2022 school bus crash that killed Campton Hills siblings Grace and Emil Dewald and critically injured Kylie Cox of South Elgin. Schmidt gets credit for 827 days already served, both while on electronic home monitoring. And physically in jail, he is eligible for day-to-day good time. So he's been, I guess, on this monitoring and everything else for 827 days, and that counts.
Yeah.
As part of his 4.5-year sentence. So that's like over 2 years.
Yeah.
Already on of that, and he gets day-to-day good time, which means for every day he does in prison, he gets an extra day.
It's like for every one you spend in prison, you get one off. Yeah.
It's like half the time. So,
but he's on home monitoring, did you say?
He has been, yeah.
Okay.
But now he's going to actually have to go to jail. But I guess it sounds like, if I do my math right here, he'll only have a little more than a year left physically in jail when he reports. He pled guilty to committing reckless homicide and aggravated reckless driving. The judge, Kleiman, acknowledged evidence that shows that Schmidt was diagnosed with attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, ADHD.
ADHD.
Back when he was 6 years old. He received medication for it, special education services, and had some intellectual delay. Prison would not bring back the Dewald children to their parents, but Kleiman said the sentence could serve as a deterrent to keep others from similar reckless behavior. Kleiman also cited Schmidt for not following the rules for his electronic home monitoring, and I mentioned that yesterday.
Yeah.
This included getting caught speeding 21 miles per hour over the limit on Route 47 and testing positive for marijuana as additional reasons to be severe in sentencing as the law allows. So even since this,
he's still messing up.
Schmidt has...
Because wasn't he high when he fell asleep and rear-ended the bus?
Yeah, he said he had,
So you would think that would be enough to, like, I killed somebody, I was high, I was driving, I'm going to drive stupid.
I know.
Awful. Absolutely awful.
That's what's scary about it.
Yeah.
Schmidt, well, it's all scary, but Schmidt was driving a 2013 Lexus SUV east on Empire Road near Kingswood Drive, 3:45 p.m. Halloween on the 2022, when it struck a school bus also traveling east. The bus had 24 children on board. It was coming from Lily Lake Grade School and stopped to drop off students. Emil and Grace, his friends, were on the passenger side, front and back, while Kylie, 17 years old, sat behind Schmidt. And I guess the way that I don't think he really even hardly swerved because he fell asleep.
Right. It sounds like he went full speed ahead right into the back of the bus.
Yeah. So very sad.
Yeah. The other story we have to watch is the shooting in Florida.
Florida State University.
Yeah, that's a kind of a crazy story. Both of his parents are police officers, from what I've heard so far. And his mom had upgraded her service revolver a couple years ago. Apparently, he had access to it, but he also had a shotgun or a rifle with him as well. But I'm curious. He worked as a junior policeman. He's been around it his whole life. I think his mom's been on the job for 18 years. So I'm curious what triggered him to feel like he had to go to school and shoot it up. So
yeah. 20 years old, I think, right?
Yeah, and I think one or two people are dead and 6 others are injured. When did this become a thing?
No, 20 years ago?
Yeah, Columbine, the anniversary of Columbine is 3 days from now, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when was Columbine?
Oh, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's going to be the 20-year anniversary of it?
Yeah,
I
believe so.
Yeah.
In 3 days.
School campuses, churches.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Parades and festivals, I guess. Places that you're going to come across a lot of people at one time.
Right.
So that was at Florida State University yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
6:25 here at WRMN. And we had an odd first responder death in St. Charles this week. Wheeling Police Commander Jim Borchardt died unexpectedly on Wednesday after apparently experiencing a medical emergency in his car.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he was only 49 years old. Commander Jim Borchardt from Wheeling, found dead in his car about 6 o'clock in the evening at the Q Center at 1405 North 5th Avenue in St. Charles.
Huh, what is the Q Center?
I don't know. Maybe a place where they have little conventions and stuff?
Maybe. I
think so, because he was there. He was there for the annual Illinois Police Accreditation Coalition Conference.
Oof, that's a lot of words.
Yeah, at the Q Center. He had been with the Wheeling Police Department for 25 years.
Oh, my gosh, how sad.
And maybe he had a heart attack in his car or something.
Yeah.
Over there in St. Charles. 6:26 here at WRMN. Well, we do have a first responder hero, a civilian landscaper I'll tell you about, coming up in just a few minutes.
Oh, I saw that was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about that. We want to say hi to people on YouTube and on the Image 360 information line this morning. The Susie Q of the day is, what's your favorite way of relaxing, right?
Oh, yeah. My friend Alan says he loves to watch a movie with his wife because she falls asleep in 15 minutes, and then he gets to watch whatever he wants.
So he has to start with the movie and then...
So I think he plans it out. This is what we're going to do. Honey, what movie do you want to watch? Which is brilliant. You're scoring points with the wifey.
Yeah.
And then she falls asleep, and he goes, all right, now I can watch what I want.
Right.
Well played, sir. Well played.
We have the commander, Mark Smith, checking in both ways. He goes both ways on YouTube.
He goes both ways today.
On YouTube and the Image 360 information line. He says, happy Friday, shifters. Award-winning fish fry. American Legion Post 57 today. Lunch 11:30 until 1:30. Dinner 4 until 7. Be there or be square.
Hey. I'm going to be square. Sorry.
It is what it is, says Commander Mark Smith.
Thanks, Mark Smith. You know how much I love that.
Be there or be square. That's an oldie, and I'm not sure if it's even a goodie.
No, it's definitely not a goodie.
Yeah.
Don't ever settle for it is what it is.
Or what about be there or be square?
I like be there, be square.
You do?
But you youngins probably don't know what that means.
No.
The youngins out there.
What does being square mean?
Well, okay, so you're younger than me.
I know it just means you're lame.
Like lame.
Right?
Don't be square.
Well, why square chosen?
Because it rhymes.
Oh.
So if you were to say, hey, be there or be a rectangle, it doesn't work.
Be there or be lame?
Yeah.
I got you. 628 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. On this day in music history, the Beatles appeared on the UK television comedy program The Morecambe and Wise Show. Have you heard of that show? Way back. No, I'm not at all. No?
Morecambe and Wise? No.
They played songs called This Boy, All My Loving, and I Want to Hold Your Hand, and participated in comedy sketches with Eric Morecambe and Ernie Wise, as a matter of fact.
Ooh. Oh. Wow. The Wow Guy's awake.
Wow Guy is awake.
Wow.
So, the Beatles held the U.S. #1 position on this day in music history with this song that will take us into our 6:30 break this morning. We'll check on some news. We'll come back with the Heavenly Haiku, more news stories, and hopefully we hear from you at 847-931-1410 on a fabulous Friday.
Makes you feel alright. I'll get you anything, my friend, if it makes you feel alright. 'Cause I don't care too much for money, but money can buy me love. I'll give you all I've got to give if you say you love me too. I may not have a lot to give, but what I got I'll give to you. I don't care.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Kane County Under Sheriff Amy Johnson is preparing to run for sheriff in 2026, backed by outgoing Sheriff Ron Hain. Johnson, who first joined the sheriff's office in 2004, is seeking the Democratic nomination, and her bid marks a significant chapter as she aims to become the first woman to be elected Kane County Sheriff. The U46 Educational Foundation is hosting its 5th annual 5K Walk for Autism Acceptance on Saturday, April 26th at Centennial Elementary School, 234 East Stearns Road in Bartlett. The event is scheduled to run from 9:30 a.m. until 11:30 a.m. Naperville is celebrating Beth Ward as the 2025 Telecommunicator of the Year during the National Public Safety Telecommunicators Week. According to the Naperville Police Department, Beth, who has dedicated nearly 4 years to serving the community, stands out not just as a telecommunicator, but as the lead telecommunicator and tactical dispatcher. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Military veterans and active duty service members, you could become a certified cyber warrior with just 12 weeks of training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, and IT pros with these skills often enjoy abundant opportunity and a great lifestyle. Protect our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. GI Bill, SkillBridge, and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, They ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms with partly sunny skies and a high near 82. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 79. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely before 4 a.m., cloudy with a low around 48. Currently, it is 55 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Still here, still talking, still way too awake for this hour. It's the WRMN Morning Show. Let's go.
Welcome back to a fabulous Friday here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube.
We tubing.
How you doing, Susie C? You feeling okay?
I am feeling fantastic.
Yeah?
Bit overtired, but that's a typical Friday because, I don't get much sleep, but we're good. It's going to be a great day.
Yeah, we were both talking about before the show started how yesterday we both felt pretty tired during the day.
Yeah. Went home and laid on the couch for a bit, longer than I wanted to. My dog was happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, Mom, more covers. Let's go. So, but it's good.
Did my show prep from my man cave recliner yesterday afternoon. Sometimes I kind of stand up and do it by the table in the man cave. But yesterday I was lazy and I'm like, I'm going to sit in this recliner and work on it.
Is that the official WRMN AM morning show chair?
I guess. It's some old couch I've had forever and ever and ever. But I kind of brought a little pillow down there with me and I did nod off for a few minutes. I passed out in the middle of the homework.
Oh.
Yeah. 6:35, I guess that was my way of relaxing. And that's the question of the day.
Yeah.
What way do you like to relax? Outside on the front porch? Do you pass out in the rocking chair?
Yeah.
In the hammock? Maybe in your hippie van down by the river?
That would be your hippie van down by the river, the Copper Creeper.
6:35 here at WRMN. 847-931-1410 if you want to join us on the show here on this Friday morning. Jake's, by the way, thanks for asking about him. I did talk to him on the phone yesterday.
Will he be here next week?
Yes.
Awesome.
That's the plan.
Okay.
I said to him, because you have guests coming in this morning at about 8:10, so that kind of makes this a short show.
Yeah, and it was hey, we're available both at the same time. So I was like, well, let's do it. Might as well.
So with that in mind, no need to log jam the place up with Jake's today, but he'll come back in next Friday. We also have Tim Calderwood with us this morning talking sports about 8:40. Cubbies back in town to play Arizona. Arizona's good, but the Cubbies are playing well so far this year. And they have had a day off to travel back from Los Angeles. That's a 1:20 game. So we'll talk sports with Tim Calderwood this morning about 8:40. It's not too far from Boomers baseball getting cranked up.
That's right.
They start a little bit later than the Major League season. They start in May.
Okay.
It's 6:36. So let's take a phone call. 847-931-1410 this morning. Good morning. Welcome to the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Fantastic. How are you?
How you doing, sir?
Okay.
Good.
I just found out that back on the 15th, was that Monday or Tuesday?
It was Tuesday.
Yep, Tuesday.
Yeah. Winston Conrad Martindale passed.
Yes.
At the age of 91. Did you mention that on the program?
No, it's actually, I have it on today's list.
Yeah, because didn't it happen after we were on the air? They released that Wink passed, but I think it was after our show. So
A couple of days ago, yeah, Tuesday.
I was reading his bio. Started his career as a disc jockey when he was 17 at WPLI in Jackson, Tennessee.
Yeah.
You know where that is?
I do. It's just about an hour east of Memphis.
He earned $25 a week.
Right.
Some things haven't changed, I guess.
Radio paid really good back then.
But then he moved to WTJS. He was hired away for double the salary.
Yeah, $50.
On Jackson's only other station, WDXI. And he was the morning host on WHBQ in Memphis.
Yeah.
Okay. And he graduated from Memphis State University with a Bachelor of Science degree back in 1957. Of course, he was best known for his hosting of television game shows.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how they came up with the nickname Wink, but his real name is Winston Conrad Martindale.
Yeah.
So,
which is a pretty cool name.
91. Yeah. He was good.
It's a strong name.
Winston?
Yeah.
Winston Conrad.
Winston Conrad. Yeah, that's a very strong name.
He could have dropped the Martindale part and just been Winston Conrad and been
Yeah.
like a cowboy.
That does sound like a cowboy. He
Yeah.
could have been in a good Western.
Yeah.
I like it.
But he was the host of game shows like Gambit and Tic Tac Doe.
Right.
He was 91 years old.
Wow.
Gambit debuted in September of 1972, the same day as The Price is Right came out. With Bob Barker, and The Joker's Wild with Jack Barry. I guess they all debuted September of 1972.
Well, in the 70s, that was a really big, game shows were huge.
Yeah.
That like soap operas. It was those two things that were on every day, soap operas and game shows.
Gambit had been beating its competition on NBC and ABC for over 2 years, but a new show debuted in 1975 on NBC called Wheel of Fortune. By December of 1976, Gambit was off the air, and Wheel of Fortune became an institution, still going strong today.
Sure is.
So there you go.
Yeah. It says here that his wife, Sandy, had previously dated Elvis Presley.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that both he and his wife were friends with Presley.
And, Sandy liked to bounce around amongst the celebs, apparently. From Wink to Elvis.
Yeah. And he had that dark brown hair his entire life.
Wow. He never went gray?
No.
Wow. Interesting.
Well, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for chiming in, Radio's Ken Husky.
Okay. I see the eyes rolling. Hey, have a nice
Well, no, you stopped talking, so I thought you were done.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to take off now. So have a good day and a good holiday.
You too. Happy
You too.
Easter.
Thanks, Ken.
Yeah, bye.
Radio's Ken Husky checking in this
A
morning.
plethora of information, that gentleman.
Yeah. 641, so Wink Martindale. What was your favorite game show?
Oh, man.
Or is your favorite game show?
You know, at least as of recent, I've been watching The Wall.
Yeah.
Have you seen that one?
No.
It's a giant wall, and they put balls in the top, and they come down, and there's different money denominations, and you have to ask questions. It's a lot, but it gets super, super intense. Like, they get up over $1 million. Like, there's $1 million slot, and I've seen it get pretty high, and it's intense. It's not something to relax to.
So it's something that gets made now? It's a new, it's a new game show?
I think it's on Sunday nights, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sunday or Tuesday.
I guess we've been on a Family Feud frenzy here lately.
We got next week. Are we going to start?
We got to get the game and figure out how we're going to do the game on the air.
All right, we'll figure it
We
out.
could possibly do that, though, yeah. Family Feud. I'm thinking, like, if Jake's is here and you're here.
He could be the moderator.
Or I could be the moderator. And you and
him and I could battle it out.
You could, or like you and a listener could take on Jake's and a listener.
Oh, I'm liking this.
Something like that?
I'm liking this.
You could confer with your teammate, and Jake's could confer with his teammate and come up with the best answers?
Yes, I like it.
Huh.
And then our new segment from yesterday?
The Redneck Roundup?
Yeah, kind of funny that Kat talked to Christy, who is one of the owners of Old Starks, and Val happened to be at Newman's for a visit, and I said, hey, I got an idea. So we may discuss a little sponsorship of the Redneck Roundup. It just all fell into place.
Yeah. And what was that song that Mike Reed suggested that I use as the theme?
Dead Skunk in the Middle of the Road.
Okay.
That you've never heard.
I don't. Maybe once I hear it, I'll know it.
But so maybe before the break or after the break, we'll cue it up and play a minute of it, and you'll be like, I know that song. Don't you remember all the weird 70s songs like The Streak?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Streak.
Oh, yes, they call him The Streak. Look at that. Look at that. Okay.
I don't know.
All right, we're going to do one of the cues of the day is going to be old weird songs. Not today, so we're not going to go over them, but we'll save. I already have that in my notes in my radio Bible.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're going to do fun songs one day.
Our people.
You didn't notice he's like throwing up gang signs, like,
Yeah. Our entourage, we like to play music games here on the show. We do. Over time, we've played games. George Rollinson, Genius George, used to take everybody out to lunch who was one of his winners. And we'd have like 10 winners a day, and he'd come up with some theme. And the listeners would have to guess what songs would go along with that theme that George had in mind. So, yeah, we could do song games. It'd be fun.
It would be. And then Genius George has the little senior pup, correct?
Yes.
Louie?
Yeah.
All right, because I'm waiting for Louie to come in and sit on my lap for the show, at least for a segment. It's on his bucket list. The poor puppy's in hospice. He's an old boy. He wants to come be on camera with me.
Okay.
He told me.
He did tell you?
He did tell me.
Okay. Let's see what this sounds like.
Little redneck.
Yeah. Ed Burleson.
Out on the highway late last night, you should've looked left, should've looked right. Didn't see the station wagon car. Skunk got squashed in. There you are, you got the dead skunk in the middle of the road. Dead skunk in the middle of the road. Dead skunk in the middle of the road. Stinking to high heaven.
There were several versions of this song. Is this the one?
I don't know if that's the one, but that's the song.
Huh.
Stankin' to high heaven.
Stankin' to high heaven. Dead skunk in the middle of the road. Ed Burleson in this version. We have a John Prine version.
John Prine? I love him. He did Dead Skunk in the middle of the road?
Apparently so. So we'll pick a version maybe and use that sometimes.
I'm more of a John Prine Angel from Montgomery girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love me some John Prine.
John Prine. Okay, it's 6:45. So Old Stark's potential sponsor.
Potential sponsor for the Redneck Roundup.
Which I have to admit, yesterday when I was chilling on the recliner with my homework, I was thinking about the Redneck Roundup, but I'm not sure, and we can't force it.
No, we can't. We have to find the perfect Floridiot, as Mike Reed calls them, the Floridiots. But I know there's idiots all over this country, and I'm not trying to offend any idiots, but we could absolutely look around the country, and it can't be forced. It's got to be like the perfect story.
Yeah. So we're gonna maybe we won't have a set time and place for it.
Right.
It's going to be somewhat random.
It's going to be organic. It's just going to happen it happens.
Like great art, art.
Yes, because it is great.
Let's see. Yes, Mike Reed is checking in this morning, MR2 on the Image 360 information line. He says, I love the song, but that is not the original. Loudon Wainwright III.
Oh.
This could be the original version.
Listen to them banjos. Right away, you got to talk with a twang when you hear this stuff.
I know that's right.
Crossing the highway late last night. He should have looked left and he should have looked right. He didn't see the station wagon car. The skunk got squashed and there you are. You got your dead skunk in the middle of the road.
Oh my, there we go.
So
now you all know. If you didn't know, now you do.
That's Loudon Wainwright's version. He's the originator, apparently.
Thank you, Mike Reed.
Of Dead Skunk in the Middle of the Road.
It's good to see you last night.
6:48 here at WRMN. So you had a nice little rocking crowd last night, didn't you?
I did. I had so many different. So my friend Corey came in from Florida. I did not know. He walked in and surprised the heck out of me. Salty Jeff showed up. I had a whole bunch of police officers and detectives show up. You could tell they all had the same haircut.
Was there a crackdown?
There was, I don't know, but I felt very safe.
Yeah.
I was like, you guys, this is the safest place in Kane County right now.
Crackdown on Mike Reed.
We're good. Yeah. And then a lot of, I think Mike Reed had a board meeting last night. And so a bunch of the board members, Aaron Kelly.
Yeah.
And our favorite attorney.
Our favorite attorney.
And
Mike Vanelli?
Yes.
Jimmy Vaselli?
Jimmy Vaselli, not Millie Vanilli. Jimmy Vaselli.
Only that's an inside joke between me and Mike Reed there.
So,
the first time we had Jimmy Vaselli on the show, Mike brought him in with me. And I couldn't remember his name, and I called him Mike Vanelli on the air. So ever
he
since
probably
then,
answered.
I didn't call Jimmy Mike Vanelli. I was talking about, hey, we're going to have an attorney on today. Mike Vanelli is going to join Mike Reed and myself.
Is that their Hollywood name? You know, when you put like the two stars' names together and they become.
Oh, yeah.
So it was, that works.
6:49 here at WRMN, AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. We are headed for an amazingly weird high of 82 degrees today. So, you know.
Yeah, now.
You know what that might mean.
Speedos and bikinis? You're going home to lay in the sun, aren't you?
Or
in your
tornadoes.
Speedo.
Careful of the tornadoes maybe tonight.
The tornadoes?
Could happen. 61 degrees already this morning. Very warm outside. Winds are out of the south at 16 miles an hour. It's Marky B and Susie C on a Friday on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has two convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Want to furnish your space without breaking the bank? Or the planet? Remix Market is your destination for high-quality pre-loved furniture, home decor, and more. Each purchase helps us rehome items and keep them out of landfills. From statement pieces to everyday essentials, you'll find it all at Remix Market. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and shop secondhand treasures today.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, a political talk show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
This one's funky. Ooh. Marky's got the sweet moves this morning.
Got to keep a serious face when I do that, too.
You do. You're like way into it. Concentrating so you don't pull a shoulder or something.
Yeah. 6:53 here at WRMN. I don't remember this funky tune.
No, this seems like a new one. As soon as it came on, I was like, ooh, funky.
Right. Welcome back to the show on a Friday. Some clouds and sun kind of blending together this morning. You mentioned when you got here, it was before 6 a.m. and it was already becoming daylight.
It was.
At before 6 a.m., it was already becoming daylight. So
you know what that means?
Summer's on the way?
Yeah, and we're going to do our promo with the Copper Creeper down Action Alley.
Yeah.
Because before in the dark, you wouldn't be able to see us running down Action Alley.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, so now that it's light out, we can set it up.
The morning show promo featuring the Copper Creeper.
Yeah.
6:54 here at WRMN. We say good morning to the big boss man. He checks in today and sends a number of prayers. Good morning, Marky B and Susie C. Have a great weekend from the big boss man.
Where is the boss man working?
I think he's going like back and forth from Joliet a couple of times every day.
Oh, yuck.
Yeah. He's having to like pick up a load of something from Joliet and bring it all the way across and like make 2 or 3 different trips back and forth. But he got a lot of time off this winter to hang out with the ladies. It's about time he goes back to work.
His harem?
His harem, yeah.
Bevy of beauties.
He was the bodyguard.
He was the bodyguard for the bevy of beauties.
6:54 here at WRMN on a fabulous Friday.
You know what time it is?
Time for the really bad joke of the day.
I have not read it.
Me neither.
I hid it as soon as I saw no nickname John. I hid it because I don't want to see it.
Yeah. I don't look at it either in advance. No nickname John says, good morning, first shifters. It's Ford Mustang Day. I thought that was yesterday, but
that's okay.
We'll forgive him.
Close enough.
Ford Mustang Day, says no nickname John. My wife crashed my Mustang.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wow. Did you take her to Fist City? Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that with your wife.
You can't do that.
No.
But we're bringing Fist City back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She deserved to go to Fist City, didn't she? I was worried about her, says no nickname John, but she'll be okay. She just needs some paint and a buff. I like that.
Me too.
My wife crashed my Mustang. I was worried about her, but she'll be okay. She just needs some paint and a buff.
Yeah, okay, I like that one.
Please be quiet.
I think he's redeemed himself for the week.
Shut up!
Yeah, I think he's redeemed himself for the week.
How good is that, though? I'm scared to give out 10s now.
Well, no, we're not going 10, but there's a lot of laughing emojis hitting up the YouTube. So, yeah, so I think people concur that he's redeemed himself for the week.
I'm going to give him a 9 today.
I'm going to go 9.
You're going to go 9
yeah,
too?
South Elgin. Be ready to chime in after the Heavenly Haiku.
South Elgin Santa, another one of our judges on the panel.
Calling our meeting to order.
6:56 here at WRMN. Oh. Yeah, I did the haiku, didn't I? Yeah.
No.
I didn't?
No. That's why I was surprised that you did we switched up orders.
Oh.
But that's okay.
Okay, well, I'll do the haiku coming back from the top of the hour breakdown.
Yeah.
It's 6:57 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube between 6:30 and 6:34 this morning during our break, Susie C.
Yeah, and see, we are not robots. We are not robots.
No, I was sitting here saying, I'm coming back from this break playing the haiku music. And then
you hit the wrong button.
And then the break ended and I forgot about the haiku music.
It's okay. You know what? We're keeping people on their toes today. You think you know when things are going to happen, but no, you don't.
6:57 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube on a fabulous Friday morning. And for Susie C, we'll take you into the break as soon as I shut the circus music down. Let me shut that down.
It's
we'll
stuck
take
in
you
my
into
head.
the break with the song that Susie C mentioned a few moments ago. John Prine?
Yep.
Angel from Montgomery.
Oh, I love this song. This would be perfect on the back of a motorcycle, country road. Perfect way to relax.
Okay, let's see.
Named after my mother. My old man is another child that's grown old. If dreams were lightning, thunder were desire, this old house would have burnt down a long time ago. Make me an angel that flies from Montgomery. Make me a poster of an old rodeo. Just give me one thing that I can hold on to.
Story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The latest Naperville police report is out, highlighting a series of arrests. On April 12th, a 23-year-old from Chicago faced charges of aggravated unlawful use of a weapon and failure to wear a seatbelt. The following day, a 23-year-old Lyle woman was arrested for disobeying a traffic signal and driving under the influence. Elgin's rich history and architectural heritage are being celebrated as 7 residents and organizations receive honors for their contributions to preservation. The Mayor's Awards for Preservation, organized by the Elgin Heritage Commission, recognizing efforts from individuals like Chloe Burkhart for her home restoration and the Community Crisis Center for rehabilitating the historic Franklin School. An opportunity to support animal welfare is underway at Menards in Naperville, where donations for the Naperville Area Humane Society are being collected. Until the end of May, the store at 715 Fort Hill Drive is welcoming contributions of pet essentials like foods, treats, and collars in a dedicated box near the exit. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
You know what's better than a limited time deal? An unlimited time deal. That's why the Wendy's $5 biggie bag with a junior bacon cheeseburger, 4-piece nugs, junior hot and crispy fries, and small soft drink is available all the time. Because the best time for fresh, never frozen beef and Applewood smoked bacon is all the time. Duh. I feel like I'm repeating myself a lot. For the best deal of all time, gotta be Wendy's.
Unlimited time does not mean forever. U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska, Hawaii, and California and via third-party delivery. Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska, and Canada.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins.
Join the millions of people who are celebrating going hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. Footwear you just step into and they're on.
It's crazy how something as simple as a pair of shoes have made my life better.
After trying Skechers Slip-ins, I want all my shoes to have this technology.
See what everybody can't stop talking about. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Progressive Insurance presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. San Diego Padres beating the Chicago Cubs Wednesday afternoon 4-2. Cubs dropped 2 of 3 in the series. They do get a home run from Pete Crow Armstrong, but Matthew Boyd took the loss, allowed 2 runs over 5 1/3. The White Sox, they fell at home to the A's 3-1. They'll try to avoid the sweep this afternoon. Brooks Baldwin with a solo shot for Chicago's only run of the game. White Sox stranded 9 men on base and were 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position. The Chicago Bulls fell to the Miami Heat 109-90 in the NBA's play-in tournament, eliminating them from the postseason. Josh Giddey led Chicago with 25 points, but they could not overcome a 24-point halftime deficit. NFL, the Bears have given linebacker T.J. Edwards a 2-year contract extension worth $20 million. Edwards joined the Bears in 2023. Progressive Insurance, bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive.
I'm Chris Campbell on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Spring is here, and Kohl's has everything you need to celebrate it in style. Find fresh looks the whole family will love for all your events and get-togethers this season. Plus, save an extra 15% on some of your favorites and earn Kohl's cash. There's so much to love about spring, and big savings on great styles is one of them. Find them now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends April 19th. Kohl's cash and coupons do not apply to Sephora at Kohl's. Exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and StraightTalk.com. Offer valid through 5/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-source single line activation on qualifying plan. For network management practices, visit StraightTalk.com/terms. Copyright 2020.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms with partly sunny skies and a high near 82. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 79. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely before 4 a.m., cloudy with a low around 48. Currently, it is 55 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Whether you're still waking up or still awake from last night, we got you. It's the WRMN Morning Show.
.706, fabulous Friday morning.
Oh, there we are. What is fabulous?
My bad, Susie C. My bad.
I always feel weird when I talk and my mic isn't on because it echoes like I sound like I'm underwater.
Yeah.
I say something, I'm like, oh, I'm not on. But I'm on. I'm back.
7:06, fabulous Friday morning, and it is very warm outside. 61 degrees, partly cloudy skies. And CK just drifted in. Thank you, CK.
Yeah, thank you for the
coffee and the donut.
Yeah.
And
we have the
CK,
best listeners ever.
She said it seems like to her it's going to storm like right now.
There is a chance, right?
There was, yeah.
A little mini chance. I didn't pull up the radar during the commercial break. I should have.
Could be a pop-up shower in the area. But for the most part, we're going to be dry for the next several hours into the late afternoon. Mm-hmm. And then early in the evening, all hell might break loose for a little while. Showers and thunderstorms are likely this evening. Today's amazingly warm, scary high, 82 degrees.
And then we're dropping.
Yeah, all the way down to 48 for the overnight low tonight. With showers, thunderstorms, something could be severe, so keep an eye out for that this evening. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy, much cooler with a high of only 55. It'll feel truly early spring or even fall-like again tomorrow at 55 degrees. And then Sunday, 57 on Easter with a 60% chance of some rain. So it looks like Easter Sunday could be a bit on the wet side.
That's okay.
Get those Easter egg hunts out the way. There was one
early.
last night in South Elgin, and there was a big crowd.
Oh, did you go over there?
I didn't go over there, but Lorena did.
Oh, she did.
Her
Okay.
grandson and her daughter, and
I wondered because it seemed like it was going to be a good time when we were reading all the stuff going on.
we wondered if it was still going to go on because it rained late in the afternoon yesterday for a while. But South Elgin, you can't really base. I mean, if you have an event going on, unless it's just terrible weather,
Right.
you kind of have to just roll with it and hope the rain stops, and it did.
Well, I'm thinking like outdoor sports, they'll continue to play as long as there's no lightning.
Yeah.
So have at it, children.
7:08 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. It is a fabulous Friday, and
It's time. Okay, here we go, everybody. Deep breath in and let it out. Calm yourselves, calm your mind. It's time for the heavenly haiku.
from me to you, the day after International Haiku Day.
Yeah.
Today's haiku based on the Blackhawks Brad word of the day.
Which we used quite a bit yesterday. Notice I'm using my calm voice.
Very nice.
My zen voice.
Blackhawks Brad was listening to the show yesterday, and he picked out the word that we used in the 6 o'clock hour yesterday. And
we did.
And the word was smattering.
Yes, you said there were a smattering of fans.
That's right.
At, is it Rate Field?
Yeah.
Now? At Rate Field.
That's the cool way of saying guaranteed rate field. Rate Field on the south side had a smattering of fans the last couple of days. And the definition for smattering is superficial, piecemeal knowledge, a small scattered number or amount. Let's win this day, says Blackhawks Brad. How about that?
How about that? You are hydrated.
The American flag flies, the eagle flies over the fabulous Fox River, and prayer number 28 of the day so far. All right, please repeat after me.
I think we're ready.
And this is talking really about the morning show, is what I had in mind when I came up with this haiku.
Okay.
We just demonstrate a smattering of knowledge. Nothing too intense. We just demonstrate a smattering of knowledge. Nothing too intense.
No. Little knowledge, little entertainment.
Yeah. Infotainment.
Yeah. We are the capital of infotainment. I've dubbed us that, but in my mind, we are the capital of infotainment.
It's funny when I describe the White Sox game as having a smattering of fans, because last night, before Lorena went off to Jim Hansen Park, we did go to the Moose Lodge.
Oh, what was going on at the Moose?
Sub night, my favorite food that they have at the Moose Lodge.
Ooh.
They load your Subway pretty good.
Okay.
Your choice of 3 meats, all the veggies you want.
Oh.
You only get 1 cheese, but there's like 4 choices of what kind of cheese you might want.
And what cheese did you go with?
Pepper Jack.
Oh, I loves me some good pepper jack on my Sammy.
I always choose Pepper Jack if it's one of the options.
Mm-hmm. Same.
And Greg from the Moose, and the Moose Lodge has been a sponsor of America's First Responders Fest. And Greg and I were talking yesterday at the Moose Lodge, and he said the city of Elgin's already sent him information about signing up for the July 4th parade.
Oh.
It's already time to start thinking about that, I guess. And then I heard Greg talking at the bar about the White Sox with somebody else. And Greg says, yes, they had dozens of fans at their game today.
Dozens. Like 2 dozens?
I said, well, about a dozens? That'd be 144. Yeah, tough times for the White Sox.
That just sucks. And you know what? I guess I feel for them because, how do you get up and go, we got a game today, let's do this, knowing you're losing all the time?
I know.
You got to lose your steam just like,
Hey, every game starts 0-0.
That's right.
And every, I'm not sure how often they get paid, but every couple of weeks, let's say, they get a fat paycheck.
Well, let's hope they don't get paid by their performance.
They don't. Because if they did, they'd be the lowest paid team in baseball.
Yeah, no performance bonus this year, gentlemen.
But they do get a fat paycheck, even at the lower level of Major League Baseball salaries. And so maybe that says, you know what? I'm going to go play in front of my dozens of fans. Try my hardest. 7:13 here at WRMN. Let's go to the phones and take a couple of calls. 847-931-1410 on a Friday morning. Mean Gene Wheeler checks in.
Good morning, Mean Gene, who's not mean.
Hi, Gene.
How's it going?
All right, buddy. How you doing?
I'm just checking you guys out on the YouTube.
I'm waving at you. It'll just be a delay, but I'm waving at you.
There you go. Okay. Hey, I heard you talk about the sub sandwich over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do the what's that? The Italian.
They make an Italian sub.
Oil.
Well, they give you
that oil on.
I'm sorry. Say again, Gene.
I said they have the oil on the Italian. I can't do the oil.
It's up to you, buddy. They make it like you want it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good though.
Oil.
Yeah.
It is
I'm not a fan of oil and vinegar on my sandwich either.
Are you not?
No.
I am.
Yeah, I just can't handle it. I tried my luck at Lightning last night.
Oh, you did?
Did you win anything?
Yeah. No, and I tried. I could have gave the cards back to the guy, and I didn't even get I barely got a number.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Try to give them back to Gordy. I said, here, you can take these back. I didn't get not one number.
Huh. Well.
Just wanted to call and looking at you guys and say hi to the first shifters and the ladies all over there and Genius George and everybody else.
So let me ask you before you go anywhere, what's your favorite way to relax?
Yeah.
Watch TV.
Perfect. That's a good answer.
Just chill out and watch TV.
Yeah.
Watch TV. I'm a recall person on movies and like a good Western, a good what's his name? The old black and white
John Wayne
gangster movies.
Oh.
Yeah, Cagney and.
Oh, you go way back. Yeah, James Cagney. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like that.
That's back when men were men.
Yeah.
Clark Gables. Oh yeah.
Yeah, men were men. You didn't have to question what they were. They were men.
Right. You played in men's sports.
Yeah, and did manly things like chopped wood. They saved their women.
They saved their women?
They did.
Wow. Like if she was falling?
Like if she was, or somebody was.
Catch her?
Yeah, or they were coming to attack. Like men were men. Push her up against the wall and give her a kiss and be like, I saved you.
Yeah.
Mark, did you guys, Susie, did you ever see Hondo with John Wayne?
No, I don't think I have seen that one.
Okay. Well, if you ever see that Western, he tells this lady's little boy not to play with his dog. The dog's not playful. Mm-hmm. And he kept reaching, trying to pet the dog, and the mother, he let him go ahead and do it, and the dog nipped at him, almost bit him. And he said he told him twice not to mess with the dog, and he had to let him find out.
Absolutely.
That's the way my dad was. You don't listen the first time, you'll find out.
Yeah.
So is Hondo better than The Quiet Man?
I'm not saying it's better.
Okay.
It's a good movie, though. They're both good movies.
I'm going to try to watch it this week, and I'll see if I can find it on TV.
The one thing I didn't approve of, which it doesn't matter, but when they try to remake True Grit with, what's his name? He's got a couple of brothers in the movies. I can't think of the guy's name.
Yeah, I don't think I watched True Grit or or the
You gotta
remake.
remake it. You can't remake that. You have to be awful good actor to remake that.
Yeah. There are some things better left alone. You know, remember the movie Halloween? Halloween 1 and 2 were great. Halloween 3 was awful. And all the way up to Halloween 37, they were awful.
I've seen The Exorcist, so I don't watch too much Halloween anything.
Yeah, that was terrifying. As a matter of fact, Downtown Jose said the way he likes to relax is to watch horror movies with Susan. I'm like, how is that relaxing? But to each his own. Not criticizing Downtown Jose, but yeah, no, not my first choice.
Yeah. Well, you guys have a wonderful weekend.
Thank you.
You too, Gene. Talk to you soon.
All right. Me too. Bye-bye.
Mean Gene checking in. He's not so mean.
Not at all.
He likes to chill to some old movies as his way of relaxing, and that's the Susie Q of the day.
Yep.
What's your favorite way of relaxing? 7:18 here at WRMN, AM 1410, and WRMN Radio on YouTube. The commander checks in and says, we just had a quick rain on the far west side, and I see a couple of drops, like on the sidewalk here.
That was that weird homeless guy that just spit on the...
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah, that's what that was.
Oh. So it may be just a little bit of rain where you are, but not much, and then it's going to stop for most of the day, and we might even see, I think we're going to see some sunshine today with that amazing high of 82 degrees. Two more phone calls coming in.
Ooh.
847-931-1410. It's kind of an open phone frenzy all through the show today because the regular segment for Open Phone Frenzy is going to be taken by guests today, right?
Yeah, we have DJ Soph and we have Lena Marie Vocalino. They're coming in to tell us what they do and let you know what's available.
That's an entertainment kind of name.
It is.
Lena Marie Vocalino?
Yep, she's LMV wedding consultant, I believe. She's a day of wedding manager, which I never knew that thing existed because both times I got married, we didn't have a big wedding. And now I'm allergic, so it won't happen again. And DJ Soph, her cousin, she's young, 22, I think. She's very young, but she DJs all over. She does Nightmare on Chicago Street. She's a lovable. Yeah, so I'm really excited to talk to them. So
they're going to be able to talk to us between like 8:10 and 8:30 this morning.
Yepers. And
then we'll talk a little sports at 8:40 this morning, and we'll make Tim Calderwood give his thoughts on the Chicago White Sox.
White Sox.
We have Dan Maloney checking in. He always gives his thoughts on the Chicago White Sox, and he says the White Sox performance on the field is a reflection of their owner's desire to put a competitive team on the field for fans to support. He just doesn't care about winning anymore, says Dan Maloney checking in, longtime listener and White Sox and sports fan.
Good morning, Dan Maloney.
7:20 here at WRMN. Sox baseball tonight, I believe, 5:30 pregame show as the Sox go to Boston to take on the Red Sox. A wraparound series, they call that. You know what that means?
Boston?
Yeah.
No.
I heard that term this morning on a sportscast I heard. It's a wraparound series.
Ooh, what is that?
Means it starts on Friday and it goes all the way to Monday. It wraps around the weekend.
Oh, it doesn't just go through the weekend.
Usually series end on Sunday.
Oh, okay. That's a tidbit of information.
Yeah, most series are Friday, Saturday, Sunday, sometimes Thursday through Sunday, but very rarely does the series wrap around to Monday.
Okay.
And because the Boston Marathon is Monday, the White Sox play the Red Sox like Monday morning.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to find out how early. We were talking about that a little bit ago.
I think it might even invade the 9 o'clock hour of the morning show.
Oh, my goodness.
Monday morning. That'll be interesting, kind of cool.
Yeah.
7:21, two phone calls coming in, 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys. It's South Elgin Santa.
Oh, here he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
What's up,
Our
brother?
committee member.
Yes.
I'm doing all right. I love your music on this morning. It's kind of like a funky Friday music,
right? We had the one queue up, and I was like, "That's a new one," and we were getting down. Marky B, I had to tell him sit in your chair because he was up. He was going to be a rump shaker.
I have my seatbelt on now, though.
Yeah. He was going to be a rump shaker and just go at it, but he started to twerk. I told him he was going to probably pull a hammy, so he needed to stop.
I was going to turn around and put my butt up in the camera.
They're a real sight to see, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, what's happening with you, Santa?
I have to admit, the joke of the day.
Yeah.
I didn't get it.
You didn't, for real? Didn't get it?
No, I get the paint as another horse, but I didn't get the paint and the buff.
Oh, so when he said his wife crashed his Mustang, he was worried about her, and we all thought her would be his wife, but he wasn't. He was more concerned about her being the Mustang.
The Mustang. And all the Mustang needed was a little paint and
a buff.
And a buff. Yes.
Why did we both say buff? Okay. We both said buff weird. What was that all about?
I don't know. It's a weird word.
Anyway, I know you guys. I know you guys gave it a 9. I'm gonna go with like a 7.
Okay. Well, I think and like no offense, but they were not so great this week. So I think we were so pleasantly surprised that he redeemed himself. So thank you, no nickname, John. You're always appreciated, good, bad, or otherwise.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. And Sue said they weren't so great this week. No nickname, John, not me.
I believe South Elgin Santa concurred with our committee.
All right.
Yeah. He's had better weeks. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Well, all right, brother.
Anyway, and the haiku.
Yeah.
I like that one. I would give that an 8.
See, good. Okay.
Thanks. He's usually pretty generous with my haikus.
He is. Yeah, and you've had some doozies.
Yeah, you had some really good ones.
Thank you, buddy.
Not just everybody can willy-nilly throw out a haiku like that.
We just demonstrate a smattering of knowledge, nothing too intense.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Kind of sums up the morning show completely.
All right.
All right, brother. Have a great day.
I'll text you my how I relax. All right.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. I'll decide whether I want to read it on the air or not.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Bye. South Elgin Santa checking in, 724.
Hey, Farmer Dan checked
Depending on what that's going to be, South Elgin Santa, maybe it should be, I hope it's text with letters, not pictures.
I was just going to say the same thing. And then Farmer Dan just checked in, and he said the big boys are digging, and the corn planter is planting 614 acres. They planted 100 acres of beans yesterday.
Wow.
I mean, those farmers are up and at it. So there was your morning farm report. Good morning. Welcome to WRMN's Farm Report. We do it all here.
We have the Farm and Barnyard show from 5:30 until 6 every morning, but we could have a farm report here on the show.
We could. What don't we have on the show?
Yeah. We get the Redneck Roundup. Now we can have the farm report. Get it sponsored too. 724, we can talk about corn and soybeans and all those good things.
Yeah.
Let's take another phone call, 847-931-1410. Rock and Rollin' joins us on a Fab Friday.
Oh, good morning, Rock and Rollin'.
Good morning. The True Grit he was talking about as Jeff Bridges as Rooster Cogburn.
Okay.
And earlier this week, you were mentioning, the bombing of the marathon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you were talking about the guy who got wrongly accused. Were you thinking of Richard Jewell, the security guard?
I don't remember talking about somebody wrongly accused, but I watched I watched the documentary with Richard Jewell. It was pretty interesting.
Yeah, no, that was for the Atlanta Olympic bombing.
Right.
Yeah. And and as far as relaxation, yeah, I like the old movies too.
Yeah, like what old movies? Like what genre?
Oh, John Wayne.
Have you seen The Quiet Man?
Cagney. Oh yeah, I love The Quiet Man.
Oh, such a good movie.
Always wanted to get to Ireland.
Yeah, and find a Maureen O'Hara, the wild redhead. Oh, that you could not tame.
Redhead.
Wow.
Yeah, she's my kind of girl.
She is still the woman now. I mean,
absolutely.
Do you remember in the old westerns where they put the big board across the door to keep everybody out?
Yeah.
I always thought that was a Katie bar. Then I realized one day when I heard John Wayne say it, when he said Katie bar the door, he was talking to a woman.
Oh.
I always thought the Katie bar was the thing you put across the door.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Huh.
I don't know why, but no, everybody would talk about that. Hey, they're coming. We got a Katie bar the door. But I'm like, wait a minute, that's a woman you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
I don't think she's going to keep the door shut.
No, not that board. Love it.
No, I mean when they would say Katie bar the door, and I always thought, how is, I thought the board that went across there was Katie bar.
Was the Katie bar?
Referring to
Yeah. And that bar,
I always thought,
that bar protected you from Indians, thieves, tornadoes.
Wow.
That board protected you from everything.
Yeah, you couldn't get past that board.
and then one day I heard John Wayne say it, and I realized he was talking about a woman.
Right.
Katie bar the door.
Gotcha.
There we go.
Well, thanks for checking in, Roland.
All right. You have a good day.
All right, take care.
The commander checked in.
Yeah?
He's got some good relaxation techniques.
He does?
In good weather, he likes to take a ride out west on the Harley past the Corn Curtain.
Yeah.
That kind of people.
Yeah.
And in not so nice weather at night, he plays Fortnite. Who knew? And all other situations, Papa Xanax and enjoy.
Really?
My kind of people.
Wow.
Yep.
How about that?
He's got all situations. He's got a plan for all situations to relax.
Yeah, that's good. 7:28 here at WRMN. Trucker Dennis checks in. He's down at Myrtle Beach relaxing right now.
He played 9 holes yesterday.
Wow. He says it's 55 degrees, going to be 76 in Myrtle Beach today. Going to Fort Sumter today. Great history lesson. And he played 9 holes of golf yesterday. And as we head towards the bottom of the hour, 7:30 break here, we have about a minute left to take Dino's call.
Oh, good morning, Dino.
Hi, Dino.
Good morning. How's everybody doing?
We are fabulous. How about you, mister?
Oh, I couldn't be better. Hey, I was just wondering, does anybody know what Katie bar the door means?
We do now.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I wasn't paying attention.
I think I had Roland on a loop there for a couple of minutes.
I didn't know if that was a recording or if he was real there. That was a good one. Hey, Roland, good to hear you this morning.
Yeah.
I love those kind of calls. I was giggling like hell over here.
Good.
It's great. That's all. Have a good morning, y'all. Talk to you later.
All right, Dino, take care.
Bye,
bud.
Dino. Have a good day.
With Dino's night out.
Which happens today? Oh, I wonder what his big plans are.
I'm not sure what's on his show today. Stay tuned and find out. Dino's night out, oftentimes he has live bands and stuff.
2 to 4.
He had Leaving Scarlet last Friday on the show.
Had Rick Lindy a couple weeks ago. This place rocks.
Yeah.
This little studio, it gets going.
Yes, it does.
As the kids say, it's lit up in here.
It is lit.
It's lit.
That's for sure. What you said. You sure know what to say.
Okay, get your gang signs out again.
7:30 here at WRMN. Let's catch some Elgin 100 years ago history.
Oh, my favorite.
Yeah. And then my favorite, more.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin News from April 18th, 1925. Interesting facts are given regarding the watch factory. Interesting facts regarding equipment and apparatus of the watch factory are given in the current issue of the Watchword. For example, did you know there are 3,773 operations in making a 23-jewel watch? Did you know if the benches in use at the watch factory, both single and double, were laid end to end, they would extend from Fountain Square almost to Dundee? Or that if the belting in use at the big shop were laid end to end, it would follow the Fox River Trail nearly to Aurora? Are you aware of the fact that a single trip through the shop is equivalent to walking to a point 1 mile beyond South Elgin? Have you ever been told the floor space in the watch factory is approximately 13.4 acres? Major Joseph B. Caughey, whose major duty it is to escort visitors through the factory, tells us that he figures the distance he covers in one of his complete tours is 4 miles. Rather a good daily workout, don't you think? Especially when you are going up and down, in and around machinery and benches, and stopping here and there to explain this and that. As of April 1st, there were 4,216 watch factory employees, with 62 more women than men working at Father Time's plant.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms with partly sunny skies and a high near 82. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 79. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely before 4 a.m., cloudy with a low around 48. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 55. Currently, it is 57 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows when you're in your RV, you're already on vacation. That's when you become Vacation You, who just camped where there's absolutely no shade. Even though regular you burns easily. In fact, Vacation You burns too, but is too stubborn to admit it, which is why regular you gets in trouble at the dermatologist, because Vacation You doesn't do doctors. So bundle your RV with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Back to the show that keeps your mornings moving. It's Marky B, Susie C, and the WRMN Morning Show.
.34 on a breezy, warm Friday morning.
Top of the morning to ya.
Yeah. We got Fridays with the Finest coming up at 9 today. Chief Anna Lally is in. I don't know what she's got scheduled for her
I don't know,
show.
but she's pretty cool.
Yeah,
she's pretty cool.
She's on it.
She is on it.
She's always on her game. And she'll be on from 9 until 9:30. Steve Thorne from 9:30 until 11. He's got the Senior Community Spotlight Show from 9:30 until 10. And then we'll take you back into music memories.
Ooh.
Through the 10 o'clock hour this morning.
I think Miss Linda Carter likes the music memories.
She does?
I thought she said that last week.
Yeah.
And she also likes Shirley Temple movies and any old movies to relax by.
There you go. You talking about Linda Carter? Linda Carter? Linda Carter? Oh, That's Linda Carter?
That Linda Carter, my girl, Linda Carter.
God bless. Keep the faith, LC. And thanks for listening and sending us prayers every day. A couple of different ways. She also goes both ways. She's on YouTube.
Totally went both ways today.
YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube and the Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410, where no nickname John backs out.
I'm designating 7:35 as the Let's Say Hi to Brendan.
To Brendan time?
Yeah, so all together now. 1, 2, 3. Hi, Brendan.
Yesterday, Brendan said that his favorite movie is Airplane.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
That cracks me up every time you play it.
Brendan and I have something in common.
Surely you can't be serious.
Don't call me
Shirley. I am serious. And don't call me Shirley. You ever seen a grown man naked?
We both like Airplane.
Those were the best, stupid, fun movies ever in the entire world, those movies. The best.
I know. 7:36 here at WRMN. We have Becky Blue checking in this morning, sending us some artificial sunshine. We can use it for the time being.
Good morning, Becky Blue.
As we kind of have a murky, cloud covery look about us this morning.
Well, and no nickname John. Probably a good idea for clarifying, or you'd be sleeping on the couch tonight.
Yeah, he backed out.
Yeah, he did come in and say, by the way, I really do love Sally more than I love any car. Way to suck up. Because you would have been on the couch tonight, mister.
I really do love Sally more than I love my car.
Loser.
We have it in writing, Sally.
Loser.
So if you're ever, if you're never not sure, we have it right here in writing.
Way to back down, no nickname John.
Whatever.
7:37. here at WRMN. Thanks for joining us here on the show today. The Susie Q of the day is Which Way Do You Like to Relax? There's Linda Carter driving by right now.
That was Miss Linda Carter?
It was.
Girl, next time you got to stop and give me a hug. I'd like to meet you face to face.
She was going from south to north on your radio dial. 7:37. So we had a first responder hero that was not an actual first responder, but first responders come in so many different ways.
This is an amazing story.
Yeah. As soon as I find it, I will tell you all about it. Here it is. It was a landscaper.
Mm-hmm.
And he helped rescue a driver whose vehicle was submerged in a pond in Naperville.
Okay.
It was on Wednesday morning at about 10 a.m. Emergency crews responded to a report of a vehicle submerged in a pond near the intersection of Royal Worlington Drive and Route 59. The crew discovered the vehicle was partially submerged in about 6 feet of water, with the driver still inside.
Mm-hmm.
That's according to a statement provided by Mark Reynolds, Deputy Chief of the Plainfield Fire Protection District. A landscaper who was working nearby had witnessed the vehicle enter the pond, and immediately he jumped into action.
Mm-hmm.
The bystander entered the water and assisted the driver, who was unable to swim, by holding their head above the water until emergency responders arrived. The vehicle ended up in the pond because of a traffic accident that caused it to veer off the roadway. That's why it was in there for the first place. But Mr. Landscaper Man came to the rescue.
And you know when it was all over? He put on dry clothes and went right back to work. I saw his interview.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. He said when it was all said and done, he just went and changed clothes and came right back to finish his workday like it was nothing.
Yeah.
Like every day at work, this is stuff that happens.
Maybe men sometimes are still men.
They are.
Susie C.
I like a good manly man.
Maybe men are still men sometimes. The reason I keep saying that is because a story popped up this morning that I saw.
About being manly men? Men.
Not exactly. You want some controversy?
Let's do it. We got time.
Okay.
Controversy.
The Illinois High School Association this week said it would keep in place its policy to allow transgender athletes to compete in high school sports competitions, despite an executive order from President Donald Trump, because the order may conflict with state law. We have a lot of battles going on between the state of Illinois and Donald Trump these days.
Yeah, I think Governor J.B. is just digging his heels in, like a sad toddler, like that wants the gum at the checkout line, and he's just going to make his case known.
In a Tuesday letter, the IHSA's board president and executive director said the Illinois Human Rights Act requires that transgender athletes be permitted to participate in events and programs aligning with the gender with which they identify. So there's some controversy.
I have a strong opinion.
Boys should play boys sports and women should play women's sports.
Or there should be another category for transgender people. If they want to play a sport, they should have...
All be on the same team?
Yeah, because it's not fair. It's not. And I'm not knocking transgender people. Be you, do you, boo, but I don't think it's fair, and just my opinion, and sometimes the coffee is strong and our opinions are stronger, according to Sonar, and I just feel that even in the Olympics, like, just have its own category. Make it fair.
It'd be a small category, though, I think.
It would be, but it's still, it would make it more fair.
Yeah, true. 741 here at WRMN, AM 1410, and at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Just going through some of the news stories. Hey, Great America opens today.
Ooh.
Ever go to Six Flags Great America in Gurnee anymore?
No, but you want to know how old I am? Our 8th grade trip was to Great America the first year it opened.
49 years ago.
Yeah.
This is its 49th season.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Six Flags Great America opening. After the opening, the 300-acre park on Grand Avenue, just east of I-94, will operate weekends and select days. Daily operation begins on May the 20th. That's when it'll be open every day. The self-described thrill capital of the Midwest features 17 roller coasters, big shows, and 3 children-themed areas. New this year, opening in early summer, is the 180-foot-tall Wrath of Rakshasa. the steepest and most inverted dive coaster in the world. Riders will hang over the edge before making a 171-foot drop at a 96-degree angle.
No, thank you.
No, not for you?
I am not a coaster girl.
No?
I hate the drop. No, no, thank you.
Roller coasters don't bother me. I don't like merry-go-rounds.
Okay. See, now I could do a merry-go-round.
I mean fast ones. I don't like ones that go fast in circles.
No. But when I was a teenager, we loved that ride at the carnival, which is terrifying now that you think back. Beside the zipper that went around and spun. But what's the thing the gravity thing that you stood up against with no seatbelts or anything, and it spun so fast?
Yeah.
That your feet came up, and we would try to reach out for things. Your arm would get slammed back. But, back in the good old days when things were safe.
Yeah. So Great America open once again, and visit sixflags.com/Great America. You can get a variety of different packages this year: rides, season-long admission, free general parking, but it's pretty expensive these days. Isn't it, Susie C?
It is. As far as I know, I haven't been there in years, but I know there's a lot of people who go, and if you can't get a package, it's almost not worth it. It's kind of like going to a sporting event.
Yeah.
$14.75 for a beer this big, and
right.
Yeah, get a soda about this big for about $18. It's crazy.
Speaking of which, Cubs baseball this afternoon at 1:20 at Wrigley Field. You can get a $30 hot dog and beer there.
Yeah, and get the combo platter, hot dog and beer, $30.
Yeah. 7:43. Guess where I went yesterday?
To get a hot dog?
No.
Okay.
I just remembered one thing that I did yesterday. I stopped by Tower Hill in South Elgin to try to drop off those weights for Miss Darlene.
Oh, yeah, her 2-pounders.
Yeah. So I didn't get to see Miss Darlene, and they have to see if it's okay for her to have 1 or 2 pound weights.
Oh.
But I don't know Darlene's last name.
No.
And apparently there's a bunch of Darlenes running around in there. Maybe not running around.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, maybe not running.
Probably not running around. But we have to identify the proper Darlene, and then we can get her weights. So
you know who just snuck in?
Dino from Dino's Night Out
himself. Come show your cute face and say good morning to everybody.
Dino checking in here at WRMN.
We got a buffet going on.
We do got a buffet. A little coffee. A little comfort.
Crumbly donut.
Yeah.
Delivered by CK this morning.
Good morning. How's everyone?
Have a headset, Dino.
You smell delightful as always. If you guys had smell-o-vision, you'd just be like, oh, this is wonderful.
Smell-o-vision.
Smell-o-vision.
So
what's happening, Dino?
Nah, just trying to get everything ready.
Yeah.
Get my early start on. I figured I'd pop in a little bit earlier today.
Got big plans for the day?
Yeah. Matt's got something going on for the Dino's Night Out. I was letting him kind of run it.
Oh, what's he got going?
I don't know.
You know what? It's going to be a surprise to all of us.
He sent me an email on it because we were originally trying to get this other couple of different acts in. Excuse me. And what I really wanted to do, this being Good Friday, I had invited a lot of the different churches.
Oh, okay.
And I was going to have like one of the rabbis from the synagogue.
Yeah.
Lutheran, Church of God, whatever you want to call them. And I figured we'd talk about what does Easter mean to them?
Mm-hmm.
And what does it mean to their religion? Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah.
David happens to be one of that denomination, background, whatever you want to call it. And I thought that'd be kind of cool because we do represent on Sundays a lot of different churches.
Oh, yeah.
And as a matter of fact, the Catholics will be getting a little representation. We're going to start having Holy Family from Inverness. Their live feed is going to be rebroadcast again at either 12 or 1 o'clock on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
So we're trying to get all the different backgrounds, all the different, if you want to call them religions, for structured people.
Yeah.
But it's just all about belief. It's all about, believing in the big guy. It's all about having a little bit of faith, and I think that's what gets us through.
A lot of faith.
Yeah.
I throw it all in his hands.
Oh, yeah. That's why every morning, when I do send the notes to everybody, and sorry for busting in on the show.
I was so excited to see you. I'm like, get Dino on with us.
But that's why I start my day out, and I say this so often, God morning. God morning is so important because, for me, that's what starts my day. And I think whatever your higher power is, whatever your strength is, whatever your belief is, wherever you get it from, get it, share it.
Yep.
And you know, put a smile on people's face.
I'm going to send you the 2 songs that I listen to on my way in every morning.
Every day? You listen to
Every
the same
day,
2 songs?
same 2 songs. They start my day. Mandisa, Good Morning, and Brandon Lake and Jelly Roll, Heartfelt Hallelujah.
Yeah, I must have, God, 1,000 songs on my phone, you know, because different events and what have you. And what I like to do is I just like to play more or less the first couple, not even 30, 60, but the first 30 seconds, 15
then you
seconds.
keep popping through.
And then I switch it through. And that's what gets me going. Sometimes I have that slow starter, oh, geez, another one of these. And then you hit that one song that, boy, oh, boy. And
Well,
funny how music brings you.
That is
to what you
Mandisa, Good
were.
Morning. It's a
Mandisa?
toe tapper.
Okay.
It's a really, it's high energy.
I'll give it a shot. Why
Okay,
not?
I will send it to you.
Yeah, this is great. How's everything going here?
We're fine.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
fine. Yeah. A lot of people watching us while we're tubing today.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Pretty
a lot
neat.
of comments. Everybody's, okay, here's a great one while you're here.
Let's hear it.
The cue of the day.
Cue of the day.
What do you do? What's your favorite way to relax?
Like like
Yeah,
if,
like
if I was
I'm gonna
do,
take-
just like for the day at my house or something.
Anytime that you feel the need to relax, what is your favorite way that you go, this is what I'm going to do?
If I'm at home, I get my girl Carly right next to me.
Your little
my
puppers.
golden doodle. Sit outside with a nice fire, big cigar.
Yeah.
And just shut my phone off.
Perfect.
If I could shut my phone off, which is my problem, I don't. Boy, I could really relax.
Oh, same. My phone between both bars, the Bassett Rescue and here,
It's
and then everything
nonstop.
else I do, my phone
And it's our
does not stop.
choosing.
But I don't mind.
Yeah, and I really don't either. It's just, you know, sometimes it's like that Pete and repeat. When someone asks you a question, then you answer it. And what do you think I should do? And then you tell them. And then they do the opposite, and then they want to know why it didn't work out right, and they're blaming you. And I'm like, well, hold on a minute. Yeah, I told you what I would do. You know? And then, well, but that's
a great way to relax.
But my thing is, and I've heard a lot of people, like, the other thing I love is, like, at nighttime and a lot of times Saturday morning, me and Carly, if we're getting up a little slower with these old bones I got, I like watching Turner Classic Movies, the black and white ones.
Yes.
Yeah, they got some really good episodes.
I'll have to tune into the Turner Network.
Yeah, one of the guys was talking about the old Edward G. Robinson and Paul Muniz. Those are the old, like you say, they're man's man.
Yeah, those are manly men. I love it.
Yeah, those are some good shows. So that's what I like to do.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I didn't hear what you guys, what was yours, Mark?
You know.
Kayaking, running?
Yeah, I would say.
Outdoorsy guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking the van out by the river, maybe.
the coop,
or the
Capper
camper.
Creeper.
Or hanging out in the camper over the weekend.
Yeah.
Just working, and believe it or not, I think relaxing is working in the backyard, cutting the grass.
I love doing that too. Outdoor stuff. I love cutting trees.
Yeah.
Me, I want to jump on the back of a motorcycle, nice music, winding country roads, and just let it all go.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
So 7:50. Well, here's a song that can take us into our break that has something to do with what we just talked about, and this is a great version of this song. I'm not sure who was the originator of this song, but it's Delbert McClinton. Have a little faith in me.
Aww.
7:50.
Here we go.
On WRMN's Morning Show with Marky B, Susie C, and Dino on a Friday morning.
The man.
Good morning, y'all.
When the road gets dark and you can no longer see, just let my love throw a spark, baby, and have a little faith in me. And when the tears you cry are all you can believe, just give these loving arms a try, baby, and have a little faith in me. 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 so easily. Come here, darling, from a whispered star. Have a little faith in me. And when your back's against the wall, just turn around and you will see.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
My name is Ariel. I moved to the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Bender Dental Care, located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Bender Dental wants everyone to be informed, appreciated, and cared for at all times. To prove it, they now offer a new patient exam for just $29. That includes consult, x-ray, exam, and cleaning. Let Bender Dental help you have healthy teeth and gums for a lifetime. Located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Visit benderdentalcare.com.
Systems run everything. Government, economy, media, justice. They shape your choices, your opportunities, your future. But do they work for you or against you? On Apolitical Talk Show, we break them down. Not to destroy, but to understand. Because if you don't see how the system works, you won't see when it's being manipulated or who's benefiting from it. Power belongs to those who know the rules, challenge the loopholes, and demand accountability. That starts with knowledge. That starts here. Join us weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. as we uncover what's really happening behind the headlines so you can decide for yourself what's fair, what's broken, and what needs to change. Apolitical Talk Show, breaking down the systems to build them up together. Right here, weekdays 4 to 6 on WRMN, the talk of the town.
$7:55 on a Friday morning. Only a couple of minutes until the top of the hour break. We got kind of a squeezed show today because we have, not a bad thing though, we have guests coming in at 8:10, right?
We do. We have Lena Marie Vocalino and her cousin DJ Soph.
See, DJ Soph?
Soph, short for Sophia.
DJ Soph will be in the house.
In the house.
In about 10 minutes here at WRMN. So I guess we'll just spend the last couple of minutes of this hour saying some hellos and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, because we've got quite a few. Crash Craddock checked in on the information line.
And what Crash Craddock have to say?
Good morning, first shifters.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just simple man, nothing crazy.
Fast Eddie in the house on YouTube says, good morning, Marky B and Susie C. Good morning, first shifters, and happy Friday.
Happy Friday. And I got the Roto Wheel, the Gravitron. What else has happened? There's so many different names for that ride. The Roundup, the Big Spinny, Gravitational. Yeah.
Oh, Commander Mark Smith sent a picture
Oh, he did?
Of a Ferris wheel or something. Let me see what he's got to show us here. There it is on YouTube.
Yes, that was the best ride when we were kids.
Where was that at, I wonder? It looks like a carnival, doesn't it?
Yeah, they usually were at the carnivals, and then, you know, you meet some of those guys running those rides, and you're like, I put my life in their hands. Now when we look back.
I know, right?
Yep.
I know.
Put our lives in their hands.
Gosh, I hate to say it, but I mean, when we were talking about, I'm drawing a blank. The
redneck, no?
No, the divers and Karen Sheepers.
Yeah.
You know, when she was in Carpentersville, there was a carnival nearby the bar she was at that night. Made one speculate.
Yeah, and two of the officers that came in last night with my group of policemen that came in to chit-chat, and chiefs and undersheriffs, two of them said they had worked on the Karen Sheepers case originally.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it was kind of cool the way it all came full circle.
Thanks to Stevie T for checking in, along with Wendy of Wendy and the Bobs. They both say we know Darlene's last name, so now we can get the weights to the right person.
Thank you, guys.
Over at Tower Hill in South Elgin. And let's see what David Tees can say in like 15 seconds. Good morning, David.
Morning, David.
Wow, 15 seconds.
Yeah, down to like 10 now.
We only have time for a quickie.
I'm going to talk really fast like a car dealer salesman or, commercial ad disclosure really quickly. Did you guys get the really pictures I just saw and the food that was on or no?
We did.
Yeah. I can put you on hold if you want.
Oh, okay. Did I have to talk fast? Thanks, Mark.
All right, buddy. Now, hang on. It's 7:59 here on WRMN.
WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The U46 Educational Foundation is hosting its 5th annual 5K Walk for Autism Acceptance on Saturday, April 26th at Centennial Elementary School, 234 East Stearns Road in Bartlett. The event is scheduled to run from 9:30 a.m. until 11:30 a.m. Naperville is celebrating Beth Ward as the 2025 Telecommunicator of the Year during the National Public Safety Telecommunicators Week. According to the Naperville Police Department, Beth, who has dedicated nearly 4 years to serving the community, stands out not just as a telecommunicator, but as the lead telecommunicator and tactical dispatcher. Kane County Under Sheriff Amy Johnson is preparing to run for sheriff in 2026, backed by outgoing Sheriff Ron Hain. Johnson, who first joined the sheriff's office in 2004, is seeking the Democratic nomination, and her bid marks a significant chapter as she aims to become the first woman to be elected Kane County Sheriff. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
You know what's better than a limited time deal? An unlimited time deal. That's why the Wendy's $5 biggie bag with a junior bacon cheeseburger, 4-piece nugs, junior hot and crispy fries, and small soft drink is available all the time. Because the best time for fresh, never frozen beef and Applewood smoked bacon is all the time. Duh. I feel like I'm repeating myself a lot. For the best deal of all time, gotta be Wendy's.
Unlimited time does not mean forever. U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska, Hawaii, and California and via third-party delivery. Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska, and Canada.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins.
Join the millions of people who are celebrating going hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. Footwear you just step into and they're on.
It's crazy how something as simple as a pair of shoes have made my life better.
After trying Skechers Slip-ins, I want all my shoes to have this technology.
See what everybody can't stop talking about. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters, reporting the Elgin news from April 17, 1925. Ackerman's to recall opening. Brothers organized firm here in April of 1895. Ackerman Brothers, the big store, has been in business for the last 30 years at the present location, and the event is to be celebrated by the firm with a sale starting tomorrow and continuing until a week from Saturday. The 4 floors will be appropriately decorated for the occasion, and bargains rather than souvenirs will feature the week's observance. Although the late W.D. Ackerman was in business on Douglas Avenue for several years previously, he and his brothers organized the original store in April 1895. The first building erected contained 17,124 square feet. Additions have been made until today the store occupies 64,000 square feet of floor space. This makes it the largest store in northern Illinois outside of Chicago. Nothing in either Rockford or Aurora can equal it. One of the features of the coming week's celebration will be the window decorations, which will portray the styles and fashions of 30 years ago. Pictures showing the growth of the big store will also be displayed. The Courier is carrying 4 pages of advertising in this paper, telling of the celebration as a big selling event for the patrons of the firm in Elgin and vicinity.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms with partly sunny skies and a high near 82. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 79. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely before 4 a.m., cloudy with a low around 48. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 55. Currently, it is 57 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows when you're in your RV, you're already on vacation. That's when you become Vacation You, who just camped where there's absolutely no shade. Even though regular you burns easily. In fact, Vacation You burns too, but is too stubborn to admit it, which is why regular you gets in trouble at the dermatologist, because Vacation You doesn't do doctors. So bundle your RV with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Sometimes I struggle to get to sleep. My body stopped for the day, but my mind is still running. So I take ZzzQuil.
ZzzQuil, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, has a range of non-habit-forming products to fit you and your family's needs. Invest in a great night's sleep for the best you tomorrow.
I'm awake and ready to take on anything.
Better days start with ZzzQuil nights. Explore our products at ZzzQuil.com. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Listen up, Gen Xers. Elizabeth Banks here. The recommended age for pneumococcal pneumonia vaccination has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. It's up to us to lead the way. We've done this before. Music videos, fanny packs, even the World Wide Web. So let's do it again and get vaccinated. We're at over 6 times greater risk for pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults under 50. Gen X, this is our shot. Visit vaxassist.com to schedule. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Marky's got the insights, Susie's got the attitude, and you get the best seat in the house. Mornings just got a whole lot more interesting. This is the WRMN Morning Show, only on WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com.
8:06 here at WRMN. I just wanted to start talking and show everybody on camera because there's a lot of commotion going on in here right now, and I wanted everybody to see it. And this is my friend Susie C.
Yes.
Hi, Susie C.
Did you almost forget my name?
Yeah.
Marky B.
I called you Sidekick Susan again for the second straight day.
Yeah, she must be on your mind.
I guess so.
On your mind. So we have here with us today, we have Lena Marie Vocalino.
Yes.
And her cousin, DJ Soph.
Hello.
Wow, they're cousins? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're cousins.
Hey, you know what, though, Sue?
What?
Should we finish with David Tees real fast?
We should. Can you ladies hold on for a sec? Yeah. David Tees has been holding on through the whole
He might
thing.
want to talk with all the ladies.
He might.
It's time for girl talk here on the show.
We're taking over Tammy's
WRMN.
David, it's me and you and the ladies. Welcome back to the show.
How you doing?
How you doing? Hey. We got the ladies up in here.
The ladies' man.
So, David,
Real quickly.
before the break, he sent me pictures last night.
Those
and
kisses look delightful.
He didn't send me kisses. What do you?
Am I looking at the wrong thing? The Cinnamon Toast Crunch kisses.
Oh.
He sent us meat and
gotcha.
candy.
Gotcha.
What every girl wants for Valentine's Day, meat and candy, and that's the truth. We don't want flowers. We want meat and candy.
Yeah. So first of all, he sent me this picture last night. He went to the Jewels apparently, and he picked up this, which is let's see, $4.24. You got some meat there, David, right?
Yeah, actually, the thin sliced steaks. I bought 2 of them to try them out, and you get like a package of 10. But for 2 of them, there's like $4 right there, and they came out really good with my steak salad sandwiches I made last night.
Oh, that's what those were. Did you marinate them, or did you do anything to the meat?
Well, I like to try it first before I marinate them to see how soft it is.
Okay.
Usually, different type of meat. But yeah, it came out really good. But the price was great.
Oh yeah, what's that sauce on top of your sandwich?
Yeah, there's the sandwich. I'm showing it on YouTube now.
That is actually Western French dressing. It's like a steak and a salad together.
Oh, yum.
All in one, yeah.
Huh.
Beautiful stuff. But the prime rib, did you see that prime rib price there, though?
$4.24 is what the price I saw.
No, there's another picture.
Oh, okay.
He sent us lots of meat pictures.
Yeah, today's Meat Friday. Meat Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prime rib is like half off.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't get it to show on the.
You're right. You can't blow it up. It goes for $155, and it's $6.99 a pound. So the actual price you're saving is down. It's like you pay $72 for that big bad boy.
Is that what you're making us for Easter dinner?
Oh, yeah, that's Easter dinner. Come on over.
Well, be careful what you wish for.
The onion rings look good.
Oh yeah, they were really good.
Yeah.
I buy those prime ribs like that, and I cut them up into stick slices, and then you got them for the future and all that. So if you're going camping, Mark, you can actually throw some out of the freezer and take them with you. Have prime rib up there wherever you're. Get a van down by the river.
In the Copper Creeper.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, down by the river.
I'm just happy to hear that that's like salad dressing on top of that. Because when I first looked at the picture this morning, I thought that was ketchup.
I thought it was hot sauce.
Yeah.
Lord, no, both. You don't do that.
Especially not ketchup.
And,
No.
Yeah. You could do ranch. You could do whatever your favorite salad dressing is. You put it on your sandwich, and you're having like a steak and a salad at the same time.
Yeah. And did you cook those onion rings in one of those newfangled gadgets called an air fryer?
Yeah, everything in my house is Ninja equipment. I got a Ninja air fryer pressure cooker.
Oh, you fancy.
Yeah, that's it. My wife likes to eat, so does my mom. I nickname her Pac-Man because she likes to eat. So
nice.
Yeah. Well, thanks for calling, David.
I don't know where he is, but I hear lots of birds.
Yeah, I hear a lot of birds around you.
Outside, enjoying the morning.
Perfect.
Really quick, my relaxing thing to do is golfing.
Oh,
yeah.
Perfect.
That's what makes me relax. So
Yeah.
you guys have a good show, good day, and I'll catch you on Monday.
All right. Happy Easter. We'll be there.
Happy Easter. Bye.
David T's checking in. South Elgin Santa says, I relax in the summertime by watching a good baseball game or listening to a baseball game sitting outside on a yard swing.
Oh, perfect.
In the winter, watching an old movie sitting in my recliner, says South Elgin Santa.
A lot of sitting.
A lot of sitting going on,
When
yeah.
we relax, we sit.
The ladies in here, I think, with us, they don't sit around a lot. They are active entertainers.
They are
right?
so active. So I don't know. Do we want to start? We'll start with Lee.
Hello, everybody.
All right, you want to tell everybody what you do or what your title is?
Jack of all trades.
Well, that's true.
I am a wedding consultant, and I specialize in day of wedding management, which is day of coordination, which I don't like to use that term because we do more than coordinate. I have a background in hospitality and corporate, and over the years I've been planning events, and as I got a little bit older and my daughter grew up, I was able to get certified as a wedding planner. So I did that many years ago. I have a lot of experience. I do the day of. So basically what I do for you, for couples that want to get married, and I would help people with events as well, but I kind of come in 45 days before your wedding, and I tackle all your contracts and I read through them. I do an email to all your vendors, and I start working with everybody, and I kind of come in at the tail end and put all your hard work of planning together, and then I create a detailed timeline, and just everything that I do is going to make your day flawless, and that way you guys can enjoy the day, because weddings are no longer just your cookie cutter, you show up and that's it. The couples are doing things that are more personable to their guests, lots of moving parts, and their glam is becoming like an ordeal. So the mornings, they get together with the girls, they want to have mimosas, and they don't want to have to worry about, is the cake coming, are the chairs set up? So that's where I come in, and I'm basically managing the vendors, making sure that everyone's showing up on time, that we're going to follow the timeline. But I work with the vendors. I don't dictate how the day goes. We're a team. We make the day go smoothly for them. So, and I have so much experience. I'm a little older, so I've been doing this a long time, and I've learned from trial and error. I mean, in my beginning days, there were things I didn't think about, and that comes with experience. Also, one of my strengths are logistics. So knowing how long a ceremony takes, how long it's going to take you from, the guests to photos to cocktails. And that's all, again, experience. So I work with the vendors to do that. The DJ and the photographers are probably the two I work the closest with, because DJs are going to almost be like a...
Well, they set the tone. Exactly. They set the whole vibe from start to finish, from the walk-in, the reception. Like a bad DJ can just ruin an event, not just a wedding.
Definitely, because we don't get involved in that part. We're just making sure the DJ's following the timeline, and we leave it to the DJ to feel the room. So throughout the night, we're not going to say, okay, 8:05, this is going to happen. It could be 8:10, but at least we have an idea. The main goal for me is I love to tackle my couples like they're my kids, because obviously the couples are a little younger. So I take them on as like, if this was my daughter, my son-in-law, I want their wedding to go off without a hitch. So I do that, and I make sure their day is smooth. I also bring a very extensive 911 emergency kit, which has everything in the kitchen sink, kind of like Mary Poppins when she used to pull
the big
out
carpet bag,
the purse. So I bring that with me so they don't have to worry about anything during the day. And I also do budget planning. I can do I do free consultations. So if somebody's on the fence and they're not sure if they want the service or even what it is, we can schedule a virtual consultation, get to know each other, because, as well, couples need to know if I'm a good fit for them.
Oh, yeah.
And vice versa. I mean, there's some couples we just don't click. And I would have to say I've been super happy with what I've booked. And the best part has been the couples now all having kids. So a lot of my couples
You're kind of like a grandma, a pseudo grandma.
Yes, and because I don't have any grandkids, so it's really fun. Like I have I think there's 15 of them that have all had kids now. So I'm watching them grow up on social media, and I stay in touch. And actually, one of my first weddings, Lindsay, hi Lindsay, if you're listening, she came on and helped me for the first couple seasons as my assistant. And that was great. She was one of those type A brides in a good way. She was organized, detailed. So I built that relationship. She helped me. I've had a couple. I had a big wedding at a home that I used 3 friends to help me. And so it's really rewarding. Obviously, this is not my full-time thing because, I'd have to work 100 weddings a year to do it full-time. But I enjoy it. It's a passion, and the reward is seeing happy couples. So, and now I just got certified to do destination weddings. I'm still branching that out, but I have booked one right now. They hired me to do the wedding on the ship. We're going on the Royal Caribbean to the Mediterranean next year, which was super awesome. That was my first booking, and they booked me to do the wedding day on the ship, and then in return, I get the trip. So I'll be going to Spain, Italy, and France, which I actually went on this cruise 2 years ago. I took my mother for her 80th birthday. So I'm excited. So there's a lot of opportunities. And I do want to mention that I am from Gilbert's. I am local in the area, and I have worked with some fantastic Fox Valley vendors. So I do want to give a shout out to some of them, because right in front of us in this window, there is, I don't know how many people are familiar with Douglas Avenue on Elgin, but they have the beautiful lights out there. And I have pictures of a lot of my couples. They come out at night and they do their photos out here right on Douglas. The Highland Loft is right here on Highland Street. Marilyn Menching's the owner there. I've done weddings there. There's the Haight. There is the Center of Elgin. I worked there briefly many years ago in the banquet department. That's the Center of Elgin, right downtown and out here. So, I mean, I made connections here. There's some great resources. There's another venue in Batavia. It's Reverly 675, owned by Shuki Moran. Shuki, whoop, whoop. So there's all these local ones. And then there's actually, for those, which it's become a thing, a 420 friendly venue. That is a thing. Emerald Acres. My friend Kelly, she's the owner. Her and her husband own that property out in Maple Park. It's a super cool venue, a little more rustic. But if you are a couple looking for 420 friendly, you definitely want to go there. They have an outdoor tent. They have a beautiful inside, acres and acres of property, gorgeous sunsets. And so there's a lot of places around here. Food trucks. I want to mention a lot of food trucks in the area. We have GV's Italian Street Food, who I met last year at the Nightmare on Chicago Street. He had a food truck. And I happened to, that's a whole story, but he got me in. And I was like, oh, what do you guys do? And he goes, oh, we have street food, Italian food. Great, authentic Italian food. They do the street truck. They do weddings and events, and they're in South Elgin. John is the owner of that one. Actually, my uncle, they used him for my uncle's 80th birthday party, and the food was fantastic. Really good.
I got to get him out to Newman's in the parking lot.
I mean, you're talking lasagna, peppers, and sausage, everything. They're great.
I saw the pictures. They looked amazing.
Very good. And he's a super nice kid. You know, they're a young couple just starting out. So they are someone I really love. Also, a little bit of history. I don't know, Marky, if you do remember Cook's, the boutique down here in Elgin. That's Jennifer Ray.
Yeah.
She doesn't have the brick and mortar anymore.
Right.
But they have Cook's ice cream truck. So she does mobile ice cream, toppings, make your own sundaes.
We like mobile ice cream.
She's done some weddings. I've done some weddings with her, and she's branching out doing some other things. Who's the other one? Oh, Waffadilla in Hampshire.
I've heard great things about
Waffadilla is amazing.
They are, and I have to look at my notes. It's very unique. It's a
grilled cheese made on waffles.
It's like a quesadilla with melty cheese. They have their own sauces. The food truck is so adorable, and their marketing is brilliant.
The blueberry barbecue.
I've never
to die for.
I still have not been able to make any of her events, so I haven't had anything.
Yeah, the Waffadilla. If you find the Waffadilla, run and go try it.
And
seriously.
I think it's Madison. I think that's her name. I can't remember. I'm sorry if I misused your name. But so we have them. Also for cakes and bakery, my friend Maria, they have the Cake Connection, and she's in South Elgin. It's not a brick and mortar, but that's their main base kitchen. And they do fantastic Italian pastries. They use the Italian buttercream. They do cookies.
Yum.
She's just so talented. And again, for graduations, picnics, weddings, I mean, fantastic.
Fox Valley has a lot to offer.
Oh, the resources are crazy.
And if you have kids getting married, if you're getting married, here's the girl to talk to, because she's got it together.
And
she's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I really enjoy what I do.
Yeah.
So I, after my job is pretty much done at the weddings, you will find me near the DJ booth.
And dancing.
Yeah. And
you're
there
my
are some
dancing
pictures.
queen.
There's some pictures of that. But I love music. So I mean, what a gig. I get to help someone have their best day of their life.
And party.
Exactly. It's like, and people wonder, why don't you go out more? Well, when I work, I'm out. So when I'm home, I'm chilling. But so it's rewarding. I love it. And there was one more I wanted to mention. Oh, we can't forget bridal gowns and homecoming, prom. David Gaffey has the complete bridal boys in East Dundee.
Somebody I know just went there. Don't they have everything, tuxes and
everything? And they do a lot with proms. He does a lot of good things for the community as well. And he used to have a show on TLC. It was kind of like the wedding show, but it was it was called the Bridal Boys, I think. So
Yeah,
it
I
was all
think
guys.
my friend Suzanne took her daughter for a prom dress and her foreign exchange student, Sly, for a suit for prom.
He can fit.
Yeah.
He's amazing because, as most women know, nobody is the perfect magazine bride, and he can fit you. He can look at you and know what is going to work.
DJ Soph might be the perfect size.
Oh,
the perfect.
yeah. Well,
she's also
22.
20. I was right, 22. Yeah.
But he does. He can look at a bride, a mother of the bride, and he makes you feel so good about yourself. I had a friend go to him who was not comfortable with herself. He had her leaving in tears because he fitted her and she looked gorgeous. So he's the person to go to for evening wear, prom, wedding, and he does a lot of good in the community. And then one other one I want to mention is Love Story Bridal, Magdalena and Huntley.
Okay.
Now they're kind of like, they're both my go-tos because she's a little more boutique-y and specialty and great. So there's so many resources. And one of the things I want to do is, as a consultant, is help people out. So not only weddings, if you just need some advice or some referrals, you can call me. I would love to help you out. I have the connections.
How do we get a hold of you?
At www.lmvweddingconsulting.com. I'm on Facebook, same name. Instagram, I am LMV Wed Consult. I'm on TikTok. I'm all over the place on social media. But yeah, if you ever just want to, get some advice, you got engaged and you don't know where to start, that's where I come in. And I just love helping. So I'm not going to talk anymore because we need to talk to DJ Self. But I'm in the community. Reach out to me. Love to hear from you guys. I will help you plan your wedding.
What was the website again?
www.lmvweddingconsulting.com.
Okay.
And I do have some updates to do on it, but all my packages are there. And one of the things I do want to mention is I do have an hourly rate. So say your budget doesn't allow you to do the full package, or you just want some help getting started, I do have an hourly rate that I can work with you on.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's very
So,
cool.
it makes it a little easier because, I get it. Weddings are expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you just want some help picking vendors or you want some help getting a timeline together, but you don't need me on the day of the wedding, let's talk hourly, and it's much more affordable, but yet I'll help you get going.
Awesome.
I just want to thank them for having us too, because this isn't their normal day to have small businesses, but we were both available. So thank you, Marky B.
I know, it was exciting.
Yeah,
It was
And I'm
exciting.
so excited that my friend has joined on. This is her perfect career. She's made for this, Marky, don't you think?
Yeah.
I'm a talker,
Yeah.
professional talker.
Yeah.
And this is the talk of the town.
It is the talk of the town of the
works.
Fox Valley.
So
Right.
The entire
whoever's
Fox
getting
Valley
married.
and beyond.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
we got
I'm
a couple
gonna
minutes before we got to go to a hard break. We have no choice. So why don't you introduce your cousin, beautiful.
Drum roll. This is my little cousin.
Hello.
DJ Sophia Georgitsis. She is my kind of like a niece, I say. We're just close. We've been close. Sophia is a little go-getter as well. She is, was it incredible?
I'm an incredible, yes.
Okay, so she's done so much. She grew up doing cheerleading. What is it?
How did you get involved with the Bulls?
So I actually had a few old teammates from past cheer teams that I was on that were on the team. And I've heard about it for a few years, but I just didn't have the time or the right schedule.
Mm-hmm.
So luckily this year I decided to stay home for the last year and a half and focus on my DJing and put a stop into school because I wasn't for sure what I wanted to do yet.
Yeah.
So I was able to experiment with that stuff.
That's gotta be so
try
fun.
it out. And yeah, it was a great time. The
That's so
Bulls
fun.
are amazing and the people involved have been absolutely amazing.
And
so
how did you get involved in DJing? We'll start there because I know we're going to have to break, but how did you get started in DJing?
So I've always loved music. I've always been in charge of the music. So past teams I've been on or parties in high school, anything, I was always that person kind of in charge of the music and I loved it. And then I was attending Elgin Community College at the time, and this was during COVID, around 2021, 2022, and they actually had a COVID relief fund that you could apply for to get a grant. So I applied for it, and I was able to get a decent amount of money, and I decided that this would be my moment where I would try to invest some money into a hobby.
Into your future.
Into my future.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just got started, got on YouTube, started learning, and fast forward, we're on our 3rd year, and here we are.
Oh, my goodness. And how many years have you DJ'd Nightmare on
So I
Chicago
did the
Street?
last 2 years, and then this year will be my 3rd year. That event is so much fun. The people there are, I mean, it's just crazy how many people are there, the actors, the music, the entertainment. It's really a great time. So I hope you guys all can make it out this year, because it's going to be really fun.
Yeah, this will be my first year going, so I'll be down in front of you, like, going for it.
Oh, yeah.
So
it's going to be great.
And you enjoy doing weddings as well?
I do. I love it. I do it all. Private parties, weddings, corporate events, clubs, bars, anything.
Pools. You
pools.
DJ at a pool, I
do.
heard.
Pools, yep. I DJ at
Wow.
Lifetime Oakbrook, the fitness center, and I play on the rooftop in the summers.
How cool
so
is
super
that?
Fun, yeah.
So it becomes a club up top.
It does. It does. People get very excited up there.
Oh my goodness. So do people like get dressed up, or they're just like in their gym wear and run up there?
Well, it usually depends. Sometimes people will be in gym wear. Sometimes people are in bathing suits because they're tanning, or sometimes people are grabbing a drink before they leave to go somewhere. So people are in all kinds of attire, but they'll always come up and
They have
come
alcohol?
dance.
Do they have a bar
Yeah,
there?
They do.
So you go to the fitness center.
I know.
Be there all
work out.
day.
I know.
I would just pretend like I would splash water and go, oof, I'm sweating.
Right?
I'm sweating. I'm schwitzing. I'm schwitzing. And now I'm going to go up top and get a cocktail and dance.
It's a big lie. It's a big lie. It's what it is. I'm going to work out.
It's a huge lie.
They're not
Yeah.
working
Gonna
out.
work out
They're
her
out there
hand,
dancing
her
with
hand,
me.
her arm.
Yeah.
That's my kind of workout, though.
Yeah, me too.
It's like at the Caputo's when they have a bar inside there now, and so you can say I'm going grocery shopping, but you're really
But
not.
are you really?
No.
Yeah.
I was just there last week, and I walked in, and there's like a whole congregation, like it was Friday night happy hour, and I'm like, where are the meatballs?
They were all sitting at the bar having drinks.
Yeah.
Meatballs and cocktails.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Well, you know what, Sue? I think what we'll do here.
What are we gonna do?
If I'm strategic enough at what I'm doing.
You
over
are
here,
strategic enough. I have faith.
is since we're going to go to Tim Calderwood at about 8:40.
8:40, yeah.
I think we'll just carry this segment on further.
Okay.
And then I'll hit the break
Right
before Calderwood.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
perfect. See, you are skilled.
So we'll see in a few minutes.
We'll
Yeah.
see, yeah. Well, great. So in doing all of this, like in starting your own business and becoming incredible and all that, what are some of like the biggest lessons that you've learned? Like, you know, you're young, you're 22, and you are
gorgeous.
You're cutting your career path like a boss lady.
Thank you.
So
It means
what?
a lot.
Like, what do you do you tell yourself? Like, you get up and go, wow, am I like really doing this?
Honestly, sometimes it doesn't really feel real what I do.
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, the DJing and the cheer both, every time I'm going to a gig or anytime I'm going to a game, it feels like a fantasy world, and I really do love it. Biggest thing is just not giving up, whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
I've had so many setbacks that if I would have stopped, I would have not be where I am today.
Yeah. Do you hear that, kids? Keep pushing.
Do not give up.
Mm-hmm.
Do not give up. That's definitely the biggest thing for me. And I mean, the biggest thing is to just start. Like, that's the hardest part is the
Well,
beginning.
I would say that's probably where people like fear comes in.
Right.
Where you're like, oh, and you can't, it was one of my like positive quotes of the day was, you can't be afraid to embarrass yourself.
Right.
Just
Make
get up and keep going, because we've all done it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a baby. You're going to make a lot of mistakes.
Oh, yeah.
We collectively, I say me, Lee, and Marky B, I'm sure we have all collectively made a lot of mistakes in our life.
Right.
I mean, nothing detrimental, but you know, sometimes you're embarrassed and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, I don't want to do that again. I embarrass myself on a daily basis.
Me too. We have to do it to learn and get better. So
Exactly.
yeah, that's definitely my biggest thing. Just don't give up and just get started.
Well, and I'm going to name drop real quick. You know who Dead Mouse is?
Dead Mouse, yes.
Yeah, my daughter's good friends with him. She's been to his house in Canada.
Get
Yeah,
out.
they've hung out. Yeah, he has his heads. He has his heads all over it. Yeah, he does the big mouse
Sure, it
head.
was really him. It wasn't
He's
somebody.
awesome.
Yeah, he's
really
a
good.
heck of a. He's been around for a really long
while
time
now, yeah.
because like he's in his 40s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's he's
Some
an
of
OG.
those guys are starting to get a little bit older. It's so cool to see.
They're OGs.
They are OGs.
And you're a YG. You're a young G. Young G.
But she's a boss, and she plays.
you.
I like her style of music. Tell them the style. Like she likes some old stuff.
I mean, style. Yeah, it definitely depends on where
House
I'm
music.
playing. Oh, big house music
love
fan.
house
That's all I
music.
play in the city.
Old school house
yes,
music.
It's the best. But I do love. I'm a very big fan of the 70s. So I mean, mainly disco, but I love. I mean, the rock, the pop, all of it. 70s is my.
Is your jam?
Oh yeah.
Oh
So
my
like,
goodness.
like the Bee Gees and
Casey,
ABBA.
the Sunshine Band. Yep.
Who's
ABBA.
our fave?
Cool in the Gang.
Girl, you got them all.
Pitbull. Oh yeah, we love Pitbull. Anytime we're looking to party.
I remember you took her to see
It
Pitbull.
was so much fun.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, I love this. You're like an old soul.
I am.
Oh, that's very cool. You're right up my alley with the with all the disco and
Trying to get her to kind of open her mind a little bit about country. She's not a country fan.
Well, you can pop some of that shabuzi. I can't stand
I love pop
shabuzi.
country. I don't like old country, but I like pop
I like them
country.
both.
Me too. I could do pop country.
And I don't mind EDM, but
There's a
EDM I can
time.
only go so long.
yes.
I want something I can
too.
sing to.
Right, yes.
I
A
can
melody.
I could not go to like Electric Daisy or Electric Forest. I'd lose my mind.
Even for me too. Sometimes, I mean, after about an hour or two
Of the
it's
same
like,
beat?
Okay, you know. Yeah.
For like 2 hours, you're like, I'm done. There's not enough mushrooms. There's not enough mushrooms to get me through this fest.
No, there's not.
White button. We're talking white button mushrooms.
That's right.
Sophia, tell them she has a gig tonight.
Oh, I do actually. I'm playing at Arlington Ale House in Arlington Heights tonight.
Ooh.
It's a really good time. They've got a dance floor. There's a huge bar. It's a great time. So if you're in the area and free tonight, I will be playing at Arlington Ale House from 11 to 11:45 and 12:15 to 1 a.m.
See, this is the
I will
kids.
be there.
Okay, kids, we're going out because DJ Soph starts at 11. At 11. Remember when we used to go out and be like, we didn't go out till before 10.
10 o'clock.
I would tell my friends, let's go meet at like 9 o'clock. And they'd be like, ew, 9 o'clock. Well, yeah, because I want to get to where we're going. Right. Now it's like 9 o'clock. Oh, my friends call me and go,
Just
what are you
getting ready.
doing?
Yeah.
We're out. I'm like, I'm in my pajamas. Like, yeah.
Well,
I got
what's
no
funny-
makeup, no bra.
Yeah.
nothing. I'm
You
just
need
laying
this.
around.
Nights like
When you
that.
have to put a bra on, it becomes a real chore. It's like, can I go braless? No, I'm staying home.
I think you learn to appreciate the mornings more as you get older.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm definitely more of a morning person than I was always a morning person. Then I became a night owl. Now I'm back to I have no choice. I'm a morning person.
Yeah.
We're night people, me and her.
I
Now, her
know.
mother and father, they're nuts because they'll
don't sleep.
call me and go, hey, Lean, she's starting at 12 o'clock downtown. You want to go? I'm like, I got to work tomorrow. And she's like, so what? But tonight I'll probably be going. And I'm sure her mom and dad are going to be there too. So
Yeah, they are coming.
So we'll look for DJ Soap's mom and dad.
Yes, Mom, Dad, if you're listening, hi, I love you.
crazy.
Thanks for
crazy
raising
girl
a
gets us.
thanks for raising a go-getter.
Oh, I have to say, I'd like to take some credit.
Honestly, she should. Yes,
No.
it really. My family is amazing. They are the reason why.
You
I
have a
am the
big
way I am.
family.
Very big, and we're very close, and I'm very thankful for it. It's a blessing.
See, look at her.
Yeah.
I like it.
Hey, by the way, Brendan's listening.
Oh, God.
Hi,
Okay,
Brendan.
everybody all together. Say hi, Brendan. 1, 2, 3.
Hi,
Brendan.
He individually said hi to both Lena and Sophia this morning.
Well,
so-
he keeps
Thanks for joining us.
putting comments and then taking them down. Brendan, leave your comments up, man. Just
yeah, I
leave them.
We see them.
Brendan.
But he'll put on a comment and then he'll retract it. And I'm like, well, just leave it up. That's a lot of work.
Hey, look what I did, Susie C.
What'd you do?
Look, I remember what we talked about yesterday?
You had your crayons out?
I prepped. Well, I typed really fast at the top of the hour hey, hi, I'm Sophia. And when I'm not busy entertaining, I'm listening to Marky B and Susie C on WR. You know, that kind of thing?
Yeah, because we're going to do those.
Yeah.
And then Lee.
I printed it out, and it's like so small. So then I just hand wrote it.
she's
While you
young.
guys
She
were
can
talking,
see
that's
it.
why I wasn't paying attention to what you were saying.
Yeah, I'm her advisor. I'd like to see if that's legal before we go further.
Yeah, so
Let me put on my other glasses.
Well, you're going to do yours, too.
Oh, I get one too?
Yeah.
that one's for Lena, that one's for Sophia.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because then we can play these on the air to keep you guys relevant. People like, oh, I remember listening to her.
Awesome.
So when should we? Are we ready to
And
do that now?
You could say like, I'm Lena, and say what the business name is or whatever. You don't just have to say your name.
And then when I'm not-
You can ad-lib it a little bit. That's just an idea.
Sure. Yeah, now use your best radio voice because we're going to record this and play this on the air.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Oh, go, yep,
Yeah. Go ahead.
Good morning. I'm Lena Marie Vocalino, and when I'm not busy with my day job, I'm planning weddings on the weekends. I get my laughs, and I really do get my laughs in the morning from Marky B and Susie C at WRMN, the talk of the town.
Perfect. That was good.
Yeah.
That was good. All right, Soph, are you ready?
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Hi, I'm DJ Soph. I'm a DJ and incredible. And when I'm not busy entertaining, I get all the entertainment I need by listening to Marky B and Susie C right here on the WRMN Morning Show.
Oh, those were
Boom,
so
she nailed
good. So good.
You know what, Lena? You want to do it one more time?
Did you want
Because
to do yours?
I was talking over you when you first
and
started.
I was being silly.
Yeah.
Because I can't be serious ever.
I know.
Hi, I'm Lena Marie Vocalino, and when I'm not busy working my day job, I'm planning weddings. I get my entertainment, for sure entertaining, by listening to WRMN Morning Show right here on the Talk of the Town in Elgin.
All right. We can work with that.
We can work with
We
it.
can work with that. Okay.
So you'll hear yourself on the radio.
That is so cool.
Can we mention a special before?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, every business that we've had coming in has offered something special. So these two are also offering up to our listeners. You have to say you heard them on WRMN. So go ahead. Tell us what you got.
Sophia, tell them what you have, and then we have a combo.
Sure. So first of all, to book with me or find any of my information, you guys can head to djsoph.org. Once again, that's djsoph.org.
SOPH?
Yes,
Okay.
SOPH.org. And I've got all my stuff on there. I've got all my connections to my other social medias, my email. I have my packages, my experience, some photos. Anything that you'd need to find about me is on there. And if you book with me through here, I have a discounted price for as little as $1,500 on your wedding day. So if you are looking for a DJ for your wedding, I'd love to come and make it a party for you. Once again, we're going to have a $500 off discounted price of $1,500 for your wedding day. And that includes lighting and anything else you may need. So
that's a heck of a deal, girl. Thank you. So any of our WRMN listeners, if you're planning a wedding, get a hold of DJ Soph. And Lee, what's your combo?
The combo is we are going to offer, if you need both services, day of wedding management and a DJ, we're going to combine our package, and you're going to get a total savings of $700. So basically, you're going to get my full package, and you'll get DJ Soph. And we will take off $700. So that package is $2,750. That includes 45 days services of mine, 12 hours on the day of the wedding, and then Sophia's DJ Soph's DJ package. That is a great deal, especially for Fox Valley. We definitely want to work with the local clients here. And this is going to be based on our availability. And unfortunately, holidays are not included in that.
Okay.
But we'd love to do that. And if you do this within 30 days, you can take advantage of that. So contact me at www.lmvweddingconsulting.com. I'm all over social media, and you will not be sorry because we will have fun. We will rock the house. I will take care of the plans. I will make sure your day goes smooth, and Sophia will make sure you're on the dance
I'm so
floor.
glad that you guys, I'm just watching the time. I'm so glad that you guys came on.
Thank
and
you
that
so
you're
much for
offering all
having
this. You
us.
guys are super entertaining, and I can't wait to see you at the Nightmare on
Hopefully
Chicago
see you
Street.
guys tonight at Arlington Ale House.
Yeah, not me. I'm working 12 hours today. Been up since 4. Not happening, but it will happen another time. A Saturday night, I'm all in.
Okay, I'll be messaging you
and
guys.
Lee, I'll be talking to you all the time. So thank you, ladies.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you so
Thank you for
much.
having us and giving us the opportunity. And
DJSoph.org.
DJSoph.org.
Oh my God.
She likes the Bee Gees. It's 8:41.
Ready?
Tim Calderwood coming up next.
Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's head. No time to talk. Music loud and women warm. I've been pushed around since I was born. It's all right. It's okay. You can look the other way. We can try to understand.
There we go. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother or a man or a woman.
Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive.
That's no
Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
You know, we talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, you know, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day. And a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN. Looking for a spotless clean you can count on? Meet Clean King, your local family-owned janitorial service that treats every client like royalty. Fully insured and trusted by businesses across the area, Clean King delivers personalized, top-quality cleaning tailored to your needs at the best price in town. Call now for your free quote at 224-276-6057. That's 224-276-6057. Or visit them at cleankingcleaning.com. That's Clean King, where your quality and service reign supreme. A proud member of the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce, supporting the local business community.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast to Coast right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone in your community, or just taking a deep, calming breath when you need it. Nice. For mental health resources, check out loveyourmindtoday.org. At loveyourmindtoday.org, you'll find information that may help you get through a tough time. Things like tips for dealing with stress, how to navigate difficulties like financial worries, anger, substance use, and more. You can also find real stories of how people navigated their own mental health challenges. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Welcome back. Final 9 minutes of this part of the show, so we better get to sports talk real quick.
Yeah, we are in the home stretch, as they say in baseball.
Yes. And Tim Calderwood, play-by-play voice of the Schaumburg Boomers, joins us here on this fabulous Friday morning. Hi, Tim.
I'm a little disappointed I don't get any Bee Gees for you guys to play me into. What the heck?
I didn't know you were a fan.
We can sing it. Staying alive.
Not too bad.
There you go.
That wasn't too bad.
No, not at all.
Yeah. Well, welcome back to the show on a Friday. Cubs are back in town, and they play at 1:20 this afternoon on what's going to be like an 80-degree day, which is pretty crazy. The last time the Cubs were at home, they were playing on some cold nights. But the toughness of the schedule, Tim Calderwood, continues. It's pretty amazing. They're 12-9. They come home to face Arizona, Los Angeles, and Philadelphia. If they can make it through this stretch of first 30 games of the season, the opponents are going to get considerably, not being the best teams in the league. So it could get better for the Cubs moving forward.
Well, it's crazy to think about the fact that they haven't seen any teams from the National League Central yet.
Yeah.
So that'll be, I think, a big thing to keep your eye on when they start facing those teams from the Central. But yeah, they're going to be done with the National League West after this homestand, which will be, I think, a good thing. And I think you look at the results of that West Coast trip, right? You go 3-3, and I know there's a lot of people that are probably upset a little bit about losing 2 or 3 to the Padres, but think about what they did in that series against the Dodgers. There's still a lot of things to be excited about with this ball club moving forward, even though they find themselves at 12-9, and even though, unfortunately, the injury bug is kind of hit right now as well.
The injury bug with Justin Steele. Is someone else injured that I'm not thinking about?
Well, I was thinking mainly of Justin Steele, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a huge loss in your rotation. The interesting thing is the way the schedule lines up. I was reading, I think yesterday or the day before, that they don't actually need a 5th starter for a while because of the way the off days line up. So everybody's still going to be on normal rest. So they can use a 4-man rotation for a little bit while they kind of try to figure out what they want to do with Steele's spot in their rotation.
Yeah, and ultimately, I guess they have a few options with that on down the road. They could try to give one of their top prospects a shot from the minor leagues, right? Or maybe a guy like Javier Assad when he's ready to come back to the major league roster again. Or maybe Jordan Wicks. What's up with Jordan Wicks?
I don't know. It's a great question.
Yeah.
I know he's been struggling a little bit. I mean, I think a lot of people and a lot of Cubs fans obviously are calling for Jed Hoyer to make a move. I just think it's a little soon for that to happen. But at the same time, it might be a little soon for some of those guys that come up from Iowa as well. So it'll be interesting to see, what direction they end up going, because there are a couple of starters out there that are on the trade market that are some interesting names starting down in Miami.
With Alcantara, right?
Correct, yeah. And obviously Dylan Cease from the Padres was on the market in the offseason, so I'm curious to see if the Padres would consider moving him for a top prospect as well. The Cubs are in a position now where they have a lot of depth in their minor league system, and they can really make some moves that can hopefully help them out long term. The other interesting transaction of the week was to see Matt Shaw going down to AAA.
Yeah.
He obviously needs some more seasoning and wasn't ready for what was coming, but I think that's going to irritate some Cubs fans when you look at, the guy they sent to Houston in the Ryan Presley trade starting in right field, although he's been a little bit of an adventure out in right field, but he's starting every day for the Astros.
Who's that?
Cam Smith.
Oh, he's playing every day in the outfield for the Astros, huh?
He's playing for the Astros every day, yeah.
Wow. Well, I think that with Matt Shaw, I wouldn't be surprised if he's back up in just a few weeks. I mean, this just seems like it's almost like it happens with a lot of these guys. They come up, happened with Kyle Schwarber. I think it happened with Ian Happ in the past, where they come up, they get a taste, they struggle, they get sent back down, they get to play for a while, get their confidence back up, and then the second time around, they're much better.
They put a lot of pressure on Matt Shaw, honestly, for a guy who had never even been in the big leagues to begin with, throwing him into the starting third base job. Which is not an easy place to play in the big leagues, obviously. So it'll be interesting to see how he responds. I think he understands it. I think that hopefully, as you mentioned, he has a chance to go down and, like a lot of other players, come back a totally different player the second time around. And, I mean, it happened consistently with Kyle Tucker. He was up and down a lot in his first year in the big leagues as well, obviously not with the Cubs, but with the Astros. So, I mean, it's not uncommon for this to happen. I just think that I think if you're a Cubs fan, at least in my mind, I kind of look back at it and say, well, what were you expecting when you made him the starting third baseman right out of the gates?
Right. Well, so I guess we go back to our who knows who's playing third base today situation for a little while, which we're kind of used to as Cubs fans the last couple of years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vidal Brujan's the guy they actually brought off the injured list to take that spot. But as we know, it's interesting because you've had Candelario, you've had Paredes, you've had Shaw. I mean, it's been kind of a revolving door over there at third base. I think that's kind of the one area, and this is where they were hoping that Shaw would be the answer, that they were looking for someone to be a long-term starter there who could be around for more than 1 year so that you're not like, oh, who do we have playing third base this year?
Yeah, and I think that's going to happen with Matt Shaw. I just think maybe he was maybe just a little bit ahead of his time, but not so much ahead of his time. He's playing a pretty good defense, and I thought they might live with him a little bit longer with the bat struggling just because the team's off to a pretty good start without his help. But maybe to go down and get some confidence is not a bad idea, and he'll be back before too long, I think. So 8:51 here at WRMN. White Sox baseball's not going so well as we knew it wouldn't. Honestly, they won 41 games last year. They're 4-14. They've lost 4 in a row. They only scored 4 runs in 3 games.
The morale has to be just awful.
What do you think about the morale of the White Sox? Because they knew this was going to happen, right?
Yeah, I think that the morale was high at the start of the year because you've got, a fresh manager in Will Venable.
Mm-hmm.
I think at the start of this homestand, morale was high. Out of nowhere, they've been struggling, and suddenly they win the first 2 against the Red Sox, and you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
The Red Sox are a team that's supposed to be a contender in the American League East, and here's the White Sox winning 2 out of 3. And the thing is, the Sox have been a much better team, at the rate than they have been anywhere else, so they're a better team at home. I think, the problem is they're either getting blown out or they're dropping close games. And so they need to kind of find a way to keep games a little closer. And I don't know if that comes from the pitching staff or what, but if you think about how young that pitching staff is across the board too, they are getting some pretty good performances from some guys that they didn't think would necessarily be big starters, for example, but there's not a marquee name in that starting rotation at all. So I'm not surprised by the struggles, but I think a lot of people are, frustrated if you're a Sox fan.
They're pretty punchless offensively. They're pretty punchless. They don't. Andrew Vaughn hasn't done anything so far this year, and kind of continuing his struggles, I guess, from last year. Benintendi's out, and Mike Tauchman, who I think might have been a prime player on that team, is out now because of his hamstring issue. So there's not a lot of offense to help that young pitching staff right now.
Well, and then you're playing for nobody. Basically, there's hardly anybody in the stands. That's kind of makes it even worse, I would think.
Did you see the play with Tauchman when he was about to score the tying run and pulled up with the hamstring injury and got tagged out? If that wasn't the most White Sox way to lose, I don't know what was.
I know. I actually didn't see it, but I heard about it. It came up around third base. What was going to be the tying run, and he pulled his hamstring.
Mm-hmm.
So, we got about a minute left, I guess. Tim, Boomers baseball right around the corner, right?
It is. We're 3 weeks away from the season opener on May 8th. Spring training starts next week. Windy City is actually hosting the Frontier League Draft on Tuesday and Wednesday. And then players report. First practice officially is Friday. Media Day comes up next weekend. And then we are into the grind and ready to rock and roll.
96 games again this year. And
that's exciting.
Yeah, boomersbaseball.com for more information. And next Friday is the NFL draft, so I guess we might touch on that next Friday morning on the show a little bit.
It starts Thursday night. We're having a draft party at Newman's.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Tim Calderwood. Go Cubs this weekend against Arizona, and we'll talk to you again next Friday.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure. Be good, everybody.
You too.
Thanks, buddy. Tim Calderwood, Schaumburg Boomers play-by-play announcer. So that was a quick, exciting hour, Sue.
That was very quick. And before we go, just everybody have a wonderful Easter. Enjoy your family, your friends, whatever you're going to do. And, I'll be back Monday. How about you?
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
See you Monday morning at 6.
Absolutely.
Coming up next is Chief Anna Lally, Fridays with the Finest.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Elgin's rich history and architectural heritage are being celebrated as 7 residents and organizations receive honors for their contributions to preservation. The Mayor's Awards for Preservation, organized by the Elgin Heritage Commission, recognizing efforts from individuals like Chloe Burkhart for her home restoration and the Community Crisis Center for rehabilitating the historic Franklin School. An opportunity to support animal welfare is underway at Menards in Naperville, where donations for the Naperville Area Humane Society are being collected. Until the end of May, the store at 715 Fort Hill Drive is welcoming contributions of pet essentials like foods, treats, and collars in a dedicated box near the exit. The latest Naperville police report is out, highlighting a series of arrests. On April 12th, a 23-year-old from Chicago faced charges of aggravated unlawful use of a weapon and failure to wear a seatbelt. The following day, a 23-year-old Lyle woman was arrested for disobeying a traffic signal and driving under the influence. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But regular you knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and regular you really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Progressive Insurance presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Chicago Cubs fell Wednesday afternoon to the San Diego Padres 4-2, dropping 2 of 3 in the series. Pete Crow Armstrong homered for the Cubs. Matthew Boyd took the loss, allowing 2 runs over 5 1/3. Chicago has the day off today. They'll start a 3-game series with Arizona at Wrigley Field on Friday afternoon. The White Sox fell at home to the A's 3-1. Brooks Baldwin with the home run for Chicago's only run of the game. The White Sox stranded 9 men on base. They were 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position. They'll try to avoid the sweep this afternoon. The Chicago Bulls fell to the Miami Heat Wednesday night in the play-in tournament in the NBA's Eastern Conference. The Bulls were outscored by 24 points in the first half. Josh Giddey had 25 points to go along with 10 rebounds. Chicago has been eliminated from the playoffs with the loss. Progressive Insurance, bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive.
I'm Chris Campbell on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Whether your Easter plans have you stepping out on Sunday or hosting a group at home, Macy's Easter sale has great deals on everything you'll need to celebrate, like 50% off dressy brunch looks to level up your whole family style, and 50 to 60% off hosting must-haves, like the classic Butterfly Meadow collection from Lenox. But don't miss out, because just like an Easter egg hunt, there's so much to discover, but you gotta move quick. At Macy's Easter sale, Wednesday, savings off already reduced prices, exclusions apply.
Transforming your land with a John Deere compact tractor is as easy as connect, latch, load, haul, spread. Cutting grass is as simple as roll, click, mow. Box blading is as effortless as hook, lock, grade. And backhoeing is as convenient as turn around, switch, dig. Because when you've got the versatility to tackle just about any job and dealer support in your own backyard, you just have to get in the seat. Find the right compact tractor for you at johndeere.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms with partly sunny skies and a high near 82. Temperatures falling to around 79 in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 40 miles per hour. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely before 4 a.m., cloudy with a low around 48. Currently, it is 60 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Hey, fellow Gen Xers, it's Elizabeth Banks. Big news. The recommended age for pneumococcal pneumonia vaccination has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. It's up to us to lead the charge. After all, we gave the world the internet. We're trailblazers. Let's lead the way again, because we are at over 6 times greater risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Gen X, this is our shot. Head to vaxassist.com and schedule today. That's vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
The Elgin Police Department is dedicated to working in partnership with the community to promote safety and enhance the quality of life by serving with professionalism, encouraging open communication, and embracing diversity.
Engaged.
Partnering with our citizens and involved in our community.
Progressive.
Embracing innovative strategies while maintaining proven practices.
Dedicated.
Serving with integrity and professionalism. Elgin became an incorporated city in 1854 and installed its first police marshal, George W. Renwick. Over the years, the title of the head law enforcement officer changed from marshal to chief. And although the role has expanded, one duty has remained consistent: to ensure law and order for the citizens of Elgin.
It's time now for Fridays with the Finest, featuring Elgin's current police chief, Anna Lally, on Elgin's hometown radio station since 1949, WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
It's 9:01 here at WRMN AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube, and it is time for Fridays with the Finest. On this Friday morning, as Chief Anna Lally joins me. It's been a busy hour around here, and Chief's here to settle things down, to calm us all down a little bit here on a Friday morning.
Yes, there you go. Calm down.
Calm yourself, everybody.
Yeah, nowhere in the
yourself.
history of the world, when you tell someone to calm down, does that work?
It doesn't work too well, does
not
it?
work. No, nope.
Just ask the
CCSU.
The CCSU.
Yeah. Or just ask a random person. Or just ask yourself. If you're ever in a conversation with someone, you tell them to calm, hey, can you calm down?
Don't tell me to calm down.
Exactly, right? So,
yeah.
Do the opposite. Say, you know what, just get really excitable and get it out of your system, and then when you're ready, I'm ready.
I love it when you're angry.
Yes.
Just keep being angry. Keep venting.
Just get it out of your system.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, 9:02 here at WRMN. So what's been happening?
Well, we have been here the past couple weeks, really talking everything with the Karen Sheepers case.
Yeah.
And, so we're kind of, getting back to normal here a little bit. So I don't really have too much planned. I want to talk a little bit about events coming up in the department. But if anyone wants to call in, if there are any questions or anything like that, more than happy to take it.
Okay.
But yeah, so, obviously Matt and Andrew were here, I think, Wednesday. They did their show. The main question is, when is the next podcast starting? So I would just say, just be patient. Probably, in the next 2 months here, I imagine, between, them finishing up, I think I think they have one more episode just with Karen's case, just to wrap everything up. And then they're going to take a little bit of time to, they have to go through their assessment of what the next case is going to be, and then obviously to produce it. So I would say in the next couple months here. So definitely before summer kind of kicks off.
Yeah, and that's been wildly successful. That almost sounds wrong because we're trying to solve cases here. But I mean, it's gotten so much attention.
Yes.
More attention from the Chicago media than probably would have ever been thought, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I will tell you, I think a part of that too is just, the day that we were out at, the first day when we were doing the search of the river, and, we made it a point to invite the media to come down there.
Yeah.
Which is important because, part of the podcast was to generate leads and to give this information to the public. And so when you reach a pivotal point, the next step is to give that information to the public. So us doing that and them being out there, I think they really kind of, that was the buy-in. I think they saw that we were willing to, say, come on down, see what we're doing. There are no secrets here. And I think that they embraced that, which was great, so, and, our hope is obviously that was a missing persons case. So I know Matt and Andrew have talked a lot about how they were able to give a lot more information because so if we do...
that's going to be interesting which cases they choose moving forward now. Which ones can be made podcasts?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a matter of how you want to pick a case that there's enough where you can give out information. Otherwise, there's no point of the podcast.
Right.
So we have been talking about if it is a homicide case, what does that look like? Which case will we pick? Is there enough where there's enough information on that case where it can generate the same thing? Because the thing is, when you do something the first time, when we do the podcast, if we had 5 people listening to the podcast and then this happened, you're kind of like, there's no expectation, right?
Right.
But we had how many people listening to that podcast and how many people, talking about it. So, and then we actually find what we were looking for. So now you have kind of the expectation is probably it's very high. We'll just say that.
But they were so focused on the Karen Sheepers case, doing the podcast, doing the research, doing the work, traveling down to Pontiac to talk to one of the possible suspects in jail, all those different things. And so now it's almost weird because there is going to be a little downtime here. Between because they have to get all that set up for the next podcast, the next case. And now it's going to be where they work on more than just one case at the same time. Yeah. I mean, I guess they were a little bit, but for the last several months, it's mainly been Karen Sheepers, right?
Yeah, they've been really, and I mean, and that's they are touching all these other cases, and, we're sending things to the lab, and we're, that's kind of when we created the cold case unit. Part of that was to do an assessment of what are our outstanding cases. Are there things that we need to send to the lab immediately, right? Because things change, and forensics and the ability to possibly or potentially get DNA. So that analysis has been done. Now it's just drilling down on what case do we really want to do and how do we want to do it. So I think people are, I will tell you, it's been, the past probably month, I think, since it's been about a month. It was just really, probably never see this again for how this happened, right? This is definitely once in a lifetime. Now our next case, which, there's no doubt that they're going to solve, because that's what I believe.
They're 1 for 1 now. Like you said, the expectations are high.
Yes, and they're going to meet them. So I think that, you put that positive energy out into the universe and see what happens with it. But I think how this kind of played out, and the community involvement, the family involvement, being able to put closure to the question, right? Not closure to the family, and they will get their however they feel, right? That's relative to a person. If they feel at peace, if they have closure. But we were able to at least answer that question, which is part of their journey. So our hope is to do that again for another family and keep doing that. Because a lot of times, and we talk about Domestic Violence Week, when we're here, and Joanne, or Domestic Violence Month. Joanne is here, social workers are here, and they talk a lot about the victims, right? And, a lot of times, they are the forgotten people in the criminal justice system. I mean, it's the reality of it. But then what they're left with after their case goes through court, whether the person pleads guilty, gets prison time, whatever the case may be, there's all this stuff that has happened that it's not hard for people to just, oh, okay, well, that happened, now on to my life, right? So I think with this, especially for a family that has not really known, you can imagine the questions or the things that they were probably thinking. Is this happening to her? Or did that happen to her? And that never ends, right? It only ends until you have the definitive answer of, this is where she is.
There may only be so much closure that they get.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because they know that that's where she ended up.
You're right.
And that's where her car ended up. But it's still going to be hard, if it's even pursued much more, to figure out exactly how she got there.
Yeah, you'll never really know. I mean, you'll never truly know. I mean, you can, I know Andrew and Matt are doing some stuff with the car. I think that's the next podcast where they're going to wrap up some of these kind of, as much as we can, what are some of the things that, what are the potential things that possibly could have happened, or how she got into the river. But you're never going to know 100%, right? And that's, we recognize that. But I also, I think once we kind of talked about, the why, and why did the police department not do this 40 years ago, and some of the the experience that the family did have with law enforcement many years ago, it was not necessarily good. The family members, some people were in the newspaper talking about it, and I don't blame them one bit. And this is the thing that I always tell young officers. And if you walk into the police department, imagine you're a victim of a crime or you need some assistance, and you walk into a police department, and the first person that you meet, you already have all these problems going on, right? Which has led you to the police department, or whether you're calling us. And the first person that you come in contact with is an officer or a person that works in the department that is less than professional, less than, listening, less than, thinking that it's a bother that you're there. That is the thing that the Elgin Police Department, we strive not to be those type of people, because of the impact that you can have on people for the rest of their lives. Now, the officers are human; they make mistakes, right? People are human. Sometimes people have bad days. We totally get that, but this profession, you cannot bring your bad day to someone else. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Right? Because you're bringing your bad day to someone else makes their day 10 times worse, and they're actually calling you because they think you can help. So that's kind of the thing. So, I don't, and I think, the family experienced some of that, at a very high level. And, for us to be able to show and to change that perception. That's a gift for us. That was something that, to kind of reaffirm to a lot of people why we are in this profession. And, and you have to keep this momentum. You see sometimes videos of police officers and you hear things and just, being rude and just, kind of abrasive and just arrogant. And it's like, what's the point of that? Right? Like you're getting your job. No one is forcing you to be a police officer, right? You choose this.
Yeah.
So you have to show up 100% every day, especially when there are people who are victimized, and especially for the families too. So it's very important. I think this case just highlights the, the will of people that choose to do something good, right? And collectively, right? The radio station's on board with us. The media is on board with us. You have two great detectives who understand the other side of things. You have great people in the police department who are doing the other things, the coroner's office. And then you meet people like Chaos Divers, right? Who, these three people, we had no clue who they were until a retired officer, Mike Goff, connects them with Andrew and Matt. So it's like the collective goodwill of people working towards a common good, and you see what happens, right?
Yeah.
So that should be the model, right? For, you're never going to have it at this level, but you're going to have that kind of experience or the opportunity for that type of experience every single day. And it's what you choose to do with it. So I tell officers all the time, right? You are in a profession where every single day you have the opportunity to change someone's life for the better. So, and not many people get to do that. So what are you going to do with it? Are you going to waste it away because you're crabby today? Because, whatever. I mean, I get it. The officers are human, but you also have to realize, like, you can't project that onto the community, right? Like, that's where you just say, I probably shouldn't go to work today because I'm just,
I need a mental health day.
I need a mental health day, or I'm not feeling well, and find a way to manage. There's Larry, retired officer Larry Jenko. You see him everywhere now.
I do.
Everywhere. So, but yeah, anyway, that's like kind of we're off on an offshoot. But so in the next couple months here, we'll be releasing another podcast. We're not sure what it is yet, but stay tuned.
And speaking of coming to work every day and leaving your problems behind and having to deal with the public and really put your best foot forward and staying calm and doing all those things, that's what telecommunicators have to do, right?
Yes.
I thought that would segue us into the next.
I love that. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, because it's National Public Safety Telecommunications Week, and those are the frontline first responders, right?
Yes. Yep. So that is, it's also National Animal Control Officer Week as well. So we have really great people that answer. So when you call 911 or you call the non-emergency number, they're the same people answering. Yep. So there's some of our telecommunicators, and I think there's a few pictures of them. They do amazing work, and it is not easy what they do. So when you're calling and you're upset and you are looking for assistance. So they have to find a way to reassure you, to give you what you need, to give you some guidance. But on top of it, they also have to, get the details so that they can send an officer, right? So it's kind of this balance of, what is it that you need, but also how can I help you immediately in this moment? Sometimes it's giving them directions for CPR until the officer gets there or the firefighters get there. But yeah, so they do amazing stuff. So all week, they get, if you walk into our dispatch center, there's so much food in there and so much, everyone kind of takes a day, whether it's the command staff, the firefighters, other people, and they just, catering lunch for them, catering food for them. We honored them with a proclamation last week at the city council. So, both animal control officers, Blake and Matt, they do great, and that's the thing too. People don't realize all the different people in the department, right? That's why I like to bring different people on the show. So you see all these different people and what they do and how they do it. That makes the department as good as it is, So great people. And so thank you to telecommunicators all around the nation for what you do. It's a very difficult job. That job I don't think I can do.
Yeah, it's a tough job.
Yes, I think I'd be fired probably after 2 days.
Well, you got to know, now that's a job. You have to kind of know when to have what type of attitude. I guess like when you first take the phone call, or there may be times when you have to be soothing, comfortable, make the people that are calling you feel comfortable to talk to you, and then you have to know when to snap into,
yes,
this is what we need to do,
yes,
mode,
yes.
right?
And that is, and you don't know who you're talking to. Like the person on the other end of the line, you have no idea what their problem is, right? And sometimes they're not even being able to express it. They might be upset, they're crying, right? Or they are also, dealing with something and their stress level and their emotions are high. So you have to find a way immediately. Sometimes they'll dispatch an unknown problem. So a person will call and they'll, unknown problem because they can't really determine. They know someone's in distress. They know someone needs help, but they can't really determine what it is.
Yeah. So
getting the officers there as quickly as they can, and trying but the more information that you can give the officer, the better. So, so thank you for, let's talk about that, and thank you for bringing that up. And so, if anyone wants to send any messages to them, we did do a post on Facebook, so you can go ahead and send them some really great messages so that they, that they can see the rest of the community who really, I'm sure, appreciates what they do.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing I wanted to mention is, so on not this Saturday, but next Saturday, April 26th, Heroes Unite. That is our autism awareness event. So there it is, from 1 to 4 at the police department. Tons every year, 5th year, every year, bigger, bigger, bigger. This started with Commander Eric Echeverria, now Chief Echeverria in Peoria. He knew Tamika they knew each other prior to, and I think they knew each other for quite some time. They start talking about some things, and then Eric brings it here. And so this is our 5th year, and just bigger and bigger and bigger. So I know Tamika, she usually is here, and she does some promotions, so I'm going to do that for her.
Yeah.
But there's going to be tons of things going on, including we are going to be there's a viewing of a video that we did to bring awareness to first responders and handling calls where people are autistic, and how do you deal with those calls. And so the video that she shows, it's a documentary. It's pretty powerful. There's some stories in there about police officers responding to calls and not understanding that people, are displaying signs, and they are misunderstanding those signs and thinking that this person is being non-compliant,
right,
or being hostile. And then you see some of these tragic things happen where people are, whether, there's things that should absolutely be avoided if the officers just took a little bit of time to understand what's going on. So we've done training in our department for many years, especially the past 5 years. We just went through our annual in-service, and it's about a 2-3 hour block of autism, and we do it every 2 years. And we were doing this well before it was a mandate by the state. So now it's a mandate by the state of Illinois for police officers to have this type of training, which is great, and it's well overdue.
Right. 9/19. So again, that's coming up a week from tomorrow.
Yeah.
26th of this month at 151 Douglas Avenue at the police department, 1 until 4. Raffles and giveaways, family resources, games and activities, magic shows,
tons
and
of stuff.
A large petting zoo.
Yeah, we got a petting zoo this year. So
nice.
Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. So yeah, hopefully the weather is, I know tomorrow we have our Easter egg drop, which that event sold out. That's going to be in Festival Park.
Yeah.
I think, that event just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And we literally we advertise it, within an hour it's done. So there's going to be a lot of people out tomorrow in Festival Park. A lot of kids, right? So if you're driving through the area, I think they're going to shut the road down though, like we do for 4th of July. But just be aware there's going to be probably a lot of traffic down there tomorrow, just for that event. So a lot of things going on. We also have our walk and talks coming up. So we just posted that too. I don't know if you can pull up that flyer. So we do our business chats, which we do that January, February, March. We go out to businesses, ask them how things are going. What can we do for you? And then we kick off our walk and talk. So we have been doing this for over 10 years. We start off on May 5th at 1 o'clock in the Cimarron Court Chaparral Circle area, and then all the way through the month of May. And how we pick these areas is we look at a map, and every year, we kind of say, okay, we were here. So, we get a lot of requests sometimes, can you come to our neighborhood? Can you come to our neighborhood? And we will make those, if we're getting enough people who really want that, we'll do a mini walk and talk. But the officers, when you see them out in these areas, they're out there literally just knocking on doors, asking people, well, how's it going? What can we do for you? Any issues or concerns? And, this event has received pretty well. So it's a great way to connect with the community. Some people, when you knock on their door, especially the first couple of years we did it,
Yeah.
You're knocking on someone's door and they're kind of like, well, is something wrong? What do you want? And then eventually people are like, oh, okay. Now we're to the point where people request it. So,
Well, you want to make sure the neighborhood you're going to kind of knows you're coming,
oh yeah,
right?
yeah. Yes.
Because it is a little bit weird.
Yes.
If the police come knocking at your door.
Yes.
Right.
And especially if maybe you're not really favorable towards the police and don't want to see them or talk to them, which we totally get that. But yeah, so we'll be out and about in May. And again, I wanted to mention real quick too, some of the, obviously I've been on the show, but we have been talking everything Karen Sheepers for almost a month. So I really haven't talked about shots fired, and I'm almost nervous to even talk about it.
Well, yeah, what happened? I don't see any anymore.
So maybe I need to stop talking about it. But anyhow, so year to date, because I know people are still interested in this, as they should be. Year to date, we are at 6 incidents of shot fires. Last year at this time, we were at 24.
Really?
Yes. So it's almost a 74% decrease.
6.
Yes.
So far this year.
Yes. And so, I don't know if I even want to talk about it anymore, but other than to just say, there has not. So I think there's nothing drastically different that we're doing. We continue to make great arrests on gun cases. The detectives make great arrests when we do have shots fired. Officers are out being proactive, getting guns off the street. We work with our federal partners. We talk about this constantly in the department. So there's nothing has changed, right? So I think that there's, but this is the nature of police work, right?
Yeah.
So, some years, now I could be sitting here next week and we could be at 12, right? Or I could be here some years. We're lower, we're higher every month. I talk about it. So that's, obviously some really great news. Whether or not, we eventually, if we continue on this downward trend the way that we are going to start doing some analysis to kind of see what happened a little bit, whether it was a significant arrest that we were able to tie to someone, kind of look at the other crimes going on and see if there's some correlation there. Because, obviously we're almost into May and it would be interesting to see kind of, what happened. But
why the sudden?
Yeah.
Why the sudden good news? I know you don't want to jinx it. We just want to keep on going with it.
That's all I'm going to say, and we're going to let it be.
Yeah.
So but I feel the need, obviously, to talk about it because I don't want people to think that I've just ignored it, right? But, because I usually am talking about it when, where it's high or we have incidents and stuff like that. So sometimes, to say that we're at a 74% reduction from where we were last year. Yeah, I'm happy to say that. Right?
That's really good.
Yes, it's really but I don't know if this is real wood, but yeah. So let's just let it be and move it on.
Well, we got I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that was it. That's all I wanted to mention on that.
I just say about 5 minutes left on the show, and I'm trying to think of what are the biggest issues that are facing Elgin right now that might involve crime or just policing in general. And I guess, to me, maybe I'm narrow-minded, probably am, but I always want to continue to follow up on what's going on with the Lexington and what's going on with Tent City and what's going on with the homeless situation.
And that's good. I mean, so Lexington Inn, so we have one officer still there. The city council approved Andy Frayne services for a security guard.
Yeah.
Cameras are installed at the Lexington. They are just working on some fine tuning in terms of the networking. As soon as the cameras are fully operational, and I think Andy Frayne starts on the 21st, which would be Monday. Yeah, Monday. As soon as the cameras are operational and they're in place, we are no longer going to be there. I was at the city council meeting 2 weeks ago, releasing some crime information regarding the calls for service up there.
Yeah, I was watching.
So I kind of put it in perspective too, in terms of last year, the calls for service. I think last year at the Lexington Inn, we had over 300 calls for service, and over, I want to say 150 of them were premise checks, right? So this is, again, the number is the number, but you have to understand what the numbers are.
Premise check is when the officers just do it without a phone call?
Yep, they just go on their own accord.
So that's not really a call for service then,
no,
right?
but we count that in because they're calling out to the location. So we want to get a good or an accurate, what are the officers doing? That's a good way to look at, how are they using their time? So routinely they'll call out premise checks, whether it's at a store, a location. So other than that, the information I gave at the city council, which I highly recommend people to watch, and the council meeting and have the information. Some of the parents were there again. We're working on giving them some additional information. But we will eventually, I would say within the next maybe week, 2 weeks, the officers will no longer be there. We've had no incidents on EMSA's property except for the one arrest that we made, which was 50 feet onto their property. It was a person that had, we were there for a warrant service. They jumped out the window, and then the officers quickly chased them and made an arrest. We were in constant communication with EMSA and letting them know what was going on. So that's where we're at with that. Now, Tent City, I think, obviously if you drive by there, it's so different.
Yeah.
I mean, it's night and day. And I think the city is working on the long-term solution.
Yeah.
Yes.
But now we're looking at September, it looks like, for keeping the Tent City people housed at the Lexington if they want to stay there that long.
Yes.
39 was the number of people at last count. But what I did hear from the city council meeting is, I think Rick Kozel said it, because of the fact that we are still trying to come up with, if there is such a thing, a permanent solution that helps to solve all of the homeless problem of Elgin, not just the Tent City people who have been, because there's other encampments still.
Yes.
And so between now and that time, which we don't know the end of that, we don't know when the end of that time will be.
Yep.
There will be no big crackdown on those that are living in other encampments, right?
Yeah, so we have responded to private property. So if there's a person that it's their property, we have gone and trespassed people, and then because the owners don't want them on the property. So that's a different scenario. So we have done some of that where owners are calling us. We show up, people are being trespassed, people are being told you cannot be on this, it's their property, city property. Again, we do have an ordinance for people having property on, in public places. We're constantly driving the parking decks, making sure that they're not, setting up houses in the parking decks. One year, I think it was during COVID, 20 and 21. People were literally in the parking decks, making shelters, which you can't do that.
Yeah.
So it's a constant thing, constant, and especially with summer. Summer is almost around the corner here, and so it's going to be. We are well aware of the fact that we need to stay on top of it and make sure that we're checking the parking decks, having the conversations, and then addressing the issues as they come.
But as far as we're not really creating any more opportunities, or are we, for those that are in the other homeless encampments to end up at the Lexington?
No, and that's something that the city's homeless coordinator, Jenna Henson, she works directly with that population. We are, and again, this is what I've always said, the police are one part of this equation, one part, and we are the most visible part of this equation because, one, we're 24/7, 365 days a year, and we are the people that are called. The aftercare or the long-term care, that cannot be police officers, right? So we do have CCSU, that's the immediate response, but also we do provide some services, but we can't be the people that work on getting them permanent housing. We can assist. So I think, part of that conversation too, and I've said it all the time whenever I talk about anything with, with our homeless population, and I've been saying this probably since I've been the chief, we are part of the equation, but we are not the entire equation, and that's where our social services providers, the city, people that are experts in it. This is where, there is no quick fix, but I will say this. If you think about where we were last year with Tent City at this time to where we are today, that is a huge difference, right? I mean, that is something that I think we should recognize. And now it's fine-tuning what our response is going to be.
All right, Chief. Well, thanks for coming in today.
All right. I hope everyone has a great weekend and stay safe.
I prepared prepared a bunch of questions for us. We didn't even have to use them. Didn't even have to use them.
Maybe next week.
Maybe I'll save them for next week.
All right. Sounds good.
Chief Anna Lally with the Elgin Police Department. Steve Thoren's next. He's got the Senior Community Spotlight Show.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
Point. Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
Oh, I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Ace, you're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at metamucil.com.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Here at WRMN, 9:34 is the time. It is a Friday morning. It is the Senior Community Spotlight Show. Yeah, it's been an action-packed couple of hours here. We're scrambling papers around, making things happen, moving from one show to the next, and now it's time to move into our friend Stevie T, who's got the Senior Community Spotlight Show. Steve Thorne. Good morning, Steve.
Hey, hi, everybody, and happy Friday. I hope everyone had a good week out there. And by golly, it's a wonderful weekend, Marky B. Easter weekend.
Yeah.
And I hope everyone's doing well. I guess we're in for some moisture.
Yeah, Sunday doesn't look like a really promising weather day.
Yep.
Rain in the forecast.
It kind of sprinkled and a little steady rain. Just enough to prevent the American Legion Golf League to not play its first match.
Just enough to prevent it. So you didn't have...
I didn't play.
Yeah, okay.
John Zimmer was my opponent. He didn't play, so we did not play our match, and that was sad because I was, here best friends playing golf all those years, and we happened to be assigned. We don't decide who we're going to play. It's preset.
He was your opponent?
Yeah, he was my opponent. But so he was up there. He said some guys went out, but he says I don't believe there was enough. You have to have. I think the last group or something has to play one hole for the entire night to count. And so I don't see, now if you decide you don't want to play, then you can play a makeup match if they counted the matches, but we don't know that yet. I have to check. But I don't think they got it in because it was just too messy. It was just enough, It's like, well, it's not raining that hard. Well, it is once you're out there after 3 holes, let me tell you.
Yeah, it was kind of a pesty, steady, light rain for a while.
Yep.
So, yeah.
It takes the fun out of it. You're excited to play the first round of the year, but, you don't want to be soaked.
Right.
Anyway, enough of that. I hope everyone is doing good out there. As Steve Thorne here with another Community Spotlight program. I hope everyone is doing well. Going to be a little windy today, but warm, unseasonably in a way, all of a sudden. Yeah.
Scary warm.
So I wore my long sleeve shirt today, but no undershirt. So I figured I'm going to just be too warm.
Yeah.
But it hasn't got there yet. But we're getting there. It's going to be a nice day, and hopefully I can get some more yard work done today. And tomorrow, got a number of projects on the books.
And hopefully when the weather changes tonight and we have the storms roll through, it won't be too drastic.
Correcto.
Yeah.
Let's get this windy and blustery little front to go through us without any problems. And then, sadly, Sunday we are looking at maybe rain.
Yep.
So people going to church and going to Easter brunch and going to relatives, having relatives over. Kids with Easter egg hunts outside, all that. You're going to have weather challenges.
Yep. Oh, well.
What are you doing for Easter?
I think we're going to go to Lorena's family's, her nephew's house. They're going to have some kids over there. It's out in Belvedere.
Oh, nice.
Out towards Rockford.
Yep.
So
my brother lives in Belvedere.
Yeah. So we're going to be out there for a while on Sunday. Wish it wasn't rainy because we'll be cooped up inside the house, it sounds like, for most of the day. But it's Easter. It'll be fine.
A lot of little kids?
Yeah, there'll be a few. Yeah.
They had fun. That usually when you go to an event like that, by the time just as they start getting to be annoying, you get to go home.
Yeah. Right.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, I always like to start each show with a dedication, most often a memorial, sometimes to a living person or persons, or even a place or an event. And of course, with what Sunday is and of such importance, I wanted to talk today a little bit about Easter. Easter is a Christian holiday commemorating the resurrection of Jesus Christ, celebrated annually on the first Sunday following the first full moon after the vernal equinox. The word Easter itself has pagan roots, possibly related to the Anglo-Saxon goddess Astra or Ostera. But the holiday religious significance lies in the Christian belief in the resurrection of Jesus. The earliest recorded observance of an Easter celebration comes from the 2nd century, though the commemoration of Jesus' resurrection probably came earlier. Easter eggs symbolize new life and rebirth. Eggs have long been associated with spring and fertility. And, you want to know this, Mark, the Easter bunny also symbolizes fertility and rebirth. Easter baskets date to the 2nd century as well, but evolved into giving to needy children and elderly, filled with Easter eggs, candy, and toys. You're never too old to get or give an Easter basket. I want to wish everybody a happy Easter, and I think about one movie that kind of stands out at Easter time, and especially with the song that's attached to it. I thought I'd play that right now with me being into music so much. Here it is from 1948. Easter Parade is the movie. Fred Astaire and Judy Garland. And here, let's hear about her Easter bonnet.
Never saw you look quite so pretty before. never saw you dressed quite so handsome. What's more, I could hardly wait to keep our days this lovely Easter morning. And my heart beat fast as I came through the door. For in your Easter bonnet, with all the frills upon it, you'll be the grandest fellow in the Easter parade. I'll be all in clover, and when they look us over, we'll be the proudest couple in the Easter parade. On the avenue, Fifth Avenue, the photographers will snap us, and you find that you're in the photograph bureau. I could write a sonnet about your Easter bonnet and of the guy I'm taking to the Easter parade.
On the avenue, Fifth Avenue, the photographers will snap us, and you'll find that you're in the rotogravure.
Big Finish.
There it is, the Big Finish, the Easter Parade. Yes, what a beautiful movie that was, and soundtrack that went along with it. Judy Garland was 26 years old when she made that movie. That was, I believe, 7 years after she made The Wizard of Oz.
Well, I was looking at her picture while we were showing it on YouTube. She had a really pretty nose. That was my observation of Judy Garland. She had a very pretty nose.
I thought about that myself. You know. Well, she had challenges in life, and she lived 21 more years, but then she passed away in 1969. But she left us with a wonderful actress in Liza Minnelli. That was her daughter. And she had another daughter and a son, but I don't recall them ever doing anything that was notable.
Right.
But, I did, when I did some research, I saw them. They had pictures of them, the three of them together, different times. They didn't really look like Judy Garland per se.
No.
She had a prettier nose than her brother and sister.
They were losers?
No,
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, I got you.
I don't bestow that word on many. All righty, well, let's move on. And it's just kind of a feel-good song, a feel-good memory of that movie. If any of you get a chance, if it's on, my guess is it's probably on over the weekend on Turner Classics or AMC or something like that, maybe even Channel 9. So take a look for Easter Parade, a wonderful feel-good movie with one of my favorites, Fred Astaire, 1948, Irving Berlin's Easter Parade. We've got some folks struggling with health issues out there, as always, and I don't have a very lengthy list, but I just got a little bit of sad news from Mark, so
Yes.
I'll have to learn about that, the details, but you've heard his message on the air here many times. Tim Sconey
Stoning, yeah.
Stoning. He was a news reporter here in the 60s. I saw him at Arcades just a few months ago, and he was having a grand time having lunch with the gang.
Yeah.
And evidently he passed away.
Yeah. Carol with a K, his significant other, who was always with him when we saw them together.
Yes.
Sent a message about an hour ago saying that he passed away early this morning. Torn aorta. They tried for hours to try to repair it, but they were unable to stop the bleeding. And so this kind of happened quickly. I didn't know that Tim was having any health issues at all. But we'll find out more, I guess. I'm going to call Carol when the show's over today.
Who knows what would have caused that? It could have just been a thin wall, and it finally gave way. I mean, how do you tear that? If you think about it, I don't know that there's any movement that could cause such a thing.
Yeah.
And he was, obviously it was aged.
Tim was about 84, I think. But, I mean, super healthy. It seemed like.
He didn't look it.
No, not at all.
He certainly didn't look his age at all. He looked more like 70. I mean, it was.
Yeah. He sounded good, too.
Yes. He and she were going to come over to see the house this spring. He was going to make that happen. And sad now, it's one of those things. Don't wait. When you're talking to someone, it doesn't really matter their age. If you try to put something off, sometimes you regret it. Well, may Tim rest in peace, and we'll learn more about that. And hopefully there'll be an obituary that I can reference from, or Carol, and do a dedication to him soon.
Any services and whatnot, we'll find out as soon as we can. Let you know.
You bet. Rest in peace, Tim. As far as others, George going through treatments again. Radiation treatment. I think he's got 30 to go after today.
30?
30.
Wow.
Every day, too. There's no breaks. And his poor little Louie is struggling, too. So
yeah.
Louie is struggling, and George is struggling, and Chris is struggling. It's a struggling household. But we send our love and good thoughts out to them all, and certainly wish them the best and happiest Easter they can have. And there's Officer Snow out there giving us a wave, pulling one of the police vehicle trailers with all the good stuff in there. He's probably taking it over to his house to set up for a big Easter picnic party for the neighborhood kids.
Yeah? Is that a party in the box right there?
I don't believe so.
Oh, okay.
No. That's a police vehicle, police trailer. The party in the box looks a little different than that.
Oh, okay.
It's just got the Elgin logo on it.
Well, maybe it was a police version of the party in a box trailer.
I'm not sure what is contained in that particular trailer, but I'll investigate for you, Mark.
Yeah, I'm curious. It's a good-looking trailer.
I certainly want to wish all our officers a happy Easter, many of them. As you know, when you have a job like that, you might have a family Easter party, and guess what? You can't go to it. You've got to serve and protect. And that's what they took an oath to do, and that's what they want to do. They chose that profession because they care, and I look up to them more than ever. They had their meeting, their union group meeting this past Wednesday, and I went and publicly got to give a little speech. Met with them. It's at the Elgin Riverside, and thanked them for their support and service. And learned of a few specific ones that walked houses and knocked on doors for me, and certainly appreciate that. But more so, I appreciate what they do. They keep Elgin safe, and I can't thank them enough. Speaking of thank yous, I want to thank the Elgin Fire Department also. I was able to speak to their group on Tuesday night in Dundee, and I was able to shake hands with 9 new recruits that were there for their first meeting and wish them well. And I told everybody, both meetings, that they're part of the best departments, the number one in the state of Illinois, both fire and police. We're thinking of you, George. I got off track, but George, Louie, and Chris, I just hope you're doing better
and we're thinking of you. And I'll talk to you later today. My buddy Arnie, he's back in town. He's back for a couple weeks before he goes back to Texas to keep rehabbing and getting stronger. But I'll see Arnie I'll see him tomorrow morning. So I'm very excited about that. And Arnie, I know you're listening, buddy. That'll be the highlight of my day tomorrow. I want to wish Ken Barnhart and his dear wife Jerry a happy Easter. I hope that with her challenges that they're able to do okay. And of course, Jerry's daughter is Jody Perkins.
Yeah.
As a reminder. And this past week, Mark, I had a wonderful event I attended at the library, and they were able to give an award to the Siegels, Robin and Mark Siegel, for their generous donations and help with programs. And it was so nice. And I was able to visit with Betty Brown.
Yeah.
And also one of my favorite elder Elginites, Ernie Broadnax. He was there. And with his daughter, Robin, was bringing him. And Ernie is such a character. And so I shook hands with him, and he wouldn't let go.
Yeah.
And he saw my wife across the room, and he motored over with his walker and gave her a big hug. It's just so nice to see him.
Yeah, Ernie's it's been a while since I've heard him speak, but he's got that squeaky voice. I like that. I kind of think it's cool.
It's squeakier than ever, let me tell you, as he's getting older. Ernie, we love you, and happy Easter to you and your family. Same with the Brown family. Keith, one of my cherished photographs ever was in 2019, a picture of Keith Brown and his dad and my dad and I, four of us together for a photo in our nice outfits. It was at Easter brunch at the Elgin Country Club, and I just cherish that picture. It's just a classic one, all of us smiling.
That's good. That's a good one.
You know, we played as a foursome, the four of us, Keith and Dad and myself and my dad, for the Elgin Wing Park 100-year Centennial Golf Tournament. And we played there, and that was in 2008. And we played, it was a scramble.
Yeah.
So we all played and just had the best time. My Model T was parked on the first tee with a set of old wooden clubs leaning against it for everyone to stand by and have their picture taken.
Yeah.
And Dad and I wore knickers and long sleeve shirts and ties. And I think I had a bow tie and my dad had a necktie. And Floyd Brown had a big bow tie and Keith had a necktie. And so, because we dressed like the old days.
Right.
You know, it was really fun. All righty. Well, we better move on here. How much time do I have? Boy,
about 4 minutes or so.
About 4 minutes to say hi and bye on a few things. I want to remind everybody the pre-Civil War quilts program, Secret Codes to Freedom on the Underground Railroad, presented by Connie Martin. That is a free event, and that's going on over at the Holy Trinity Church, Saturday, April 26th, from 2 to 4 p.m. It's a 60-minute multimedia slide presentation with an exhibition of family handmade quilt replicas, followed by a Q&A session. Connie Martin's an Illinois humanitarian Rhodes Scholar speaker who shares her family stories with hidden messages in the patterns of quilts used on the Underground Railroad. Goodwill offerings certainly accepted, and the quilts will be given to Lutheran World Relief. So again, that would be a wonderful thing to attend. Saturday, April 26th from 2 to 4 at Holy Trinity Church. Mark's favorite cost, free.
Free.
Yep. Wanted to remind everybody else of a great event that's going to be happening. A great event for those that are collectors or like to learn history. This is a friend of Peach, and I know him very well too, Don Quant. He's written a book about cut glass. That's what my wife collects. true American brilliant hand-cut crystal glass. He's going to give a talk about it at the Gail Borden Library Thursday, April 24th at 6:30. He'll be talking about the big cut glass shop that was located in Elgin back in the early 1900s. Basically, right where the library sits is where that glass company was, Mark. It was called Koch, K-O-C-H, the Koch Glass Company. It was a large operation, and its glass was sent all over the country. You have to register online to attend the event, but it is free. So you could register online or call the library if you have questions, and they can tell you how to register online. The library is 847-742-2411. 742-2411. All righty. Well, we're running out of time to say hi and talk about everybody else. I just want to wish everybody a very happy Easter and know that we're thinking of everyone. Don't forget, you've got Easter brunches going on all over, and certain places that you can support. The Elgin American Legion has a wonderful Easter breakfast brunch that's open to the public, and the Easter Bunny always shows up. If you know someone going to the Owls Club, they've got an Easter Bunny and a breakfast going on over there. And there'll be other areas. I know the Elgin Public House has a brunch. Paul's Family Restaurant, they've got special things added to their menu for a special Easter brunch, but they close early on Easter. They close at 3. So you have to get there by 2 to eat to Paul's. Lots of other places. Fish fries for tonight. Go to Turner's, go to the Eagles, go to the Legion, go to Paul's, RK's, lots of places.
Yeah.
Plenty of fun there. Don't forget to keep listening to Sherry's Senior Showcase. Lots going on there. She helps seniors so much in our community. Says, I haven't mentioned this. I still a reverse mortgage consultant. If anyone has a question, feel free to call me on that program if you think it might be for you, or if you know someone that has it, or you're just curious. My wife and I are on the cusp of qualifying. The Elgin History Museum, the Elgin Public Museum, wonderful places for you to visit and maybe take your friends. Remember to thank a policeman every day, thank a fireman every day, and thank a veteran every day. They are all keeping us safe, and they're the reason we are here. We're running out of service, or out of time. Anderson Humane helps with fostering pets. Don't forget about that. And I want to remind you the Senior Services always has a lot going on, a wonderful, wonderful place. I want to wish a happy Easter to all of you. I hope that you'll all have a nice time with your family and your memories. With that, stick with us in about 5 minutes. Music Memories got lots of fun tunes. Have a peach of a day, everybody. We'll be back in 5.
It's 9:59. Music Memories coming up next. Then Matt's got out to lunch for you. And for a little while, we have Bill Pellerinos in with Life Experiences from noon to 1 today. Mike Horn's got What's Cooking today from 1 until 2. Dino's Night Out from 2 until 4. And then some apolitical talk show followed by White Sox baseball against Boston. In Boston, pregame show for that starts at 5:30. It's 10 o'clock on a Friday. Good morning.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Prevnar. An opportunity to support animal welfare is underway at Menards in Naperville, where donations for the Naperville Area Humane Society are being collected. Until the end of May, the store at 715 Fort Hill Drive is welcoming contributions of pet essentials like foods, treats, and collars in a dedicated box near the exit. The latest Naperville police report is out, highlighting a series of arrests. On April 12th, a 23-year-old from Chicago faced charges of aggravated unlawful use of a weapon and failure to wear a seatbelt. The following day, a 23-year-old Lyle woman was arrested for disobeying a traffic signal and driving under the influence. Elgin's rich history and architectural heritage are being celebrated as 7 residents and organizations receive honors for their contributions to preservation. The Mayor's Awards for Preservation, organized by the Elgin Heritage Commission, recognizing efforts from individuals like Chloe Burkhart for her home restoration and the Community Crisis Center for rehabilitating the historic Franklin School. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Military veterans and active duty service members, you could become a certified cyber warrior with just 12 weeks of training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, and IT pros with these skills often enjoy abundant opportunity and a great lifestyle. Protect our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. GI Bill, SkillBridge, and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin News from April 18th, 1925. Interesting facts are given regarding the watch factory. Interesting facts regarding equipment and apparatus of the watch factory are given in the current issue of the Watchword. For example, did you know there are 3,773 operations in making a 23-jewel watch? Did you know if the benches in use at the watch factory, both single and double, were laid end to end, they would extend from Fountain Square almost to Dundee? Or that if the belting in use at the big shop were laid end to end, it would follow the Fox River Trail nearly to Aurora? Are you aware of the fact that a single trip through the shop is equivalent to walking to a point 1 mile beyond South Elgin? Have you ever been told the floor space in the watch factory is approximately 13.4 acres? Major Joseph B. Caughey, whose major duty it is to escort visitors through the factory, tells us that he figures the distance he covers in one of his complete tours is 4 miles. Rather a good daily workout, don't you think? Especially when you are going up and down, in and around machinery and benches, and stopping here and there to explain this and that. As of April 1st, there were 4,216 watch factory employees, with 62 more women than men working at Father Time's plant.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms with partly sunny skies and a high near 82. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 79. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely before 4 a.m., cloudy with a low around 48. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 55. Currently, it is 64 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Friday continues here at WRMN, and it's time for some music this hour. 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s. Looking forward to it as we start this hour at a warm 68 degrees, overcast skies. We're headed for a high of 82 today, and Steve Thorne's here to play some tunes for you. Welcome back to the show, Steve.
Hey, Marky B, great to be here with Music Memories again. One of my favorite shows, and certainly yours.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, Marky B's now sporting his Chicago Cubs sweatshirt on.
Yeah.
Looks like a brand new one.
I was just thinking, I really need to get a new Chicago Cubs sweatshirt. This one's...
It's got some...
Holding on.
It's got some experience.
It's hanging on. It's hanging in there.
You know, it's been to a lot of places, I can tell.
Yeah.
Well, let's get started. It's always fun to reminisce and remember some of these tunes. And I've had someone just last week told me that they love two things about the show. They love hearing some of these songs for the first time in a long time, but also learning the history. So that's kind of neat. Made me feel good.
Yeah.
And so we're going to start out. Today's the threes: 1953, 63, 73, and 83. Once again, we're on the song for the entire year, rated for the entire year on the Billboard charts. Song number 13, 14, 15, and 16. So they're not, now they could have been number one hits, but this is how they ranked for the entire year. Right. Not this week at that time, but the entire year.
Mm-hmm.
So here we have our first one, the number 13 rated song of the entire year in 1953. It's a song called Pretend. This is by Nat King Cole. Nat King Cole was a beautiful voice. He was born in 1919, but he passed at an early age at 1965. He had many hits throughout the 40s and 50s, and known for his smooth baritone voice. A couple of his notable hits were Mona Lisa and the Christmas Song. His teen years were spent in Chicago in the jazz scene. Let's go back to 1953, though, with his hit, Pretend. Here's Nat King Cole.
Pretend you're happy when you're blue. It isn't very hard to do. And you'll find happiness without an end whenever you pretend. Remember, anyone can dream. And nothing's bad as it may seem. The little things you haven't got could be a lot if you'd pretend. You'll find a love you can share, one you can call all your own. Just close your eyes, she'll be there. You'll never be alone. And if you sing this melody, you'll be pretending just like me. The world is mine, it can be yours, my friend. So why don't you pretend? If you sing this melody, you'll be pretending.
Nat King Cole with Pretend. He had such a pretty voice, Mark. Don't you agree?
Yeah, for sure.
All righty, we're going to move on to the next song from 1953. This is by Richard Heyman. Richard Heyman, born in 1920, left us in 2014. So he made it a long time. He was 94. He was the chief music arranger for the Boston Pops for over 50 years. He was also the conductor of many orchestras. Here's his hit song that he gets credit for in 1953 called Ruby. Very smooth, huh, Mark?
Yeah, almost too smooth.
Yeah, Mark's nodding off.
Yeah.
Nodding off. Well, that's Ruby by Richard Heyman. Next is, we're going to go with Stan Freberg. Now, this is a little different. We're going to definitely be changing sounds with this one. Stan Freberg was an American actor, author, comedian, musician, puppeteer, radio personality, and advertising creative director. Born in 1926, he lasted till 2015. He lived a long life. This is his hit in 1953 called St. George and the Dragonette.
The legend you are about to hear is true. Only the needle should be changed to protect the record.
This is the countryside. My name is St. George. I'm a knight. Saturday, July 10th, 8:05 p.m. I was working out of the castle on the night watch when a call came in from the chief. A dragon had been devouring maidens. Homicide. My job. Slay him. You call me, Chief?
Yeah, it's the dragon again, devouring maidens. The king's daughter may be next.
You got a lead?
Nothing much to go on. Said you take that .45 automatic into the lab to have them check on it?
Yeah. You were right.
I was right?
Yeah. It was a gun. 8:22 p.m. I talked to one of the maidens who had almost been devoured. Could I talk to you, ma'am?
Who are you?
I'm St. George, ma'am. Homicide, ma'am. I want to ask you a few questions, ma'am. I understand you were almost devoured by the ma'am. Is that right, Dragon?
It was terrible. He breathed fire on me. He burned me already.
How can I be sure of that, ma'am?
Believe me, I got it straight from the dragon's mouth.
11:45 p.m. I rode over the King's Highway. I saw a man. Stopped to talk to him. Pardon me, sir. Could I talk to you for just a minute, sir?
Sure, I don't mind.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a knave.
Didn't I pick you up on a 903 last year for stealing tarts?
Yeah? So what, do you want to make a federal case out of it?
No, sir. We heard there was a dragon operating in this neighborhood. We just want to know if you've seen him.
Sure, I seen him.
Mm-hmm. Could you describe him for me?
What's to describe? You see one dragon, you seen them all.
Would you try and remember, sir, just for the record? We just want to get the facts, sir.
Well, he was, he had orange polka dots.
Yes, sir.
Purple feet, breathing fire and smoke.
Mm-hmm.
And one big bloodshot eye right in the middle of his forehead, and, like that.
Notice anything unusual about him?
No, he's just a run-of-the-mill dragon, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir, you can go now.
Hey, by the way, how you gonna catch him?
I thought you'd never ask. A dragon net. 3:05 p.m.
A dragon
back
net.
into the court to make my report to the lab.
Well, I think that, I don't know if both voices were him, but what a change from Ruby to that. We've had 3 different songs per se, if you want to call that a song. It was on the Billboard charts. It was requested that much, and they wanted to hear it. And obviously, that was the predecessor to the theme of the TV show Dragnet.
Yeah.
So, which I never knew, but I have heard that before. I've heard that St. George and the Dragonette, and that goofy Stan Preberg voice talking about in the background there kind of sounded like a young Jerry Lewis to me.
Yeah, I don't know why you'd want to buy that record.
Yes, perfect comment. I don't know why either.
What are you going to do, sit home and listen to that?
Yeah, I guess so. Let's play it. Can you want to play that again? I really like that.
I could listen to that over and over and over.
It's stuck on the jukebox. All right. We got one more from 1953. This is a fun one. And this is from a group that was formed in Bowling Green, Kentucky in 1952. They lasted until 1963. And they had 8 top 10 songs. This is the Hilltoppers with their 1953 hit, P.S. I Love You.
Dear, I thought I'd drop a line. The weather's cool, the folks are fine. I'm in bed each night at 9. P.S. I love you. Yesterday we had some rain, but all in all, I can't complain. Was it dusty on the train? P.S. I love you. Right to the grounds just as soon as you're able. They came around to call. I burned a hole in the dining room table. And let me see, I guess that's all. Nothing else for me to say, and so I'll close. But by the way, everybody's thinking of you. P.S. I love you. Right to the Browns just as soon as you're able. They came around to call. I burned a hole in the
The Hilltoppers, 1953 hit, P.S. I Love You. That one's just kind of there.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Kind of doo-wop-ish.
Yep, it's a 50s sound, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
That's for sure, Steve.
All right, we're going to jump ahead 10 years to 1963. And this is the number 13 song, a band, I should say a folk trio, a folk music trio. I know that this will give a smile to many, including my dear friend Catherine Smith that's listening in out there. This is Peter, Paul, and Mary. They were formed as a trio folk singing group in New York in 1961. They started out singing a lot of Bob Dylan songs. They had many, many hits. And Paul Stuckey is the only one of the three that's still with us. He's age 87. Mary Travers passed in 2009, and Peter Yarrow passed in 2015. Here's their 1963 hit, Blowin' in the Wind.
How many roads must a man walk down before they call him a man? How many seas must a white dove sail before she sleeps in the sand? How many times must the cannonballs fly before they're forever banned? The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind. How many years must a mountain exist before it is washed to the sea? How many years can some people exist before they're allowed to be free? How many times can a man turn his head and pretend that he just doesn't see? The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind.
The answer is Blowing in the Wind.
Blowing in the Wind.
Very nice song.
I like it.
All righty. Next is, we're going to change the sound now. Let me tell you, even from the very beginning of this one, this is a 1963 hit by a American surf music band from California. They were formed in 1962, the Safaris. In 1963, they had two hits, Surfin' Joe and this one. It's called Wipeout. Well, there you have it. Wipeout. Started out with that cackling laugh and then the drum beat. I remember used to imitate that drum. My friend and I both would.
I was just doing it, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. The guitar reminded me of the sound of the Ventures.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see if you could keep up with that drum beat.
Oh, I bet you some of them. Give me a little more coffee.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go with the next one from 1963. This one is by Al Martino. He was born in 1927, lived till 2009. He was born Jasper Cini, C-I-N-I. Early 50s to the mid 70s, a great American pop Italian crooner singer. But he was also known as an actor, for he played Johnny Fountain in the movie The Godfather. Here is Al Martino from 1963 with I Love You Because.
I love you because you understand it. Every single thing I try to do, you're always there to lend a helping hand in. I love you most of all because you're you. No matter what the world may say about me, I know your love will always see me through.
Al Martino with I Love You Because. Hey, we got one more from 1963. Let's see if we can't hear a little bit of it. They're from Dallas, Texas. Short-lived band, 1957 till 1961. This is their hit in 63 is when it became a hit, so they weren't even together anymore. But it's called Wild Weekend. Hit it, Mark, and stick with us for the second half of the show after the break, folks.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The latest Naperville police report is out, highlighting a series of arrests. On April 12th, a 23-year-old from Chicago faced charges of aggravated unlawful use of a weapon and failure to wear a seatbelt. The following day, a 23-year-old Lyle woman was arrested for disobeying a traffic signal and driving under the influence. Elgin's rich history and architectural heritage are being celebrated as 7 residents and organizations receive honors for their contributions to preservation. The Mayor's Awards for Preservation, organized by the Elgin Heritage Commission, recognizing efforts from individuals like Chloe Burkhart for her home restoration and the Community Crisis Center for rehabilitating the historic Franklin School. An opportunity to support animal welfare is underway at Menards in Naperville, where donations for the Naperville Area Humane Society are being collected. Until the end of May, the store at 715 Fort Hill Drive is welcoming contributions of pet essentials like foods, treats, and collars in a dedicated box near the exit. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
You know what's better than a limited time deal? An unlimited time deal. That's why the Wendy's $5 Biggie Bag with a Junior Bacon Cheeseburger, 4-piece nugs, Junior Hot and Crispy Fries, and small soft drink is available all the time. Because the best time for fresh, never frozen beef and Applewood smoked bacon is all the time. Duh. I feel like I'm repeating myself a lot. For the best deal of all time, gotta be Wendy's.
Unlimited time does not mean forever. U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska, Hawaii, and California and via third-party delivery. Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska, and Canada.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins.
Join the millions of people who are celebrating going hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. Footwear you just step into and they're on.
It's crazy how something as simple as a pair of shoes have made my life better.
After trying Skechers Slip-ins, I want all my shoes to have this technology.
See what everybody can't stop talking about. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 4 p.m. High near 82, with temperatures falling to around 79 in the afternoon. Windy with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Tonight, cloudy with a low around 48. Currently, it is 67 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows when you're in your RV, you're already on vacation. That's when you become Vacation You, who just camped where there's absolutely no shade. Even though regular you burns easily. In fact, Vacation You burns too, but is too stubborn to admit it, which is why regular you gets in trouble at the dermatologist, because Vacation You doesn't do doctors. So bundle your RV with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Boom, ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. 10:34 here at WRMN AM 1410. WRMN Radio on YouTube. We are back with more of Music Memories and Stevie T. And we've had a couple of people reach out to us today on our YouTube feed during the show, including, let's see, Brendan, of course, says hi to Stevie T and all of us. So does
he said, hi, I like your music, and I'm Brendan.
That's right. And I listen to WRMN, and my name is Brendan. And also listening in is First Shift Sherry. And she says, morning, gentlemen. And Trusty Pat says, Steve, I like the Easter Parade song that you played in the last hour from Judy Garland.
Way to go, Pat. Yes, it just makes you feel good. It makes you remember things, and I think everybody in our age group remembers that movie. Makes me want to, I think I'll go get it from the library.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
And Brendan also wants Sherry to know that his favorite song is Ring of Fire by Johnny Cash. Just so you know.
Yeah, and I'm Brendan.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm glad that we got some comments out there, and I'm glad you're all listening. Happy Easter to you, Brendan and Sherry and Pat and Debbie. Let's jump ahead 10 more years, Mark. 1973. What a year at Larkin High School. Here we have the number 13 song of the entire year, but I'll remember all these songs, right? My heyday. So in 1973, here is a song by a music group simply called Stories. That was the name of the group, not The Stories, just Stories.
Okay.
Formed in New York. They were only together 1972, 3, and 4. That's it. Well, this was a number one hit for them in 1973. The song is called Brother Louie. Louie, 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 Louie.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that song?
I do, actually. That's got 1973 written all over it.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
You bet. It's that sound. Well, so does this one. It's a little different sound, though. This is a woman that won a Grammy in 1973 for Best Female Pop Performance. She had 15 top 40 hits in the 70s. She was an actor, a singer, and an activist, and a TV host. She's best known for her hit in 1972, I Am Woman. Here is Helen Reddy. Helen Reddy, born in 1941, passed in 2020. This is her 1973 hit, Delta Dawn.
Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? And did I hear you say he wasn't meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky?
She's 41 and her daddy still calls her baby. All the folks round Brownsville say she's crazy.
what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? And did I hear you say he wasn't meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky?
Helen Reddy. May she rest in peace. All righty. Now we're going to move on to a song by a man. A lot of people remember this song, but you probably don't remember the singer. He was born Paul Williams, but he went by a professional name. His music name was Billy Paul. Born in 1934, he passed in 2016 at the age of 81. Here is a song that he has as a hit in 1973. I think you'll all remember it. It had such a unique title and sound to it. Me and Mrs. Jones.
Mrs. Jones, we got a thing going on. We both know that it's wrong, but it's much too strong to let it go now. We meet every day at the same cafe, 6:30, and no one knows she'll be there. Holding hands, making all kinds of plans, while the jukebox plays a favorite song. Me and Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones, we got a thing going on. We both know that it's wrong, but it's much too strong to let it go now. We gotta be extra careful that we don't build our hopes up too high, 'cause she's got her own obligation.
There's Billy Paul with Me and Mrs. Jones.
Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones.
Yep. Well, we're going to change the sound a little bit with this next one. Oh, my. This next one was the number 16 song of the entire year of 1973, but it was a number one hit. And he also had another one, a number one hit called Free Ride.
Yeah.
But this one, this is by Edgar Winter. He was born in 1946. He is now 79 years old. His late brother, Johnny Winter, had a number of hits as well. Johnny Winter passed at age 70. Here is Edgar Winter, the Edgar Winter Group, from 1973 with their unique sound and hit Frankenstein. Frankenstein by Edgar Winter Group. All right, Mark, we're jumping ahead 10 more years. We're going to 1983 now.
Okay.
And we've got some a band here that a lot of people probably don't remember the name of this group. The Dexys Midnight Runners. They were an English pop band from Birmingham, England. They were 1978 formed, and they're still together today. But this is a band that's probably not that big here. You know, you just don't hear of them. There's, you know, certain bands around here like the Buckinghams and Crying Shames and Shadows of Night, you know, they're still performing around here, but I'm sure you don't hear of them in England.
No.
So that's the case here. This was their big hit in 1983, the Dexys Midnight Runners with Come On, Eileen. Come On, Eileen.
Yeah.
You remember that song?
Oh, yeah.
You like it?
That's not a bad song.
Yeah, how about that? I bet you wouldn't have guessed the band name.
Well, I actually knew that band name.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, you got me.
Yeah.
Dexys Midnight Runners.
But I've never heard of them other than this song.
Yes, that's just it. Well, they had 6 other top 20 hit singles, but that might have been top 20. Well, that's on the Billboard charts. That's the I don't know. I didn't go deeper into it to see which ones or what they were and if I recognized them.
In the United States they did?
Well, I would think so. I'll look into it when we play our next song. We're going with the next song from 1983. This one is by Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band. Bob Seger is now 79 years old, but if you look him up, it says Robert Clark Seger is a retired American singer. So he's retired. He's known for his 70s and 80s hit songs and his unique raspy voice.
Yeah.
Maybe that raspy voice finally burned out his vocal cords, and that's why he's retired.
I bet it did.
His first song was released in 1966, but here's 1983 hit Shame on the Moon.
Until you've been beside a man, you don't know what he wants. You don't know if he cries at night. You don't know if he don't. When nothing comes easy, old nightmares are real. Until you've been beside a man, you don't know how he feels. Once inside a woman's heart, a man must keep his head. opens up the door where angels fear to tread. Some men go crazy, some men go slow, some men go just where they want, some men never go. Oh, blame it on midnight.
Shame on the Moon.
Shame
Bob
on the
Seger.
Moon.
That's a nice, smooth song, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all right. It never really did a whole lot for me. It doesn't do much.
You know, it's just smooth, though.
Yeah.
Nice, and it's comforting. Comfort tune for him. I mean, he's got some that are rocking, Mary, and this one is just kind of smooth.
Mm-hmm.
We got two more before the end of the program today from 1983. This next one's a little change of beat. This is by the Queen of Disco. She rose to claim of fame in the 70s in the disco era. Born Donna Adrienne Gaines. Born in 1948, passed in 2012, professionally known as Donna Summer. Here's her hit, She Works Hard for the Money. Late, great Donna Summer. She works hard for the money. She'd like to be with us now, working hard for the money.
Mm-hmm.
We wish she was.
Right.
We got one to go, ladies and gentlemen. We'll let this song fade us into the news at the top of the hour, but I want to thank you all for sharing this hour with us and listening to Music Memories. I hope indeed that's what it's been for you, memories. It's been fun to learn about them, and it's been fun to present them to you. I always have fun with my own memories of hearing these tunes, and especially the ones a little bit older, going back to my childhood.
Yeah.
But here's our last one from 1983. This man had 35 albums. Sergio Mendes and Brazil 66. Born in 1941, he left us last year in 2024. He had a 60-year career, a Brazilian musician. Here is his hit from 1983. But before I go, I want to wish you all a wonderful, happy, and safe Easter time. Hope you enjoy time with your family, whoever you're with. Have some memories, like these music memories. Think of some wonderful Easter memories. Take care, everyone. Have a peach of a day. Here is Never Gonna Let You Go.
I'll regret that move for as long as I'm living. But now that I've come to see the light, all I want to do is make things right. So just say the word and tell me that
we are AFG. AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Naperville is celebrating Beth Ward as the 2025 Telecommunicator of the Year during the National Public Safety Telecommunicators Week. According to the Naperville Police Department, Beth, who has dedicated nearly 4 years to serving the community, stands out not just as a telecommunicator, but as the lead telecommunicator and tactical dispatcher. Kane County Under Sheriff Amy Johnson is preparing to run for sheriff in 2026, backed by outgoing Sheriff Ron Hain. Johnson, who first joined the sheriff's office in 2004, is seeking the Democratic nomination, and her bid marks a significant chapter as she aims to become the first woman to be elected Kane County Sheriff. The U46 Educational Foundation is hosting its 5th annual 5K Walk for Autism Acceptance on Saturday, April 26th at Centennial Elementary School, 234 East Stearns Road in Bartlett. The event is scheduled to run from 9:30 a.m. until 11:30 a.m. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Kane County Under Sheriff Amy Johnson is preparing to run for sheriff in 2026, backed by outgoing Sheriff Ron Hain. Johnson, who first joined the sheriff's office in 2004, is seeking the Democratic nomination, and her bid marks a significant chapter as she aims to become the first woman to be elected Kane County Sheriff. The U46 Educational Foundation is hosting its 5th annual 5K Walk for Autism Acceptance on Saturday, April 26th at Centennial Elementary School, 234 East Stearns Road in Bartlett. The event is scheduled to run from 9:30 a.m. until 11:30 a.m. Naperville is celebrating Beth Ward as the 2025 Telecommunicator of the Year during the National Public Safety Telecommunicators Week. According to the Naperville Police Department, Beth, who has dedicated nearly 4 years to serving the community, stands out not just as a telecommunicator, but as the lead telecommunicator and tactical dispatcher. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Military veterans and active duty service members, you could become a certified cyber warrior with just 12 weeks of training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, and IT pros with these skills often enjoy abundant opportunity and a great lifestyle. Protect our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. GI Bill, SkillBridge, and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
what was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs. You sound very calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Ooma. Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 4 p.m. High near 82, with temperatures falling to around 79 in the afternoon. Windy with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Tonight, cloudy with a low around 48. Currently, it is 67 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows when you're in your RV, you're already on vacation. That's when you become Vacation You, who just camped where there's absolutely no shade. Even though regular you burns easily. In fact, Vacation You burns too, but is too stubborn to admit it, which is why regular you gets in trouble at the dermatologist, because Vacation You doesn't do doctors. So bundle your RV with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Attention all sports fans. Get the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring player profiles, team schedules, ballpark photos, and more. Visit CHISportsjournal.com. Chicago sports fans are raving about the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring owner profiles, book reviews, cafe, bar, and restaurant reviews, specials, and more. Pick up your copy of the Chicago Sports Journal at Metro train stations, retail locations throughout Chicagoland, or visit CHISportsjournal.com today.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. You are listening to the Voice of the Valley and the Talk of the Town as we broadcast live here from Studio 14. We're serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Hopefully everyone's enjoying their morning so far today. A fun-filled day with lots of great guests, of course, as well here too. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining in today and being a part of the conversation. Remember, we are on that AM 1410 dial. We also have the app available, too, that you can listen to. You can listen to us directly through our website, WRMN1410.com. And, hey, if you haven't known already, we are on YouTube. We stream live here on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. So please subscribe to our channel, click that notification bell, give us a nice big like. Using your finger to like that like button there. The like button is greatly appreciated. You can keep yourself up to date on what's going on here in the Fox River Valley. Keep yourself entertained, as we love to do that. Give you the latest in the local of news, entertainment, things that are happening as well too. Friday does tend to be a little bit more of the packed day there, packed in a good way. We, of course, did have the morning show with Marky B and Susie C with very special guests as well too. So thank you so much. I know Lena Marie came in So that was very good too, talking about wedding planning. Very, very cool. And of course, that will be posted onto our YouTube channel if you do want to go back and rewatch it. But don't forget also too, our streaming is continuing on. So if you are tuning in right now on YouTube, you can actually go back into this stream that's currently happening right now. Rewatch parts of the videos too, if you would like, parts of the stream, parts of the content. We also did have, of course, here Fridays with the Finest with Chief Anna Lally. We, of course, also did have a Community Spotlight show from 9:30 to 10 and then 10 to 11 Music Memories. That is, of course, with Steve Thorin. They were talking, of course, about Judy Garland. They mentioned Judy Garland's nose, and apparently she used to wear nose discs. So they were little arched discs. They weren't really discs. They were like little arches, maybe about, I don't even know, maybe an inch or, I hope not, maybe not 2 inches or so, because that's quite big. Used to stick them in the nose to kind of elevate the nose a little bit. So it was a way of kind of almost getting like a nose job without actually having to do any surgery. But eventually, I can't remember what film it was, but some director said, yeah, you don't need those anymore. You're fine. So then she stopped wearing them. But I know that she, I think, did wear them pre-1945. So I wouldn't be surprised if she wore them in The Wizard of Oz and lots of other movies. Meet Me in St. Louis. Lots of good ones out there for sure. So definitely a legacy, always remembered. Taking a look here at the weather and temperatures for today, we are seeing it up to 80 degrees. Now, I ring that bell because in terms of temperature-wise, if you are specifically just honing in on the context of temperature only, that's fantastic. But in terms of actual forecast side of things, we're supposed to be pretty much rain and scattered thunderstorms for today. Now, currently right now, it is definitely overcast. We are seeing a stray shower or thunderstorm possible. So we are in that possible severe risk of weather today as well. So I'd just like to keep you informed on that too. Let's take a look at the current temperatures that are right now. It is 72 right now. I did not have to come into work today with a coat, able to just come in with the clothes on my back today. Didn't have to wear a coat. So you could wear shorts and short sleeves today. It definitely is a warmer day outside, but it is not a very sunny day outside, at least here within the Fox River Valley area. Scattered thunderstorms during the evening are predicted. And again, we are going to possibly be seeing some of the tranquil weather. Tranquil weather will be coming up later, a little bit later in the day. More active stretch will bring multiple chances of showers and thunderstorms throughout the weekend, plus hotter temperatures according to the National Weather Service. Now, again, here as well, it is Friday. We are going to be seeing here a slight risk of most of Illinois for severe weather during the morning and early afternoon today. Now, of course, we didn't really see any severe weather as of right now as we're getting closer into the 12 o'clock hour, but that is predicted, though, for showers and thunderstorms between 1 a.m. and 4 a.m. Saturday. So that chance of showers there is predicted. Saturday does bring another chance of showers, high of 56 degrees, so it does drop there. Sunday also brings a high of 56 as well, too. The highest chance of severe storms Friday night is east of Interstate 55. So if any of you are located east of Interstate 55, that's where that highest chance is going to be. And again, that is brought to you by the National Weather Service, reposted onto patch.com, Elgin Patch. So that is the weather and forecast that we're seeing just specifically for today and for the weekend. Next week is predicted, though, here too. We do see a little bit mixtures. So partly cloudy, mostly cloudy, kind of a mixture of both. Those temperatures do arise into the 60s and the 70s. We are going to be seeing some isolated thunderstorms as we get out of April into the month of May. So we are going to be seeing that. More chance of rain continuing on through the rest of this month. We are already in the center of May, center of April, quite so, a little bit over, closer into the tail end or so, once we especially get into next week. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is here that April's almost over. The summer's coming up pretty quick already the month of May. And there's a lot of things that are definitely going on in May as well, too. So we'll keep you informed on that. Get the ball rolling. We're excited. So stay tuned. You can check out more information, of course, at weather.com. Let's start off this morning here, our continuum, if that's the right word, continuous of the morning here, talking a bit about what are some things here with Sunny Sky Stories, right? Kind of start off your morning or continue on your morning here with some interesting, inspirational stories. So here's one that did come up here. This was posted today on sunnyskies.com under inspirational stories. This is, quote, middle school kids restoring my faith in humanity and optimism for the future. So let's talk a little bit about this. This was posted by a user by the name of Lexi. As a middle school counselor, I know firsthand how unkind kids can be to each other. But today I saw something that reminded me just how compassionate they really are. It was college day at our school when students wear gear for from colleges, universities, trade programs, as well as tech schools, and they focus on the importance of pursuing education after high school. At lunch, we hosted a trivia game with buzzers, prizes, and questions about scholarships, apprenticeships, and post-secondary options. 6 students came up at a time to play. Now, during one round, 2 of the students who participated were from their self-contained classroom. These students are amazing, resilient, determined, and full of heart. As the game began, I braced myself to step in if they needed support or if things didn't feel inclusive. The first question went to one of the general education students. Then on the second question, one of our students from the self-contained class buzzed in first. Before I could even help, a few peers quietly came up behind him and whispered the answer in his ear. He repeated it with excitement, and when I announced it was correct, the crowd erupted with cheers, louder than I had heard all day. It had happened again with the next question. This time the crowd began chanting his name, and he lit up with pride. More students from the self-contained class were invited up to play, and the cheering only grew louder. The whole room was beaming, students supporting one another, showing joy, unity, and genuine kindness. After the activity ended, I had to step into my office just to take it all in. We often talk about the challenges this generation faces, but I saw something powerful today. These kids are good. They're empathetic. They lift each other up. And in that moment, they reminded me that the future is in very good hands. So a nice little story there as well, too, at a school located somewhere in the U.S., most likely in the U.S. But this story, though, is a nice inspirational one, of course, that can lift people's spirits up as well, too. So that is the self-contained classroom. It's a specialized educational setting. Students spend the majority of their school day with a dedicated teacher. So it usually is, of course, students who have disabilities or exceptional needs. It's a smaller, more intensive environment designed to provide individualized instruction and also support there too. So the fact that, of course, their classmates and even ones who were outside of the classroom there, who were not in the self-contained classroom, were out there supporting them too and cheering them on, which is fantastic. It lifted up their spirits and said, hey, we're going to give you that confidence and give you that opportunity, which is fantastic. So very, very good. Nice story there that is posted by Lexi on sunnyskies.com. Again, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We've got Brendan here continuing on tuning in. Hey, WRMN listeners, I'm Brendan. Hey, Brendan, thanks so much for tuning in. Always greatly appreciate when you tune in and being a part of the conversation, too. I know that Brendan here always listens in. He's always very happy to tune in and give us great comments. He loves to talk about his things that he likes to, where he's going, right? You know, here on Out to Lunch, we like to talk about where people are going. He likes his favorite song is Ring of Fire by Johnny Cash. I remember I sang that in 3rd grade in choir. I sang that song with the class. So thanks so much, Brendan, for joining in, and everyone else as well, too. Because, hey, you guys, you folks out there make the show. You definitely help out for sure. So always greatly appreciated. The time is 11:17. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered if you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem. Use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone in your community, or just taking a deep, calming breath when you need it. Nice. For mental health resources, check out loveyourmindtoday.org. At loveyourmindtoday.org, you'll find information that may help you get through a tough time. Things like tips for dealing with stress, how to navigate difficulties like financial worries, anger, substance use, and more. You can also find real stories of how people navigated their own mental health challenges. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Thanks so much for tuning in today. We hope that you are listening in and enjoying the day. Again, it is definitely an overcast day outside today, but don't let that stop you from having a good day. It's Friday. Yes, we're getting closer to the weekend. And of course, if you want to stay tuned on what are some fun things that are happening this weekend, of course, we'll keep you in tune with that, let you know. And of course, also later today from 2 to 4, we've got Dino's Night Out, which of course, we've got some great interviews that will be coming up during that time frame as well. So stay tuned for that. Of course, lots of fun things that you can do at local organizations and businesses. And of course, venues. There's so many different venues out there. My goodness. I mean, there's a lot. And especially with the weather that's eventually going to get nicer. I mean, I know we speak for today, not really, because it's not as nice weather, but it's really not that bad right now. But you know what I mean? The weather gets warmer. We're getting out of the darn winter time, right? We're getting continuing on in spring, and we get closer to summer, and that's where a lot of the fun happens. Lots of big events. So we're very excited about that too. And of course, to also be a part of it. And you can too be, of course, a part of it. Let's take a look here at some local news on foxvalleymagazine.com. Actually, you know what? Because we have a little bit of a shorter segment, we'll go through really just today because I'll be on here until 12, and then we have the life experiences with William Pellerinos. That is from 12 to 1. So we'll just talk about things that are happening locally for the weekend within the Fox Valley area. So taking a look here, we do have for tomorrow and Sunday. I did mention this earlier later part of the show yesterday, that the Windy Acres Farm, which is located in Geneva, it's a 4th mile west of Randall Road. They are, I should say, a quarter mile west of Randall Road. They are having a Easter Bunny event there. So what it is going to be, they're going to be having a springtime choo-choo express, and they also, so you can take a ride on that. They also do have artisan craft market that's going to be there too. They're going to be having that petting zoo. The Easter Bunny will be showing up tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. The egg hunt will start at 11:30 a.m. and then it'll also go at 1:30 p.m. There's also a donut decorating class and kids flower classes that are all day. So if you want to check out more information, there are tickets that you can find. They're available on their website. It's the Easter Fun event coming up tomorrow. They already did have one April 12th and 13th. It's today and tomorrow. So they do have it today and tomorrow. Although it does say here on Fox Valley Magazine that it's Saturday and Sunday. It's April 18th is today, which is Friday. So let me see in particular. It does say, though, on their actual website, 18th and 19th. So it is today and also tomorrow. So tomorrow would be the last day. So it does look like the Easter Bunny is currently there until 3 o'clock. And then they also do have here, too, I did mention some of the different courses that they have. They also do have a kids flower planting. So you can dig in the dirt and learn how to plant. Kids build their own flower container they can take home with them and care for and watch grow, especially we're in the springtime. So I think that's fantastic. If you want to check out more information, visit their website. That's going to be coming up. I have been mentioning this as well, too, kind of on and off, that Saturday, May 3rd, so it's not this Saturday, but it's going to be the following couple Saturdays away, Naperville Food Truck Festival will be coming up. So that'll be from 12 until 7 p.m. This is where you get an opportunity to try out so many different food, and they have something for everyone, too. So different categories, of course, that they include. They've got things like lobster. They've got tacos. You can try Caribbean cuisine. You can try shaved ice treats, Chicago famous sandwiches. They've got Greek cuisine. They've got jumbo wings, grilled cheese. They've got funnel cakes, ice cream, lemonade. They've got Neapolitan-style pizza, premium ice cream, gyros, hot dogs, burgers, beefs. I mean, the whole works are there. So you'll be able to enjoy that. That's coming up May 3rd. May 3rd. That's on a Saturday. It's from 12 until 7. It's in Naperville. And if you want to check out more information, there are tickets available online. It's an Eventbrite event. 20 plus of Chicagoland's best food trucks. It's the 6th annual one located in downtown Naperville. Now, of course, the price there, it's a pretty low price, $7 just to get in. Of course, that does not include food. And if you do check out online, there is a little bit of a processing fee there, but not too bad. Again, it does bring it up to $10 there with that processing fee, but nonetheless, still, you're going to enjoy a lot of really great food that's featured there. And there's also going to be some live music and some other events. So there's going to be like a balloon artist, there's a face painter, a mega bubble artist. I don't even know what that is. Mega bubble artist. I'm not quite sure what that is. Giant soap bubbles. Ah, yes. Okay, so they're giant soap bubbles is what they are, the mega bubbles. That's pretty cool. I like that. That is pretty cool. Now, I don't know if you would want a big mug bubble like that to drop on your head, because then, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know, what are bubbles made of? I'm trying to figure out even what that is. Bubbles are, okay, soap. It's soapy water. I thought they put something else in there. But yeah, they've got different layers. So they've got the layer there. They have like a thin layer soap water and another layer of soap. Goodness me, that was not a good moment there. What are bubbles made of? Well, duh, soap and water. Hello. But anywho, so they're going to have the mega bubble artist there. Live music and entertainment will also be featured there too. So feel free to check out more information. That'll be coming up May 3rd, 12 to 7. Should be a good time. Let's see what else is coming up here in the very near future. You can enjoy fresh markets. Fresh markets will be returning here, of course, that you can enjoy. So the Geneva Fresh Market, they had that recently last Sunday at 11. That was last Sunday, the 11th. I meant to say it was from 9 to 2 p.m. So you're definitely going to be seeing some more of that. They're going to be open Sundays through till mid-November. So now they are open in operation. Lots of cool food, fresh markets. So they've got variety of different vendors, flowers, jewelry, bakery items, produce, clothing. They've got the whole shebang there. And prepared for you, they've got something for everyone. So that is the Geneva French Market. Now returned. It started on April 11th, last Sunday, and it's going to be going on through till November. So that does give you quite a bit of time, of course, to enjoy that. I know that the downtown Elgin Market is also going to be returning pretty soon here as well, too. So it's going to be Friday, May 23rd. So it is about already a month away. We are definitely going to partake in that, too. I'd love to do another live event like we did last year. And that would be every Friday from 3 to 7, starting May 23rd, going through till October 10th. And my goodness, you can find so many great businesses down there. Very, very cool. Check out more information. You can scan for details, view information at downtownelgin.com/market. So we got some good things there. Lots. Definitely continue on here going through other things that will be coming up here in the very near future. What's happening here in the Fox River Valley area. Coming up next here, we're going to go into our bottom of the hour news and messages from our sponsors. When we do come back, we will go through our Tradio segment. So those of you who want to, of course, call in for Tradio, you can. The number here is 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. We'll go through that, of course, and then we'll also go through more things that are happening here within the Fox River Valley. Fun, entertainment, food, and more awaits you over the weekend. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Kane County Under Sheriff Amy Johnson is preparing to run for sheriff in 2026, backed by outgoing Sheriff Ron Hain. Johnson, who first joined the sheriff's office in 2004, is seeking the Democratic nomination, and her bid marks a significant chapter as she aims to become the first woman to be elected Kane County Sheriff. The U46 Educational Foundation is hosting its 5th annual 5K Walk for Autism Acceptance on Saturday, April 26th at Centennial Elementary School, 234 East Stearns Road in Bartlett. The event is scheduled to run from 9:30 a.m. until 11:30 a.m. Naperville is celebrating Beth Ward as the 2025 Telecommunicator of the Year during the National Public Safety Telecommunicators Week. According to the Naperville Police Department, Beth, who has dedicated nearly 4 years to serving the community, stands out not just as a telecommunicator, but as the lead telecommunicator and tactical dispatcher. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Military veterans and active duty service members, you could become a certified cyber warrior with just 12 weeks of training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, and IT pros with these skills often enjoy abundant opportunity and a great lifestyle. Protect our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. GI Bill, SkillBridge, and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 4 p.m. High near 82, with temperatures falling to around 79. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely before 4 a.m. Cloudy with a low around 48. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 55. Currently, it is 65 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Hey, fellow Gen Xers, it's Elizabeth Banks. Big news. The recommended age for pneumococcal pneumonia vaccination has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. It's up to us to lead the charge. After all, we gave the world the internet. We're trailblazers. Let's lead the way again because we are at over 6 times greater risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Gen X, this is our shot. Head to vaxassist.com and schedule today. That's vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with, of course, WRMN AM 1410. Thanks so much for tuning in today. We still have a little bit of time left. It is roughly about 25 minutes. 25 minutes left here of Out to Lunch with WRMN. Stay tuned, of course. We have more awesome local programming here coming up. We've got the Life Experiences with William Pellerinos. That will be coming up today. That will be from 12 until 1 o'clock. We also do have here as well, too, we have What's Cooking Today. That's with Michael Horn. Yesterday, he did talk a little bit about Passover-friendly desserts and festive Easter treat. Now, of course, we didn't air it on the air here, but it was available on his website, what'scookingtoday.com. Now, today, what he's going to talk about is a replay. So it is going to be a replay. And by the way, happy Good Friday, everyone out there. So it's going to be a replay today. So it's Barbecue Hall of Famer sharing the science of great barbecue and grilling. That was from the previous, I believe it was Tuesday, April 15th. So it's going to be a replay of the previous show on Tuesday, the 15th. So that'll be coming up today. It'll be that replay. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the day so far. Yes, on the National Day, of course, we do have today. It is Good Friday, the Friday before Easter. We also have some other fun days today, too. It is National Poem in Your Pocket Day. It is National Animal Crackers Day. Yes, animal crackers in my soup. That's, what movie is that? That is from... what was that movie? Shirley Temple was in it. I can't remember what the movie was. Curly Top. Yeah, Curly Top. That was from 1935. I used to watch that as a kid. My grandma had the VHS. So I remember that song. Yeah, Animal Crackers. It is also Clean Out Your Medicine Cabinet Day, recognized today. It's also National Exercise Day today. So we do have some good days here. If you want to check out more, you can find it. That is on, of course, nationaltoday.com and National Day Calendar. Now, today we also do have the White Sox game that is coming up tonight. It is the White Sox versus the Red Sox. The first pitch starts at 6:10. 6:10 is when the first pitch starts, which, of course, means there that 5:30 rolling around there. Well, when the White Sox game does kick over, we'll still continue on the YouTube side of things until 6. We do have a political talk show today. It is Free Speech Friday, always fun when we've got the panel on the air. And, of course, we do talk about different subjects there and even incorporate some fun ones in there, too, on a fun Friday. So stay tuned for that. We've got lots of great content. Of course, we also do have Dino's Night Out from 2 until 4 o'clock. I'm also going to be hopping on with him for the show as well. We have a very good interview that's going to be coming up during the 2 o'clock hour and 3 o'clock. So stay tuned for that here on WRMN AM 1410. Now, don't forget also, too, of course, because we are the home of the White Sox, Chicago White Sox, that is here. You can check out the schedule on MLB.com. They've got the whole schedule there if you want to view it. Pretty easy to do so and to navigate. It's pretty big and in bold. So that's pretty nice and easy to read. Taking a look at the time here, 10:38 is approaching, which of course means we're still in our Tradio segment. If you want to call into the show here, you know that number. It is 847-931-4225. 1410. We're in our Tradio segment. If you are looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area, of course, we will definitely make sure to pass the message along. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a little bit. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Just had to take a little break. We got Bill in the house here for Life Experiences with William Pellerino, so stay tuned for that. That will be coming up in about 20 minutes. Now, of course, we are in our Tradio segment, so if you do want to call in, you can. We do have some good Tradio callers that have called out there, too, so I'll just kind of briefly mention who has called in. We have the Tradio caller that has an RV fridge. He called in yesterday. It's been a while since he's called in, so it was good to hear his voice again. He has an RV fridge for sale. It's a brand new Dometic fridge. It's a model 255 4LB. So in the past, he has had previous different RV fridges. This is a different one. It is still a Dometic brand. I do believe they're made in Sweden. So they're good quality there. It's an LP gas, electric, and 12 volts. Brand new, located in McHenry. He's asking $400 for it. So if you are interested, please feel free to reach out to him. That is 815-245-0670. That's 815-245-0670. So definitely feel free to check that out. That is the Dometic brand. Let me see where it is made. Dometic brand. I think it is. I'm not quite sure. Unless it is made in the U.S. But I think I remember him saying in the past it's made in Sweden, maybe, or maybe it was just one that he did have before that it was made in Sweden. But anywho, so it's a good quality fridge. Another Tradio caller here, Motorcycle Tony, looking for those Japanese motorcycles. They can be in any condition. Also does have cash in hand and a trailer to transport them to in the Schaumburg area. If you are interested, please feel to reach out. That is 630-335-3312. That's 630-335-3312. That's the number. Another Tradio caller here has a 2009 Toyota Corolla high-speed manual car for sale. It's got a new engine, new clutch, fully loaded, $5,000 or best offer is the asking price on that. Located on the western suburbs, that is 312-296-4223. That's 312-296-4223. Another Tradio caller here has a 1988 Bayliner boat for sale. It's a fiberglass, 17-foot long boat. It's used very little. Has a trailer for transportation. Also on there, too, comes with it. 85 horsepower motor. Lots of space for people in great shape. Make him an offer. Also has that 1946 Chevy 110 truck for sale. It's an old graveyard truck. The asking price on that is, well, you got to find out yourself. Feel free to reach out to him. That's 847-464-5830. That's 847-464-5830. Another Tradio caller here is looking for some exercise weights, 2-pound weights there for exercising. If you want to reach out, please feel free to do so. That number is 847-717-3028. That's 847-717-3028. Another Tradio caller here has that 77 Corvette for sale for $5,000 or best offer. And if you want to reach out, you can. That's 630-400-2730 is that number. So that's for the 1977 Corvette for sale. 630-400-2730. We have a Tradio caller, has the buckets of deck screws for $70 each on those, and then also the Makita brand chainsaw, 40-volt electric chainsaw that is, and that is for $350. Now you can reach out. That number is 847-8813. So again, that's 847-8813. And then we have another Tradio caller, has a filing cabinet. It's black metal with 4 drawers. It's got a lock and key in there too for $20. Located in Genoa. That is 847-951-9762. So that's 847-951-9762. We've got Greg looking for those Schwinn bicycles from the 1800s to the 1970s. Also looking for the vintage watches and for a mini bike or go-kart from the 60s and or 70s. He has for sale a Toro power shovel for $20 with an electric cord, and then also a Toro electric blower for sale in good shape for $10. You can reach out to him. That's 847-884-6033. So that's 847-884-6033. And then we also do have Elliot looking for the Indiana Jones collectibles and memorabilia. So feel free to reach out to him. You can text him. That is 224-385-6690. So that's 224-385-6690 is that number to dial. And then, of course, we also do have Bill. He sells those movie posters, original film posters, of course. They make great wall art. If you want to contact him, you can text him. That number is 708-793-3980. Or also feel free to email him. That is billsellsposters@gmail.com. We do have a Tradio caller here on hold, or at least a caller here on hold. Let's take it to the phone lines. Hi there, caller. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Matt, it's Greg. I heard you reading my ad. I figured I'd call in since I'm enjoying a PTO day today.
All right. Awesome. Thanks for calling in.
No, thanks for taking my call. Keep up the great work. I heard Dino this morning. Again, I'm a working stiff, so I don't always get to listen. So, Dino, if you're listening, you know who Greg DeRay is. So, happy holidays to everybody. Happy Easter, I should say. And, keep up the good work. I heard my ad for the Toro leaf blower and the Toro power shovel. Mm-hmm. If somebody is really interested, they can have them both for $25 total. So they're both in great shape. The power shovel has been used only once or twice. I know we're out of the season now, but if somebody has a deck or a patio, it's just a real nice piece. You don't have to deal with the gas, and it throws the snow like nobody's business. I also have a Schwinn Ergo, and it's ERGO metric Exercycle. This was from the 70s. If anybody could find an old Schwinn catalog, it is a super, super rare piece. It was a resistance training exercycle that used, I think, like a car alternator in the electronics. It's pretty weird, but I've talked to one of the top Schwinn dealers, Barnard's in Oak Park, and he said they were one of the top Schwinn dealers in all these years, and they probably sold less than a handful of them. These were designed for like sports training teams. Like the only ones they sold went to like the Bears and the professional sports teams. So it's kind of a dinosaur. It's all there for the most part. It's missing one cable for the speedometer, but still works. I had it advertised online for $200, but I'm going to be retiring soon and want to make some room. $50 will take it. If somebody's serious, they got to come and get it. It's kind of heavy, but it's really a neat piece, and it has all the dashboard components, including the original paper notepad. Like I said, it's really a neat piece. Still looking for old Schwinn bikes, like you said, Omega watches, especially old diver watches. Anybody's got any of that stuff, give me a call. I'm a collector, not a dealer. I will pay top dollar. And I know you mentioned go-kart and mini bike stuff. Also old slot cars from the 60s and early 70s. If anybody's got any of that, I'm really interested. 847-884-6033, 847-884-6033, and I'll let it go with that.
All right, Greg, thanks so much for calling in as always.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Of course. Bye-bye now. All right, you know it, Greg, looking for those bicycles, those watches, and also now, too, he has the Toro power shovel and the Toro leaf blower. If you buy them separately, the power shovel is $20, the leaf blower is $10. But if you put them together, if you buy them both together in bulk, you can do it for $25. And then he also does have a Schwinn ergometric exercycle from the 70s as well, too. He's back on the air. Hey. Hey, Greg.
Yeah, me again. My wife reminded me, one of my reasons I was going to call on my day off was somebody, I think, several years back had milkweed plants available. I don't, if they're for free or for purchase, or if anybody knows where I can find milkweed plants to put in my garden for the monarch butterflies. If you have a lead or a direction I could go to get them locally, I would greatly appreciate it. Again, 847-884-6033.
All right, sounds good. Thanks so much for calling in.
Thanks again. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye now. Yes, so the, let me see. We've got milkweeds. I think there is a place. Greg, if you're still listening, I do believe there's a place. It's, let me see. Exercise Society milkweed find. Oh wait, let me see if I I'm looking up milkweed finders here. I think maybe Home Depot has them, possibly. I'm not quite sure. Milkweeds. I'm not quite sure. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. We'll have to double check and see. I'm not seeing it there. But if anyone is interested, if you know of where you can find those milkweeds, please feel free to reach out to Greg here. That number is 847-884-6033. That's 847-884-6033. And Greg, that snowblower there too. Or is it the leaf blower? I think it's the leaf blower. I got a text from an anonymous person that wants it, so I'll definitely give them your number. Absolutely. We are going to take a quick time out. It is 11:50. I do have to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN for a couple of minutes. Stay tuned.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Looking for an affordable dentist close to home? Bender Dental Care in Elgin offers new patient specials from $29, including x-rays, a regular cleaning, and exam. Senior discounts, a no insurance discount plan, and care credit financing. Bender Dental Care is a full-service family dentist with an outstanding 5-star Google rating. To find out more, call us at 847-888-4333. Bender Dental Care, affordable dentistry, close to home.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show.
Its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Thanks so much for tuning in today. We still have a little bit of time left here in this final hour of Out to Lunch on a Friday. We are going to continue on here afterwards. Of course, we've got the life experiences with William Pellerino, so stay tuned for that. Going to be, of course, a fun show. We also do have here, of course, Dino's Night Out from 2 to 4, a political talk show from 4 until 6 o'clock. We've got a good lineup here. Always looking forward to, of course, being a part of the conversation and having fun with it also. We've got some comments here. Jeff's Train World in the comments section here. Good morning, everyone. And, of course, a good morning to you. Frankenstein by Edgar Winter Group. Yes, that is that's a song from 1972. He says, I believe it's a 70s group. Yep, it's from 1972. Instrumental track by the American rock band Edgar Winter Group. It's featured in the 1972 album, They Only Come Out at Night. So there you go. Did I know that? No. I had to look it up. Taking a look at the time here, we still have a little bit of time left, so we'll just go through some other things that are coming up here within the Fox River Valley area. So today at Vern's Tavern, there is going to be an adult Easter egg hunt. So if you want to go there too, it should be fun. There's going to be eggs filled with candy, shots, prizes, and more. So that's going to be definitely a lot of fun. Before I continue on, though, I also wanted to mention here, too, let's see what is going on here for local places that you can get fish, because it is Good Friday. So if you are interested in getting some fish, you can. I know that, of course, American Legion Post 57 has their Friday fish fry. You can also get some good fish at Culver's. That's the plan for our family tonight. We're going to go to Culver's and get some fish. Sounds pretty good. There's lots of other places out there, too, of course, that do offer fish fries as well. So, of course, you can always check that out. So we've got some good things here, of course, when it comes to the weekend. And I am going to wish, of course, everyone a very happy Easter as well, too. You can check out some other things that will be coming up here in the future. Rookies Rock House is having their U2 tribute band without U2 FO-/CO tribute is what it is. So I guess that's FOCO. Tribute to Foreigner, Bad Company, and Bad Finger, too, with guest Jay Bennett. That'll be coming up tonight. That is in West Dundee at Rookies Rock House. Some other things that you can enjoy as well, too. In Bartlett, 120 Live is having a Back in Time band to play. That's going to be at 120 Live. So this will be tonight at 7 p.m. That's on West Bartlett Avenue. About the band, they're a classic rock from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. They do play that music there. And you can check the event organizer's social media for all those updates. Some other things, Danny's on Douglas 27 West is going to be playing tonight. That's at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. is when they're going to be. So they do offer great traveled tunes spanning from the 1960s to the 2000s. Their versatile performances captivate audiences with timeless hits, blending decades of classic pop, rock, and memorable musicals that you can, experience the journey with them. That's Danny's on Douglas. That's coming up tonight. Also, check out in Martini Room. Dave Hudson's going to be playing. Got some other things here as well. I'll definitely make sure to go through some of those. Well, I know Dino will. Dino will definitely be going through a lot of these good ones here, too. So we'll make sure to let him go through some of them as well, too. Breakfast with the Bunny at the Village Squire, South Elgin. I've been mentioning that, too. Sounds like a lot of fun. That will be tomorrow, 9 to 10:30 a.m. There is actually an opening day Easter race at the Hill BMX in Elgin. Welcome to the opening day. The 2025 season kicks off 35 years of the Hill BMX. So we've got some good things here, of course, coming up in the very near future. And of course, you can always be a part of the conversation and tune in to WRMN AM 1410. Thank you, everyone, of course, for tuning in today. We've got lots of other great content that we are presenting to you here on WRMN. And like I do always say, I can't say it enough. Thank you, everyone, for supporting WRMN, for being a part of our station, because, yes, we are the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town, your local radio station. If you ever have any questions, hey, if you want to stop by the station, we gave a tour to a lovely gentleman there and his grandson the other day, too. So if you ever want to tour the station, let us know. Let us know. We would love to give you a tour. Absolutely. I know we've got a tour coming up pretty soon too. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit. Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A city in Illinois is dealing with an unusual problem, missing manhole covers.
The cast iron covers can weigh up to 120 pounds each and cost about $150 to replace. Police believe the motive for the thefts could be scrap metal, but cast iron goes for about 10 cents a pound, so hardly a gold mine. 6 of them have gone missing in Gurnee. Detectives are now reviewing surveillance footage and contacting salvage yards, but so far there have been no arrests. Public Works crews have been replacing the missing covers to avoid injuries, but residents are still being reminded to watch their step.
That's News Nation's Bob Kessler. Many states around the country are looking at new ideas to close budget shortfalls. News Nation's Sylvia Snowden says the state of Indiana has looked into sin taxes.
Indiana officials say everything is on the table to close an anticipated $2 billion shortfall projected for the next budget cycle. To help close the gap, some officials want to raise the rate of sin taxes by tacking new fees on popular items like cigarettes, alcohol, and gambling. Multiple measures to increase taxes on those items failed after other officials expressed concerns that the taxes would unfairly target low and middle income families and that legislators hadn't done enough to trim the budget before turning to new taxes.
In addition to budget cuts, some states are looking at legalizing marijuana or new income taxes as other ways to plug budget gaps. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Don't forget to listen to the WRMN Morning Show every Monday through Friday starting at 6.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Progressive Insurance presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
On the baseball field yesterday, the Cardinals winners over the Astros 4-1. Steven Matt's the winning pitcher. He's 1-0. Cardinals are 9-9. Cubs lost in San Diego. They fell to the Padres 4-2. Matthew Boyd suffered the loss. He drops to 1-2. Cubs are now 12-9 on the season. The White Sox were beaten at home by the Athletics 3-1. Chicago drops to 4-13. Chicago Bulls season came to an end last night as the Bulls lost in the play-in tournament against the Miami Heat 109-90. The final score in the loss, Josh Giddey had 25 points and 10 rebounds. Nikola Vucevic also a double-double, 16 points and 12 rebounds. The Bulls wrap up the season 39-43.
Progressive Insurance, bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive.
I'm Chris Campbell on WRMN, the talk of the town.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins.
Join the millions of people who are celebrating going hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. Footwear you just step into and they're on.
It's crazy how something as simple as a pair of shoes have made my life better.
After trying Skechers Slip-ins, I want all my shoes to have this technology. See what everybody can't stop talking about. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 4 p.m. High near 82, with temperatures falling to around 79. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely before 4 a.m. Cloudy with a low around 48. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 55. Currently, it is 65 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Hey, fellow Gen Xers, it's Elizabeth Banks. Big news. The recommended age for pneumococcal pneumonia vaccination has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. It's up to us to lead the charge. After all, we gave the world the internet. We're trailblazers. Let's lead the way again, because we are at over 6 times greater risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Gen X, this is our shot. Head to vaxassist.com and schedule today. That's vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Are you looking for a way to be creative right now? Have you ever wanted to learn to watercolor paint? You can now do that from the comfort of your own home with Zoom watercolor classes. Get professional instruction from nationally showing artist Victoria Elizabeth. These classes are step-by-step, broken down with easy-to-understand instructions. They are affordable, too, at $15 for a 2-hour class. Visit her website at victoriaelizabethart.com to find out more. That's victoriaelizabethart.com.
Every year in Illinois, over 30,000 drivers are arrested for DUI. Due to improper testing procedures, many people end up being wrongfully charged. The book DUIs Decoded cuts right to the chase and tells you how proper DUIs arrests are supposed to be made. From the initial traffic stop to the reasoning behind the field sobriety test, all the myths and facts about taking a breathalyzer, and more. DUIs Decoded is written by nationally recognized DUI expert witness William Polarinos. Available now at Amazon and BarnesandNoble.com.
Welcome to Life Experience with William Pellerinos. Here we are at the WRMN Radio Studios, 1410 AM, broadcasted out of downtown Elgin. And today, I'm calling this Fun Movie Friday. The reason I wanted to have a Fun Movie Friday is because, as we've talked about on previous shows, you get bummed out as life goes on. Things bum you out. I'm not talking about being clinically depressed where you need doctor's help, but I'm talking about things that just bum you out, and sometimes you need your spirits lifted. And a fun movie will do it, no doubt about it. And I had this occasion to watch a fun movie because I was bummed out because my property taxes are estimated to rise by 40%.
Oh, wow.
Yes. So when I got this estimated new tax bill, I said, oh, my goodness, and it really bumped me out. So I ended up watching one of the movies on my list. I've got 24 movies. There's plenty more out there. But I picked 24 movies that make me laugh. And movies are an escapism. I've always been a movie buff. Yeah. That was the only thing I looked forward to when I was a kid, going to the movies. Mm-hmm. And it's very helpful if it can de-stress you or lift up your spirits. Right. So the first movie is Marky B's on the morning. He mentioned this is his fun movie to go to, is the movie Airplane.
Oh, yes. That's from 1980.
1980.
It's a parody film.
It's a wild comedy based on the airplane disaster movies of the 70s and one in the 50s. And they just threw everything in the kitchen sink in that movie. It's unbelievable. Every time I watch it, I see something that I missed, and I've seen this movie at least 24 times. And the funny thing about this movie when it came out, I went on the early bird show on a Friday.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know it was a comedy. I thought it was an airplane disaster movie. You know what I'm saying? And it was a date, an early date for the evening. And there's hardly anybody in the theater. Me and this young lady in 1980. And all of a sudden, she starts laughing real hard at the movie. And she had a deep laugh. And it made the movie funnier. So I've watched this movie over the years. It's a good comedy. You'll appreciate more if you've seen the airplane disaster movies such as Airport 1975. Have you seen this?
No, I never have.
If you watch Airport 1975, you get a lot of the in-jokes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So another of my go-to movies to lift up my spirits is National Lampoon's Animal House from 1978. This movie put John Belushi into superstardom. John Belushi had already been 3 years on Saturday Night Live. He made this movie, and it just put him into superstardom. It's a classic movie about college life and college dorm life in 1962. They made it in 78, but it's a period piece from 62, and it's a total comedy. Don't expect to be learning sitting in any lessons there. It's hilarious. It's about fraternities at college, and it's really character driven. It's just a really funny movie. And on that same college type comedy, I have to say Rodney Dangerfield and Back to School. Have you seen Back to School?
No, I never have.
Oh yeah, it's a funny movie. Came around mid-'80s. And do you know who Rodney Dangerfield is?
Yes, I do believe.
He was a stand-up comedian. His big thing is, I get no respect. I get no respect.
Oh. That
was his big line. But he's hilarious in this movie. It's a light movie. It really, for 2 hours or 90 minutes, it can lift up your spirits. It can give you time to clear your thoughts so you can work out your problems. And that's why I like these fun movies. Another classic, I know you haven't seen this one, from the 40s.
Oh.
It's called Arsenic and Old Lace with Cary Grant.
Arsenic and Old Lace.
This is a classic movie. It's hilarious. It's just I can't even describe it. A newspaper man who condones bachelor life, who promotes bachelor life, decides to get married, but at the same time, his gangster brother escapes from prison and comes back to terrorize himself and his aunts. It's just a hilarious movie. You got to see it at least once. I know you've seen this next movie. I'm going to say Back to the Future.
Back to the Future. I have
Michael J. Fox.
I haven't seen the full movie.
You haven't seen the full movie?
No.
Very good. There's actually a series of 3 movies, Back to the Future Part 1, Part 2, and Part 3. They're all good, but to uplift my spirits, it's Back to the Future 1. Another movie from the 40s is Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein. This is also a classic. Abbott and Costello is a comedy troupe in the 40s. They were the highest paid comedians. They were like Laurel and Hardy, the Three Stooges, but they had hit their peak during the war years. And Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein has survived the test of time. It's a send-up of all the early Frankenstein movies. It's just hilarious. It's very light. It's a family film. You can sit down and watch it with the kids. It's been on Svengoolie. I can't say enough about this film. So if you're jotting down a list, Matthew, make sure you put that one.
Okay.
All right. Another funny movie. Every time it's on, no matter what part it's on, I always turn on. Big with Tom Hanks.
Oh, Tom Hanks movie. Okay.
Yes. What it is the concept of this movie is a 13 or 14-year-old kid goes to this machine, makes a wish that he wants to be big. Now, he meant in his mind he wanted to be taller, but the machine misinterprets it, and it's a fantasy. It's a wish machine, and it makes him a 30-year-old male. So he goes from 13 to 30 overnight. And the dilemma that precedes that and after that is just hilarious.
I got a comment here. My dad says, so far I've seen all that Bill has named.
I'm glad, and I hope they're funny. You know what? Cool. I watch these movies and I forget what's going on in the world around me, and I just for 2 hours or 90 minutes I fall into the plot, and if it makes me laugh, then they've succeeded. And if it makes you laugh, now the next one is Dino's, our GM's favorite movie, Blues Brothers.
The Blues Brothers.
The Blues Brothers. Last year, I actually did a full retrospective on this movie because I was in Chicago when they were filming it, and they had streets shut down. This was the first really big movie production that the city of Chicago had allowed. Mm-hmm. And they went to the south suburbs. They went to the northwest suburbs. They were in downtown Chicago at the Daily Center. And the city was not used to this. And the citizens were not used to all these shutdowns and all these streets. Mm-hmm. And I had to divert my way around trying to get to work and back during the late 70s when they were filming this movie. Wow. It's just to me, it's an uplifting movie, and it's hilarious, and it has lasted the test of time. So another John Belushi, as we talked about with Animal House. This was his second big film after Animal House. Big blockbuster, and it's lasted the test of time. The next one, many men have this movie in their man cave.
Oh, no.
Take a guess.
I don't know.
Caddyshack.
Caddyshack?
You have not seen it?
No.
Oh, it's Chevy Chase, Bill Murray. It's just Ted Knight. It's just a hilarious movie about events in a golf course. And Rodney Dangerfield's in it again. He actually steals the show, if you ask me. He was a really good comedian and a real good persona, and he made me laugh. Okay? So the next one I know is a movie you missed because it's based in England. It's called A Fish Called Wanda.
A Fish Called Wanda?
A Fish Called Wanda.
Ah.
It's got a great cast. Jamie Lee Curtis, Kevin Kline, who actually won an Academy Award for his performance in this movie. He won an Academy Award for Best Supporting Actor, and that's rare for somebody in a comedy to win an Academy Award. And it's got two of the Monty Python troupe, John Cleese and Michael Palin, in it. And the basic premise of this movie is a robbery occurs in England.
Okay.
And there's a double cross, and one of the robbers gets caught and arrested. But the other people were going to steal his loot. They don't know where the loot is. So the concept is they're trying to get him out and trying to get information where the loot is. Mm-hmm. It's just hilarious. It's a character-driven movie, and it's got a great cast. The next one is Chevy Chase movie, another Chevy Chase movie called Funny Farm.
Funny Farm.
Funny Farm. Funny Farm is about a man, a writer, who takes his family out of the big city life and decides to go live in the country, and the dilemmas that he runs into as a city boy thrown into the deep country. It's a very light movie. Chevy Chase is really funny in this. I enjoyed his performance in this one. It starts out real hectic, and then it slows down a little bit, but it's a really good movie. There's no doubt about it. You know what I mean?
You've got quite the list here today.
I have 24.
Oh, my goodness. I have a short list.
For those people that have seen this movie, like one of our commenters.
Yeah, Brendan says he saw the movie, too. The Blues Brothers.
This is just a road down nostalgia, just re-emphasizing movies you've seen. But for those that haven't seen it, try these films out. I mean, if they can make you laugh, that was the purpose of the movie.
Yep.
You know, comedians have spent their whole lives trying to make people laugh. Mm-hmm. Bob Newhart spent an entire career and says, hey, if I didn't make people laugh, I'd be crying. You know, and there's no job that's more important than the next job. Mm-hmm. A comedian's job is just as important as a musician's job or an actor's job or a janitor's job. Everybody's got a job and a purpose, a mission. And these filmmakers and comedians that are trying to make these films are trying to make people laugh, give them a good time, you know, and at the same time make a little money. And the films have made money. But there have been some films that have failed at the box office, but have found an afterlife in video, streaming, television repeats. And Funny Farm is a film that you should just try watching once. I'm sure you'll get at least a few chuckles out of it. The next one is a classic from 1984. I'm sure you've seen it, Ghostbusters.
It's been a long time since I've seen that one.
Who are you going to call?
Ghostbusters.
Who are you going to call?
Ghostbusters, the Marshmallow Man, right?
Yes, the giant Marshmallow Man. Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray, Harold Ramis, and Ernie Hudson are the Ghostbusters. Sigourney Weaver is in it. It has lasted the test of time. It's just a very uplifted movie. At least for me, it is. Okay. As we're going through this, young Jedi, do you have a list?
I have a short list.
Well, how much time we got left in this segment?
We have about 10 minutes.
Oh, well, we got time.
So if you want to go...
So if you want to jump in on your list...
I can.
I can take a little break here.
The thing is it's a short list, though.
Okay, tell me. Maybe I've seen it. Maybe I haven't. You'll enlighten me.
All right. So the first one here on the list here that I like to watch, especially during the holidays, is the Home Alone movie.
Yes.
That's a good one.
That's really a Christmassy type film.
Yep. So that one with Daniel Stern, Catherine O'Hara, John Hurd, Macaulay
Culkin.
Culkin. Can never pronounce his name. So there's that one. I like watching that one. I think that's a pretty fun one to watch. There's a fourth movie that came out of Home Alone. It's a real cheesy one, but I also like that one. That was one that I used to watch when I was a kid too. Who's in that? Do you know the actor Jason Bay is his name?
Bate or Bate?
Bay.
I have not seen the fourth one. I've seen Home Alone 1 and Home
Eric
Alone 2.
Avari's in that. Missy Pyle. That was one that I used to watch a lot when I was a kid.
And
Home
what's
Alone
the other
4.
two films that you got?
And then I got some other ones here. This one, of course, is Mean Girls.
Which one?
Mean Girls. Mean Girls. The movie Mean Girls.
I have not seen that one.
You've never seen it? Oh, it is an absolute classic. Rachel McAdams, Tina Fey, Amanda Seyfried, Lacey Chabert, Jonathan Bennett, Lindsay Lohan. I love this movie.
Where does that occur? Does that occur in a college or something?
It's at a high school. So it's at a high school. And my goodness, it's like there's so many different lines from that movie. You go, Clen Coco, and get in, loser. We're going shopping. All those different lines.
Is it along the line of this other movie called Heathers?
Maybe I've never seen
Heathers is like a black comedy.
Kinda, I guess. So it's a girl.
But you know what? I am gonna. While we're here, I'm jotting down Mean Girls on my list because
It's more of it's an early 2000s, so a lot of people like my age and a little bit older are familiar with the movie. So
you hit pay dirt, young Jedi Master.
I did.
You got a movie I have not seen.
So there's that one. Tina Fey was also screenplay in that as well too. So that's a very good one. Another one that I really like too. I don't know if you've seen it. It's from 2002. It's called The Master of Disguise.
Oh, the comedian Dave. Who's in it?
I think his name is Dana Carvey.
Dana Carvey.
Yeah.
That's it. He used to be on Saturday Night Live.
He's in that. Jennifer Esposito is in that as well. Harold Gold, I think is his name.
It's one of those movies I saw once on cable many years ago, and I have not.
I
seen
loved that
repeat.
movie when I was a kid. I loved that movie. I used to watch it like in study hall all the time when I was in middle school, and I had free time with my little iPod Touch. I would watch it. I had it downloaded. So that's a really funny movie. It's kind of like it's just like it's like stupid funny. So I like that one, and he does great with like all the different disguises and things like that. So that's a movie I like to watch too. It's Master of Disguise. Another one from when I grew up. A lot of these movies are like I grew up with. Like
I understand. It's nostalgic for you. That's fine.
So another one is Daddy Daycare with Eddie Murphy.
Yes, I seen that one.
That's another one that I think is absolutely hilarious too. There's a lot of people in that. Eddie Murphy.
Did you see Eddie Murphy's version of the Nutty Professor?
I've seen clips of it. I've seen clips of those ones from.
Let's go back a little bit. Let's do a little film history here. And this is film historical moment while we got on WRMN here. The Nutty Professor was actually a movie made by Jerry Lewis in the early 60s. And it was remade by Eddie Murphy I believe, in the early 90s. And I like both movies. Both movies were different. And Eddie Murphy version was so popular, made so much money, he actually made a sequel to it.
Yeah, it was the second movie.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So Eddie Murphy's a very talented actor. He doesn't make a lot of films now, but very good acting. And he started out young. When he got on Saturday Night Live, he was like 18 years old.
Mm-hmm.
He very young, jumped into it, found fame and fortune real quick, and really went with it.
Yeah.
So I enjoy Eddie Murphy movies. It's not movies that I watch repeatedly like these movies. I can watch at any time, but it's the movies I've enjoyed over the time. What's your next film?
I like that one. Another one, which is actually it's like funny, creepy. It's the Haunted Mansion, the Eddie Murphy version, which I know a lot of people don't like that movie, but I like it. I grew up with it. Big Haunted Mansion fan. So
yes, it's good. That's actually based on a ride in Disney World. Did you know that?
It's based off of the Disneyland ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yes, that was good.
Yeah.
The Haunted Mansion, and I think they're remaking it.
They already did it.
They
years
did the
ago.
remake.
They did a remake of it, yeah.
But it wasn't with Eddie Murphy again.
It wasn't with Eddie Murphy. It was there were some other Jamie Lee Curtis was in it. She was Madame Leota. That one was good, but I don't know.
You know what's funny? My kids were real small when I took them to the theater.
I saw it too in the theater.
And there were some scary scenes in it.
Yep,
a little too intense for the younger kids.
It's when they go into the crypt to find the key. Yeah, that
yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the girl falls into the water or something.
Megan falls into the water.
The funny part is, I can remember after all these, the kids are screaming in the theater.
Yeah. I was scared. I covered my eyes in that scene because I was like, it was the skeletons. I didn't like that scene. That creeped me out.
You know, when a film evokes emotion, no matter what type, laughter or screaming or thrills, the producers have really hit pay dirt.
Yeah. So that's a good one. I like the vibe of that movie. It's a good one.
Yes,
too.
you know what?
The set design is absolutely out of this world.
Now you got me going crazy. I'm going to watch this weekend. It's going to be an Eddie Murphy weekend for me.
Sounds good. Yeah, that's a good one.
I'm going to watch Daddy Daycare and The Haunted Mansion.
Yes, I love those. So,
and you know these films that I'm mentioning, every film that I have on my list is available on DVD, and a lot of libraries give out free DVDs. And a lot of libraries, if they don't have the DVD in their stock, they can borrow it from other libraries that are in their network. So it costs you nothing to, as a matter of fact, I just bought another DVD player. I used one I got off of eBay for like $65.
Not bad.
No, it works fine. And it's, I'm going to load up on DVD players because I watch a lot of television and I watch a lot of movies. It's my escapism. I don't drink. I don't go to bars. I don't smoke cigarettes, which is very expensive. I don't spend my money on any type of that. I like a good meal and a good movie. Those are the two things that make me really happy.
Absolutely.
So I spend my money on food and movies. How much time we got left?
3 minutes left here. There's another movie I like. It's with Meryl Streep and Anne Hathaway. It's The Devil Wears Prada.
You know what? I've seen it that takes in the fashion industry, right?
It's supposed to kind of be a little bit of a play on Anna Wintour, who was chief editor of Vogue. So it's supposed to kind of like represent her. I say that in quotes because she came out and said that that's not how she really is. But, you know, anyways, it's supposed to kind of represent like her a little bit in the fashion industry and how everything is so meticulous. And, you know, if you how dare you call all of the fashion clothing stuff? That's a term in the movie that they use. You know, that sweater you're wearing is from a bunch of stuff. So, you know, there's the comedy drama aspect of that too. And, you know, also trying to see how far can you go? How far can you be pushed? So it's a very interesting movie. And also the fashion side of it is interesting too. So
I am adding that to my list, young man.
All righty.
All right. What's your last one?
That's it. That's the list I made. And the rest of it's TV shows. So it's I have a lot of TV
Well, we
shows.
could do a TV another episode.
Yeah, I got a lot of TV shows.
I'm on the G's here. We finished up with Ghostbusters.
Okay.
And you know what? Ghostbusters do the beginning. I like the first maybe half hour, 40 minutes that's in the courtroom. Ghostbusters 2 starts off pretty good, kind of fizzles, but it starts off really good. So if it sometimes AMC plays both movies, and I'll watch all of Ghostbusters and the first half of Ghostbusters 2. So the next one is a character-driven movie. It's just hilarious. I've seen it so many times that I still get a chuckle out of it. It's called Get Shorty. with John Travolta, Gene Hackman, Rene Russo, and Dennis Farina, Chicago's own Dennis Farina. They are just to the max, just hilarious in it. It's and they don't try to be funny. Everybody's playing this movie straight. You understand?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's
but it's the funny situations. Oh, Danny DeVito, of course. Yeah. And it's very character driven. It's a funny film. Have you seen it?
I never have.
It's you don't have to know anything about it. It's based on a series of books by Elmore Leonard, who was a crime writer out of Detroit. But this movie just hit pay dirt as far as I'm concerned. It's hilarious. It's about a guy collecting, he's like a Shylock for a loan shark, and he has to collect the debts, and he ends up in California, and he decides to go in the film industry. One situation leads to another, and it's just hilarious because of the characters involved. And the plot keeps moving. There's no fat to this movie. I mean, sometimes you'll see a movie and there's a big lull to it. Mm-hmm. But as we're going to commercial break, we're on the G's here, and we're at Get Shorty. If you haven't seen it, give it a try. It is streaming on a lot of channels periodically. You just have to check your local listings. We're going to go to a quick break. Matthew, take us to a quick break as we go into the second half of the hour.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Prevnar. An opportunity to support animal welfare is underway at Menards in Naperville, where donations for the Naperville Area Humane Society are being collected. Until the end of May, the store at 715 Fort Hill Drive is welcoming contributions of pet essentials like foods, treats, and collars in a dedicated box near the exit. The latest Naperville police report is out, highlighting a series of arrests. On April 12th, a 23-year-old from Chicago faced charges of aggravated unlawful use of a weapon and failure to wear a seatbelt. The following day, a 23-year-old Lisle woman was arrested for disobeying a traffic signal and driving under the influence. Elgin's rich history and architectural heritage are being celebrated as 7 residents and organizations receive honors for their contributions to preservation. The Mayor's Awards for Preservation, organized by the Elgin Heritage Commission, recognizing efforts from individuals like Chloe Burkhart for her home restoration and the Community Crisis Center for rehabilitating the historic Franklin School. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Military veterans and active duty service members, you could become a certified cyber warrior with just 12 weeks of training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, and IT pros with these skills often enjoy abundant opportunity and a great lifestyle. Protect our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. GI Bill, SkillBridge, and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Real estate, be it residential or commercial, is often a person's most significant and priciest asset. Entering into a contract to buy or sell a real estate property is much more than just filling in the missing blanks on the printed contract. It's wise to hire a lawyer to prepare or review the offer to purchase real estate and take full advantage of his legal expertise. With Mark Sheblo, you will gain an attorney with over 26 years of legal practice and one who has helped thousands of clients to buy or sell their homes or investment property. We will safeguard your interests and might be able to even negotiate a better bargain than a client without proper legal counsel ever could. Oftentimes, a prospective buyer will submit an offer without first consulting an attorney, not realizing that once the offer is accepted by the seller, it becomes a binding contract. And the terms of that contract are not easy to be changed afterwards. Likewise, as a seller, you too will benefit from first consulting an attorney before signing. Feel free to call us for consultation at the law offices of Mark Sheblo at 773-775-5050. Our website is sheblolawoffice.com. Mark Sheblo can be reached 6 days a week at 773-775-5050.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 79. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 5 p.m. Breezy with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely before 4 a.m. Cloudy with a low around 48. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 55. Currently, it is 68 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Welcome back to Life Experiences. I'm your host, William Pellerinos. This is my 10th year in broadcasting. I'm glad you're joining us. This is the bottom half of the hour of our show. If you're just joining us, what we're talking about today is fun movies that'll lift up your spirits, make you laugh. There's no guarantees in life except for death and taxes, but these movies pretty much bring a chuckle to everybody that's seen them, at least somewhere in there. And just to reiterate the movies real quickly, the movies we've already talked about. We've talked about The Blues Brothers. We've mentioned Airplane, National Lampoon's Animal House, Cary Grant in Arsenic and Old Lace, Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein, Back to the Future, Tom Hanks in Big, Bill Murray and Chevy Chase in Caddyshack, Jamie Lee Curtis and John Cleese in A Fish Called Wanda, Chevy Chase in a film called The Funny Farm, Ghostbusters with, of course, Dan Aykroyd and Bill Murray. Get Shorty, we finished on, and Get Shorty was the film that I mentioned is just a character-driven movie with John Travolta, Gene Hackman, Danny DeVito, Rene Russo, and Chicago's very own Dennis Farina. Very good movie. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. A lot of these movies are streaming. All of them are available on DVD. Depending on the streaming service you got, you could probably catch one of these films. If not, go to your local library, and they might be able to order the DVD for you. The next one is a movie from the late 60s with Don Knotts called The Ghost and Mr. Chicken.
The Ghost and Mr. Chicken.
Here, you got a chuckle out of it. You didn't even see the movie.
I haven't even seen it yet, and I'm like, what is this?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Bring that up. The Ghost and Mr. Chicken.
All right.
I grew up with this movie. Sonar's nodding his head. He knows. It's a good kids film for your kids. The Ghost and Mr. Chicken. You'll be scared until you laugh yourself silly is the logo here. And it starts out really good. It's a really good movie. There's some dry parts in it, but this movie is a classic family comedy movie with Don Knotts, who had just come off this popularity as Barney Fife on the Andy Griffith Show. It's been on Svengoolie several times.
Oh.
Yeah, Svengoolie has shown this movie several times. It's a good family-oriented movie. If you haven't seen it, chuck it down on your list. If you like those light movies, it's like similar to Abbott Costello Meet Frankenstein. You get good chuckles. The next movie is recommended to me by one of my nephews. He hit pay dirt with this one because this one makes me chuckle too and makes me feel good when I'm bummed out. The Goonies.
Oh wow, I haven't seen the movie. I think I was 5 when I saw the movie. I was scared of it.
Scared of the Goonies?
Yeah, I saw it when I was really, really little. And I haven't seen it since.
Well, you got to see it now when you're really, really big.
The sloth guy used to scare me. I used to hate creepy stuff when I was a kid, by the way. Like, I hated it. And then I don't know what it was. Something changed in me, and I love it. I should probably watch it.
It's just the difference with me. I grew up with there used to be a Channel 9 TV show called Creature Features, and they used to show old horror movies. Mm-hmm. And I was a young guy, and I remember maybe 6 or 7, and I couldn't wait for them. I liked the creepy stuff. I was just the opposite.
I like it now, but when I was younger, I hated it. And I don't know what it was. The movie kind of creeped me out, and I was like, well, turn it off.
Look at it now when you're an adult, and maybe you get a few chuckles out of it. Yeah, The Goonies is I think, a very enjoyable comedy. The next one is from the 60s, late 60s. It's called The Great Race with Jack Lemmon and Tony Curtis. It's about one of those races they used to have in the 20s that they ran from New York to Paris, France. Those races actually occurred, by the way.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And this is just a wildly goofy movie. It's hilarious. Jack Lemmon really steals the show. And his right-hand man is Peter Falk in it. Peter Falk will later go on to be Columbo.
That does remind me of a Tony Curtis movie that is funny. I don't know if it's on your list.
Which one?
It's in. It starts with S. Is that on your list?
S?
Someone Like It Hot. That movie.
Oh, yeah, that's a good movie.
Yeah, I like that one too.
Yeah, but that's more to me of a classic. It's a stylish movie. It's not one of these goofy.
Oh, you're looking for like the goofy stuff.
Yeah, not the goofies, but something that throws a chuckle. Yeah, I like character-driven too. Yeah, to me, Something Like It Hot is a really classic film. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't ever remember laughing through it, but I remember enjoying it.
Uh-huh.
You know, just the whole premise of what's going on, you know? Marilyn Monroe was fantastic in that movie.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know? And, of course, Jack Lemmon was in it, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you know, very great, talented man. Long gone, but we'll miss him. The next one is Groundhog Day.
Yes.
Yes! Oh, I got the bell on that one, young Jedi.
I cheers to world peace. I toast to world peace. Is that what it?
Yes.
Yes. Don't aim high. Don't hit the ground. Don't let. What? My goodness me. Aim high. Don't hit the groundhog. I don't want him to hit the. When the groundhog's driving the car, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, the scenes that got repeated, if that film wasn't edited correctly, it could have gone south. It could have been boring or it could have been bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
The editing really, the editor put that together, really deserved an Academy Award for that movie.
Yeah.
Because they kept replaying the day over without being boring. And the concept, if you haven't seen Groundhog Day, is a weatherman, happens to repeat the same day over and over, and he has to relive it. And he can't stop reliving the same day, and that day happens to be Groundhog Day.
Yeah. You want to know an interesting fact? The old man in the movie, the old homeless man?
Yeah.
The actor's great-great-grand-nephew, I was friends with in college.
You went to him with God?
The actor, his great-great-grandnephew, I was friends with in college.
You were friends with in college?
Yeah.
Was he repeating the same course over and over and over again?
No, but he told me, he's like, yeah, that's the actor's name is Les Podwell. He was only in that movie. He goes, yeah, that's my great-great-uncle. He was in that. So.
You know, they filmed that movie in Woodstock, Illinois.
Mm-hmm. That might have been why, because...
Yes. Yeah. A lot of the actors, they had some local people in it. They filmed it in Woodstock, Illinois. So anyways, the Groundhog Day is one of my favorites. And on Groundhog Day, one of these channels, AMC or something, plays it all day long. I just keep watching it.
We went out to the event.
Oh, what, the
in
recent?
Woodstock, yeah. We went out there.
Was there a big celebration?
Dean Sonar and I, we had our top hats on. It was a great time.
Was it?
Oh, it was fantastic.
That's great. Great.
Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed in the morning was great.
The next film on my list for fun movies is a British movie called Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Now, I haven't seen it yet.
It's hilarious.
Okay.
British humor at its max. There's no doubt about it. But you know what? When you watch these movies, man, you can't have your cell phone on. You can't be interrupted. Turn off the lights. Put the movie on, whether you're watching on an iPad streaming or on a DVD. Put the movie on uninterrupted, no phone calls, and just let it happen. That's how I like to watch a movie. Late night is my best time, you know. And that's my beef with streaming. My Comcast, periodically at 2, 3 in the morning, it goes out. Mm-hmm. No internet connection. I get this spinning circle. That's why I like DVDs. I'm a big DVD fan. Monty Python and the Holy Grail is a movie from the 70s. The Monty Python crew, if you're familiar with them, John Cleese and Michael Palin, they are just hilarious in this movie. And it's a period piece. It takes place during the time of King Arthur when he's searching for the Holy Grail. But it's insane. The movie's insane. And it's got great quotes in it. It's hilarious. The next movie on my list is a movie from 1963 called It's a mad, 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 mad world. And it's really one of my favorite comedies. It really cheers me up. Every big actor in the 60s was in this movie at that time. They had Milton Berle. They had Sid Caesar. They had Jimmy Durante, Buddy Hackett, Mickey Rooney. It's just an all-star cast in a movie about, it's basically about a treasure hunt. It's basically about these people that happen to find this gangster that's dying, and he tells them where there's some buried treasure, and the movie follows their escapades trying to get to this hidden buried treasure. It's hilarious. It's just the stuff that these people go through trying to get to that location is incredible. I'm going to name the title one more time because obviously Matthew hasn't seen it. It's a mad, 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 mad world.
That's a lot of mads.
A lot of mads and a lot of laughs. That's what I got to say. A lot of mads and a lot of laughs. The next one is another Chevy Chase movie, National Lampoon's Vacation.
Is it? Oh, the regular vacation, not
Vacation.
Christmas vacation. Okay.
But I think the whole title is National Lampoon's Vacation.
From 1983, it says?
I thought it was 82, but I'll take your word for it.
I'm trusting Google.
Alex, I'll take comedies for 500, please.
There you go. Oh, wait, this is European Vacation. So
that's actually a good movie, too. For a sequel, that's really good. European Vacation was the first sequel, and then they had a whole bunch of other vacations. Christmas Vacation, which is played during Christmas time.
I know that they kept changing the cast.
Yes,
because
the kids were getting older. So they kept, but the whole focus of their movie is Chevy Chase and his wife. They carried the movie.
Beverly D'Angelo.
Yeah, she was great. She lived with Al Pacino for many years. And
really?
They share a child together.
Wow.
Yeah, she was a great actress. I think she's retired now. But don't quote me on that, sir. Vacation and European Vacation. We'll put those as a tie on the National
I like
Lampoon.
Christmas Vacation.
You like that one?
Yeah.
You know what? That's to me, that's a traditional Christmas movie, but I don't get as many chuckles out of it. You know what I'm saying? Laughs, continuous laughs. But that, to me, is like Some Like It Hot. It's a good traditional movie. But for Christmas. But I'm going to get off the path a little bit because you're talking about holiday movies. Another staple for the holidays, Thanksgiving holiday, is Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Have you seen it?
I saw that. I saw that when I was in freshman year of high school. Yeah.
Yes, that's a staple for the Thanksgiving era. But I don't want to get into many holiday movies, but sometimes these films fall into the holiday period. The next three films are Peter Sellers playing Inspector Clouseau in three films in the 70s. He actually played the role 5 times, but my favorite 3 films are Return of the Pink Panther, Revenge of the Pink Panther, and The Pink Panther Strikes Again.
So all the Pink Panther movies.
No, not all of them, just those 3.
Okay.
Those 3 in the middle block were hilarious. He had created the role in 2 previous films called The Pink Panther and A Shot in the Dark. But those 3 from the 70s, anytime they're on, it's just so crazy. The antics that he does. There's a scene, I got to tell you this one, in one of the movies. He walks up, knocks on a guy's door, and the man opens the door. And he's talking to him. There's a dog, and he goes, "Does your dog bite?" And he says, "No." So he walks by the dog, and he gets bitten. And he goes, "I asked you if your dog bites." And the guy answers, "That's not my dog."
Oh.
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's just crazy. I
have a weird sense of humor.
I'm laughing at that. The movie ain't even played.
I have a weird sense of humor. It takes a lot to make me actually laugh.
Well, we're going to work on it. We're going to work on it, sir. We're going to values in the Daily Double are doubled here. Yeah, we're gonna have a fun movie Jeopardy here.
Oh boy.
Okay, my next one is one of my favorite actors, John Candy, Uncle Buck.
Uncle Buck, I've never seen that.
You never seen Uncle Buck?
I know the movie, I've just never seen it, yeah.
Macaulay Culkin is in it, who you say you enjoy in Home Alone. He plays, I believe this was before the Home Alone was created, because he seems a little younger in this film. But John Candy really pulls it off. There's a couple of sad scenes in there, but it's hilarious, and it's because of John Candy. It's very character driven. And since you were talking about Home Alone, John Candy's got a small scene, Home Alone, where he's trying to get her back home with the polkas.
Yep.
The polka band.
Yep.
Yes. So John Candy can liven up any movie, if you ask me. The next movie I know you have not heard of, but it's one of my personal all-time favorites. The movie came out. It was kind of, it wasn't marketed well. It didn't make a lot of money, but I happened to catch it on early cable when I had cable. When I first got cable, and I've seen it, and I own the DVD. It's a film with Kurt Russell called Used Cars.
Used Cars. Okay.
And this is just hilarious. And Kurt Russell is just a hustler used car salesman that he really steals it's his movie, but and it was made by Robert Zemeckis and Bob Gale, who go on to make the Back to the Future movies. They would be the creators, but this was about 3-4 years before Back to the Future. It was not a big hit at the theaters, but it constantly plays on cable. It's repeated. I've seen it numerous times. It's got a cult following, and Kurt Russell, Jack Warden, they really do a good job in this movie, and there's a lot of laughs. The next one I know you haven't heard of. It's kind of a slapstick comedy that was made in the 70s that was reminiscent of the Cary Grant movies of the 40s. It's with Barbra Streisand and Ryan O'Neal, and it's called What's Up, Doc?
What's Up, Doc?
What's Up, Doc?
1972?
1972. It's a slapstick comedy. No joke. I mean, I should say it's a joke. It's a funny movie. It's hilarious. It's just unexpected. When I first saw this movie, I didn't know what to expect. It really hit pay dirt with me. I've enjoyed it. Anytime I feel like watching it, I own it at home. I pop it in. I highly recommend it. If our listening audience out there has not seen it, put it on your list. Ryan O'Neal and Barbra Streisand in What's Up, Doc from the 70s. It's just a really good movie. One of my next ones is Young Frankenstein. Have you seen Young Frankenstein?
Young Frankenstein?
From 1974, Mel Brooks.
Let me see. I have seen this Frankenstein movie. I just got to see.
Young Frankenstein.
I got to regenerate my memory.
Young Frankenstein is actually a send-up of the Frankenstein movies of the 30s.
Oh, with Gene Wilder.
Yes. In Young Frankenstein, it's Gene Wilder. Marty Feldman plays Igor. Madeline Kahn plays his fiancée. A very young Terry Garr plays his assistant. It's a very funny movie. And to really appreciate that movie, you have to go back and watch the Boris Karloff movies, Frankenstein and Bride of Frankenstein of the 30s. Once you watch those two, you'll understand, appreciate the jokes and the humor in Young Frankenstein. And here's the funny part. Young Frankenstein was made in 1974, but Mel Brooks and Gene Wilder insisted on it being made in black and white, and they fought the studio for it, but it really has the atmosphere of the 30s movies. You know, it's just a very funny movie that I like it. It's not only a funny movie. To me, it's a classic. It uplifts my spirits, and it lets me forget my problems for the day. You know,
that's good.
But I highly recommend this movie. Add it to the list. But all my favorite movies are on here. These are my personal favorites. Now, there's other ones I didn't add to the list. And I'll give you an example. I could just think of funny movies off the top of my head. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. You ever see that?
Oh, yeah.
How you must have been in high school when this came out?
I was in high school. Yeah,
yes.
I saw it.
It hit pay dirt because, right? Take it off school for the day.
Yep. So that's when I watched it.
You know what? That was filmed during. There was a parade going on downtown. They actually they filmed it during the actual downtown parade. I can't remember if it was Columbus Day Parade or what it was. I haven't seen the film in a few years, but if it's on cable, I'll watch anytime. Matthew Broderick really hits pay dirt with this movie. I don't think he's ever done, in my opinion, a movie as funny as this one. I mean, he was in other comedies. He was in serious movies like War Games. Ever seen War Games?
Mm-mm.
War Games was a movie came out in 1984. It's not a comedy at all, but I'm getting a little off topic here. But talking about Matthew Broderick, it just shows you what a talented actor he was. He was in this film called War Games about early computer hacking. He hacks into the National Defense Computer System. It's a very interesting movie. And actually, Matthew Broderick is the son of another actor called James Broderick.
Mm-hmm. What was that movie he was in? The Stepford Wives.
Which one? The 70s version?
The 2004 version.
I didn't care for that one with Nicole Coleman. You got to see the original one from 70s with Catherine Ross.
Okay.
You know, but again, that's not a comedy. We're just getting a little off topic here, but we can talk movies all day long. It's I'm a movie aficionado, sir. Except for, you know, I just don't get interested in a lot of these romantic movies. You know what I mean? The rom-coms are funny, but I don't watch Steel Magnolias.
Mm-hmm.
That's just not one of my preferences. You know what I'm saying? But I enjoy going back to Uncle Buck. That's one of my favorites. It's not only the character-driven performance of John Candy, but the soundtrack is great. Boom, 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 boom. They keep that movie going.
Mm-hmm.
You know, music or soundtrack of the film, the scoring, really keeps that movie going. Sometimes if they put too much, it really takes away from the movie. And if they put too little, it doesn't move the movie along.
Right.
The scoring is very, very important as far as I'm concerned. Scoring the soundtrack. And I'll give you a great example. John Williams. You've heard that, right? You've heard the name of John Williams?
Mm-hmm.
The great composer. He composed Star Wars theme, Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Mm-hmm.
He's won several Academy Awards. He usually does a lot of films with Steven Spielberg. He is magnificent. His films, I don't think Raiders of the Lost Ark would have been as smooth without that soundtrack. You know, the movie's kind of choppy. He jumps from one episode to another, if you ever really analyze Raiders of the Lost Ark. But that's also, to me, a feel-good movie. It's not a comedy. I have to put that on my list as a feel-good movie.
Mm-hmm.
He's very determined. The character of Indiana Jones is just determined. He's he doesn't get stopped. And he's got a great line in there that I appreciate now in my older age years. He says, it's not the age of the body, it's the mileage.
There you go.
Our bodies, once you get into your later years, they've taken a beating. You know, and he's got that great line. It's not the age, it's the mileage.
Well, you can be young at heart, too.
Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
Young at heart.
Exactly. Got a couple minutes left.
Okay, with 2 minutes left, I just want to tell you that these films really bring me up. They give me a chuckle. They make me laugh. And if you got films, feel free to text us, or as our season goes on, we can always interrupt the conversation unless we got a guest. We don't want to be rude to our guests. We can always interrupt our conversation, talk about movies at any time. Watching films is one of my favorite pastimes. I do it every night. You want to talk about TV series?
Yeah.
We're going to talk about any TV series in the future. We're going to have an episode, just TV series that you enjoy.
I'll have way more. Yeah.
Which one?
Way more. I have TV series, like TV shows that are funny, or just in general, too.
Yes.
So.
Yes. Well, there's a lot of ones that hit pay dirt. I've been catching up on TV shows that I've missed over the years through a streaming service. Fresh Off the Boat is one of them. You've seen Fresh Off the Boat?
Mm-mm.
It's pretty good. It's about a Chinese family from Taiwan that moves from Washington, D.C. They move to Florida, and they start a restaurant. And the family problems that occur with running a restaurant and getting children to school and everything else, and acclimating in a new neighborhood. You know, it's not easy to move. Meeting new people, missing the old people. Uprooting is not an easy thing. I've uprooted numerous times in my life. But we'll talk about TV series in the future. I have no problem with them. So if you want to follow me on Facebook, follow me at Pellerino's Police Project. That's Pelarenos. You can also follow me at Twitter at Police Project 1. My website is policeproject1.com. And we're winding down for the day. Everybody have a good Friday. Be sure to see us next Friday for our next show. And we'll have a few lively guests coming up as the season goes on. So have a great weekend, and everybody stay safe out there.
Twin Zeros at 4870 North Harlem Avenue in Harwood Heights, Illinois. Check out the full menu at twinzeros.com. Twin Zeros Restaurant in Harwood Heights not only serves traditional gyros, but also has chicken gyro sandwiches. Twin Zeros also serves a variety of sandwiches ranging from cheeseburgers and Vienna beef hot dogs that have recently been inducted into the Vienna Beef Hot Dog Hall of Fame. Italian beef, Italian sausage, and combo sandwiches. To ethnic favorites such as Slovaki and Grecian chicken. Slovaki is shish kebabs, specifically chicken or pork shish kebabs, grilled to perfection, served on a warm pita with tomatoes, onions, and our homemade tzatziki sauce. You can also enjoy barbecue ribs served every day. Twins is open 7 days a week and also delivers locally. Located at 4870 North Harlem Avenue in Harwood Heights. Check out the full menu at twinzeros.com. That's twinzeros.com.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A city in Illinois is dealing with an unusual problem, missing manhole covers.
The cast iron covers can weigh up to 120 pounds each and cost about $150 to replace. Police believe the motive for the thefts could be scrap metal, but cast iron goes for about 10 cents a pound, so hardly a gold mine. 6 of them have gone missing, and Gurnee detectives are now reviewing surveillance footage and contacting salvage yards, but so far there have been no arrests. Public Works crews have been replacing the missing covers to avoid injuries, but residents are still being reminded to watch their step.
That's News Nation's Bob Kessler. Many states around the country are looking at new ideas to close budget shortfalls. News Nation's Sylvia Snowden says the state of Indiana has looked into sin taxes.
Indiana officials say everything is on the table to close an anticipated $2 billion shortfall projected for the next budget cycle. To help close the gap, some officials want to raise the rate of sin taxes by tacking new fees on popular items like cigarettes, alcohol, and gambling. Multiple measures to increase taxes on those items failed after other officials expressed concerns that the taxes would unfairly target low and middle income families and that legislators hadn't done enough to trim the budget before turning to new taxes.
In addition to budget cuts, some states are looking at legalizing marijuana or new income taxes as other ways to plug budget gaps. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Don't forget to listen to the WRMN Morning Show every Monday through Friday starting at 6.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The U46 Educational Foundation is hosting its 5th annual 5K Walk for Autism Acceptance on Saturday, April 26th at Centennial Elementary School, 234 East Stearns Road in Bartlett. The event is scheduled to run from 9:30 a.m. until 11:30 a.m. Naperville is celebrating Beth Ward as the 2025 Telecommunicator of the Year during the National Public Safety Telecommunicators Week. According to the Naperville Police Department, Beth, who has dedicated nearly 4 years to serving the community, stands out not just as a telecommunicator, but as the lead telecommunicator and tactical dispatcher. Kane County Under Sheriff Amy Johnson is preparing to run for sheriff in 2026, backed by outgoing Sheriff Ron Hain. Johnson, who first joined the sheriff's office in 2004, is seeking the Democratic nomination, and her bid marks a significant chapter as she aims to become the first woman to be elected Kane County Sheriff. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
know what's better than a limited time deal? An unlimited time deal. That's why the Wendy's $5 biggie bag with a junior bacon cheeseburger, 4-piece nugs, junior hot and crispy fries, and small soft drink is available all the time. Because the best time for fresh, never frozen beef and Applewood smoked bacon is all the time. Duh. I feel like I'm repeating myself a lot. For the best deal of all time, gotta be Wendy's.
Unlimited time does not mean forever. U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska, Hawaii, and California and via third-party delivery. Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska, and Canada.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins.
Join the millions of people who are celebrating going hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. Footwear you just step into and they're on.
It's crazy how something as simple as a pair of shoes have made my life better.
After trying Skechers Slip-ins, I want all my shoes to have this technology. See what everybody can't stop talking about. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 79. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 5 p.m. Breezy with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely before 4 a.m. Cloudy with a low around 48. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 55. Currently, it is 68 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast to Coast right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
This is it, Bears fans. The moment is almost upon us, and the 2025 NFL Draft is right around the corner. Join us starting at 6:30 p.m. April 24th on WRMN 1410 AM, where myself, Derek Geyer, and Mike Napolitano from On the Rise, alongside Marcus Mack from The Truth About Chicago Sports, will be breaking down every pick, every move, live and unfiltered, starting at 6:30 p.m. April 24th on WRMN 1410 AM.
World. It's Vegas, baby.
Then you will know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. John 8:32. Hi, this is Jeremy Dayton. Join me Sunday nights at 9 p.m. Pacific on Truth Radio, where we'll unpack the cultural baggage and discern what truth is amongst the sea of disinformation, the truth from God's perspective. With powerful guest testimonies, we'll also expose lies of the world created to spread fear and confusion. Matthew 6:34 says, "Therefore do not worry about tomorrow, for tomorrow will worry about itself." Let's do that by seeking God's truth together. Sunday nights at 9 p.m. Pacific on CRN 6.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking Today. I am your host, Michael Horn, on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We call the program What's Cooking Today. Madison Hernandez is with us. Madison, we got some great guests on the show today. Tell us about them.
We have Meathead Barbecue.
Who? Wait, hold on a second. Who?
Meathead.
From All in the Family?
Yeah.
Show? Hey, Meathead.
I mean, that's what my dad calls me. Probably for different reasons.
It's a term of endearment, I'm sure.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, Madison. We'll call you Madison.
Yeah. Meathead Madison. But Meathead's actually coming on because he's a Barbecue Hall of Famer.
Yep.
He's going to tell us about the science of great barbecue and grilling. I can't wait.
You want to learn about barbecue grilling. And it's an Easter weekend coming up. We thought maybe you're going to go outdoors. Maybe you're going to barbecue a ham or something. Let's find out a little bit from the expert Barbecue Hall of Famer, Meathead. Should be good. Who else?
Then we have Lisa Steele. She's a fifth-generation chicken keeper, and she's joining us for National Brunch Month. And a little birdie tells me that it's also National Garden Month. She's a master gardener.
So we got it all there. You got your meathead, you got your chicken person, you got your vegetable gardener. So whatever your food style is, we got it covered today. And by the way, it's our Easter weekend edition, for gosh sakes, here today. The most significant holy day in Christianity. Really, Easter is. It commemorates the resurrection of Jesus Christ. It's celebrated on the first Sunday after the first full moon following March 21st. That's the first day of spring, by the way, March 21st. The holiday holds deep personal and universal significance for Christians, symbolizing hope for eternal life through Jesus' resurrection. Dating back on all this 2,000 years, Easter intertwines with the Jewish Passover, the events of Jesus' life, such as the Last Supper, the arrival in Jerusalem on Palm Sunday. The observance of Easter begins with Palm Sunday, followed by Holy Saturday, culminates in Easter Sunday. In the Eastern Orthodox Christianity, there's a 40-day period of Great Lent that precedes Easter, emphasizing repentance, fasting, remembrance of Jesus' journey to the cross. So this is the day. You might want to get into church if you haven't already thought about that. And, the Easter celebrations vary among different Christian denominations. Jewish denominations have Passover. So there's a lot of customs that include things that are non-religious, things like the Easter bunny and Easter egg hunts and all that. So, you can celebrate those with the kids as too. Now, speaking of those things, facts about Easter eggs. And there's the 47th annual First Lady's commemorative egg tradition roll. Is that correct? That's coming up, Madison, at the White House?
It is correct, and I'm very excited. I want to go to it, but it's only a select few. There's like a lottery for it.
Yeah, it's a lottery to get there. On average, we Americans decorate and eat about 3 billion eggs during the Eastern season. And last year alone, we bought nearly 240 million cartons of eggs during Easter.
Gee, I wonder why the price is going up.
Yes, wonders. The presentation at the White House of the First Lady's commemorative egg by America's egg farmers is at the White House in the Egg-ucation roll. It's the Easter Egg-ucation roll. Do you get that, huh?
Yes, I do get that.
Also, the custom of decorating eggs comes from a Ukrainian craft that dates back thousands of years. When you go to Eastern Europe, like in the Czech Republic, whatever, Ukraine, whatever, you see these eggs that they decorate all the time. And so these eggs are painstakingly created using wax and dyes, and it's a process the Ukrainian immigrants brought with them to the United States. Dressing up for Easter, as I have my Easter bunny ears on, Madison has her bonnet. It's a 19th century tradition. In New York, residents believed they were wearing new duds on Easter would bring them luck for the rest of the year. All right? Stay with us. We're going to take a break. There's more information right here. And lay off of my ears, too. When I come back, I got Easter Bunny ear trivia. Don't go away. It's what's cooking today, our Easter weekend traditional broadcast.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Why'd I go to the doctor? My heart would race just taking my son to practice. It didn't feel right. So I got checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. At time now, bring that music up to introduce Madison Hernandez, who will tell us about our next guest. Go, Madison.
We have Barbecue Hall of Famer Meathead sharing the signs of great barbecue and grilling.
There's the Meathead theme song. Play it loud. Crowd going crazy. Welcome, Meathead. All right, thank you. Take the music out. Thank you, band, very much. She had them work a lot this weekend. Got a lot of sleep with them. Normally they're 2 hours they have every night. Meathead, welcome to the broadcast.
Good talking to you, Mike and Madison.
Meathead, we love it when you're on the show. Everybody, Meathead is a barbecue Hall of Famer. He's the founder of a great site you got to check out called AmazingRibs.com. He's an author. He's an author of the best-selling Meathead, The Science of Great Barbecue and Grilling. Meathead, this is a great best-selling book. Tell us about it, but I know we're going to talk later. You got another book coming out. Tell me about Meathead, The Science of Great Barbecue and Grilling.
It's a really unusual barbecue book. You know, it's not your normal, just a list of recipes. It's a science book. The first half of the book goes deep into the science of what is energy, that is heat, what is smoke, what is food, what happens when they interact, and creative ways to utilize them. It's really, you know, a lot of people say they slap their forehead every chapter a couple of times. It's got a lot of really interesting information. Then there's some really great recipes that utilize the techniques that we talk about.
You have had so many accolades in your career for everything, but this book, the New York Times bestseller, was named number 22, Essential Cookbooks for Every Kitchen by SeriousEats.com, named 25 Favorite Cookbooks of All Time by Christopher Kimball. This guy is he is one of the great guys he started America's Test Kitchen, for gosh sakes. Best Cookbooks of 2016 by Chicago Tribune, by the BBC and Wired, and 100 Best Cookbooks of All Time by Southern Living Magazine. So you got accolades on this thing. This sounds to me like a book that we should have sitting there ready for us to go whenever we barbecue. And barbecuing is done 52 weeks a year. Am I correct?
I do, and I live in the Chicago area. Nothing stops me. It just tastes good. You know, just about anything you can cook indoors, you can cook outdoors, and better.
Yeah, it is really true. And, let's get into it a little bit. Let's get some background there. You're one of only 40 living members of the Barbecue Hall of Fame. So give us some background. How'd you get into this whole barbecuing and smoking and this world of grilling that you're in right now? Did it start as a kid? Did you hear about it somewhere and get going on it? How did it begin?
Well, I've been eating since I was a kid.
Okay.
But my dad used to go out back. I was raised in Florida. I'm a University of Florida Gator, and my dad used to go out back and grill several times a week, and I'd follow him out there, and, oh, gosh, the smell of beef on a grill and pork on a grill. And maybe he'd let me have a little sip of beer every now and then. Hey, I hear you got Randy Mosier coming on. I know Randy. Randy is really good. And, you know, it takes a lot of beer to make good barbecue, so this is perfect synergy.
That's what I said. It's like they say the wine industry, all winemakers will say it takes a lot of beer to make good wine. It's like beer's kind of like the go-to. You got a favorite beer, by the way? What's your go-to beer?
Yeah, I really love to experiment, both with beer and wine. I rarely go to the same restaurant twice. I don't buy a case of any particular beer. I'm always tasting and having fun. But I do like Belgian beers an awful lot.
I'm a Czech guy. I like the Czech beers. I like the lagers and the pilsners. Give me one of those, and I'm ready to go. I'll tell you. All right, so it starts with you as a kid. How'd you get the name Meathead? I mean, this is the name you use when you go to the Department of Motor Vehicles and get your driver's license. Is it say Meathead on your driver's license?
Everybody calls me Meathead except my wife and the Motor Vehicle Bureau.
Excuse me.
It started in the Archie Bunker days. Now, for your younger listeners,
yes,
this was one of those great classic TV shows in the 60s and 70s that there was a character named Archie Bunker, and he called his son-in-law Meathead, and Dad and I used to argue and debate politics, and he would call me Meathead every now and then. So it just stuck. I mean, I've been fiddling around on the Internet since the early 1990s, and you needed a handle, so I just started using Meathead.
That's the one to go then, Meathead. That's what we call you, and that's because you are the one and only, I'll tell you. And you've got, I mentioned at the beginning here, you've got this great website called AmazingRibs.com. Tell us what's there on that site.
Oh, gosh. You've really done your research.
Yes,
I really
sir.
appreciate it.
Our executive producer, Courtney Kadera, digs in there and gets all the facts out there. And a little bit later on, we'll find out what your
information was right on. AmazingRibs.com is the biggest, baddest, most popular barbecue and grilling website in the world. There's over 2,000 pages of free information, recipes, technique, product review. We have the world's only full-time grill and smoker tester. So if you're in the market for a grill or a smoker, you should read his reviews before you plunk down the money. We don't we don't sell anything ourselves. We have no conflicts of interest. Really useful information, and we also have a membership portion, which is a really interesting community. These guys and gals really have a lot of fun together. It's just a cool website, but do not go there unless you have a couple hours to kill, because it'll just suck you in.
Yes, a lot of sites will do, I'll tell you that. Meathead is our guest here. We're talking grilling, barbecuing, smoking. You mentioned at the beginning, talking about energy, and that's the heat and the smoke, and then the food, and then you put that all together. What do you think? Why is it important for the home cooks to understand the science of food and fire?
Well, every time you step foot into the kitchen or out on the deck to grill, you're starting a physics and chemistry experiment. You're applying heat, which is a form of energy, to meat or vegetables, and the composition of those, the chemistry of those things. Meat, for example, meat. A lot of people don't realize a steak is 75% water.
Yeah.
Then there's protein and fat and connective tissues and all kinds of other stuff, and they react to that energy at different temperatures. Different things happen. I mean, the most famous reaction of all, and many of your listeners, I'm sure, know about the Maillard reaction. And it's a chemical reaction where protein and amino acids in food change and they become brown. And that's the crust, the brown surface of your steak or your roast. There's also caramelization, which is similar, where the heat changes sugars and makes them into a caramelly character. So all this stuff happens, and you can control it by controlling heat and by controlling what you're cooking and how you handle it and the temperature at which you cook.
I feel like I've just entered into my favorite college class of all time here with Meathead, the Maillard reaction. It's kind of like, I believe that was one of the episodes of Star Trek. Captain Kirk saved the Klingons with the Maillard reaction. Hang in with us here, Meathead. We've got to hold you over. We got more to talk. I hope you can hang in there. More with Meathead. We're talking smoking, grilling, and barbecuing.
These are the sounds of Columbo's Italian Steakhouse.
Look at this ribeye. You see that ribeye?
Fantastic. Incredible.
This is delicious.
Sausage and lentil soup, special today. Very, very good.
Look at this garlic bread. Best garlic bread I ever had.
And here's Vic Perino, owner and operator of Columbo's.
A lot of the Italian recipes are my uncle's own recipes. We have a lot of people coming back for his hand-rolled lasagna. We make it basically from scratch. I think ours is exceptional.
Here's Vic on what makes Columbo's different than any other Italian restaurant.
The other thing that sets us apart from other Italian restaurants is that we're an Italian steakhouse. We specialize in our steaks.
Plus, there's more.
They're coming for a lot of reasons to value. Their value per dollar that they're getting, plus coming into a neighborhood-friendly place. Sometimes we're actually accused of being the melting pot of Eagle Rock.
Columbo's in Eagle Rock on Colorado Boulevard, 323-254-9138. Manja.
Are you nearly maxed out on your credit cards? It doesn't matter if you're using your credit cards for fun or to survive. At the end of the month, your statements come in, and you can either pay them or you can't. If you can't, late fees and interest rates get tacked on. And now you're struggling just to make the minimum payment due. Do you feel trapped? Am I talking to you? Good, because I personally researched some companies that can help you. They may be able to reduce your credit card balances by 50% and stop the late fees. If you qualify, please call our special debt hotline number right now for a complimentary free 5-minute consultation. Deal with your credit card problem now before it gets much worse and put more money back in your pocket. Trust me, I've been there too. Call right now.
800-475-7125. 800-475-7125. That's 800-475-7125.
You're experiencing pain, back pain, shoulder, elbow, or hand pain, pain from a sports injury. If so, schedule a visit with Dr. Michael Sheps, the leading expert in laser therapy for pain management. Call 310-873-4422 or go to drsheps.com. Experience Epic T, the breakthrough laser therapy system that Dr. Sheps developed to make you pain-free in less time. Laser therapy is a non-invasive, safe, and effective in-office procedure that penetrates deep into your skin without damaging the tissue. It perfectly targets areas of pain to promote fast, natural healing. Relax your muscles, ease muscle spasms, joint stiffness, and arthritis pain while increasing blood circulation. For over 25 years, Dr. Sheps has helped Olympic athletes and sports enthusiasts alike get back in the game. Schedule your visit with Dr. Sheps at his Brentwood office in California. Call 310-873-4422 or visit drsheps.com. That's DRSHEPS.com. 310-873-4422. Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Our guest, Meathead, is in the house. He's a Barbecue Hall of Famer, sharing us today the great science of barbecue, grilling, smoking. He's got a book out called Meathead, The Science of Great Barbecue and Grilling. I mentioned you got another book coming out. There's one coming out in May. Am I correct on that, Meathead?
Yeah, boy, you are on top of things. Yes, it's called The Meathead Method. And it is available for pre-sale on Amazon and Barnes & Noble and the online. It's a sequel, if you will. I've tried to take barbecue to where it's going next. As I travel the country, I find a lot of really interesting barbecue joints now are experimenting and broadening from the classics, the tried and true, the traditional, the historic, American cuisine dishes by bringing Asian ingredients in, Mexican ingredients in, Italian ingredients, and they're really special. In fact, it's not that outlandish. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. What were the first ribs you ever had, and how did you fall in love with ribs?
Probably at a restaurant, and it was just the sauce was amazing. The meat was tender. It fell off the ribs. It was just like ready to go. You know, at first you go to some of those that sticks on there and all over, and this stuff just fell off.
Well, for me, it was a Chinese restaurant.
Come on.
Yeah, well, I was.
You're right about that. Come to think of it,
Mom would take us out to dinner once or twice a month. And my favorite was the Nine Dragon Inn, and it was a Chinese place, and I loved those Chinese ribs. They were fantastic. Now, I just recently ordered out with my wife, and for the fun of it, I ordered the ribs. I haven't had them in years. And they're tough. They're not cooked the way we would do them American barbecue style, which gets them very tender. But by golly, that flavor, that hoisin sauce, different than your classic American Kansas City sauce, it's marvelous with ginger and chopped chives. So that sort of thing is happening all around the country now. And it's really fascinating, not just Asian flavors, but, as I said, the Spanish, Mexican, and so on. And so my book, the new book, The Meathead Method, teaches a lot of new methods, a lot of new techniques, and new ingredients.
This is great. And the book is called The Meathead Method, a Barbecue Hall of Famer's Secrets and Science of Barbecue, Grilling, and Outdoor Cooking by Meathead. And I won't even give out your last name because I know you just like Meathead.
No.
All right? I love you, man.
I like to say I've got one name. I'm like Madonna and Cher, only I have a little more facial hair.
that great MGM place that, what can I call you? It's pretty good. Samuel's name is very good in that one. Anyway, I got to tell you, this meathead guy you're amazing. You talk about these secrets, and we always want to hear secrets. And so there's some myths out there. I get people on the air all the time that say, yeah, throw the steak on there and you sear it for like a couple of minutes because it locks in the juice. You don't necessarily agree with that. Tell our audience.
No, it doesn't. In fact, it's easy to demonstrate. This is Meat Science 101, and they teach meat science in many universities. I mean, meat is an important industry. Searing does not lock in the juices, but searing is important. Searing is building that Maillard reaction, the flavor that you get on the crust of the meat. But meat isn't full of little balloons with liquid in it, and when you sear them, it knocks off the ends of the balloon. And in fact, cooking very, very hot actually loses more moisture than cooking at low and slow temperature.
There you go.
Yeah, and another related to that is using a thermometer. That's the single most important, valuable tool you can have cooking indoors or outdoors. This is the digital age. You can get incredibly accurate, fast digital thermometers. It'll give you a precise reading in 5 seconds or less for $30 or less, top of the line for $100, but you don't have to spend that much. And a medium rare steak, medium rare steak is when it is most tender and most juicy. We know that. We can measure the juiciness and the tenderness with machines. And that's 130 to 135 degrees. Not a penny more, not a penny less. You don't have to cut it open to look at it. You can just stick it with a digital thermometer in less than 5 seconds, know exactly where you're at, and it's not going to go and display.
I love you. We are out of time. We got to have you back again soon. I can't believe it. You're the greatest. Where do we get more information on you? You got a website there?
Yeah, AmazingRibs.com is where I hang out. And
where do we get the book?
The Meathead, The Science of Great Barbecue and Grilling, and The Meathead Method are both on Amazon.
Both on Amazon. Bookstores everywhere. Go to Amazon. I'm sure you can find them too at AmazingRibs.com. AmazingRibs.com. Meathead, thanks so much for being with us. We love you, man. Come back again soon. AmazingRibs.com. Thanks for being with us, Meathead.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A city in Illinois is dealing with an unusual problem, missing manhole covers.
The cast iron covers can weigh up to 120 pounds each and cost about $150 to replace. Police believe the motive for the thefts could be scrap metal, but cast iron goes for about 10 cents a pound, so hardly a gold mine. 6 of them have gone missing in Gurnee. Detectives are now reviewing surveillance footage and contacting salvage yards, but so far there have been no arrests. Public Works crews have been replacing the missing covers to avoid injuries, but residents are still being reminded to watch their step.
That's News Nation's Bob Kessler. Many states around the country are looking at new ideas to close budget shortfalls. News Nation's Sylvia Snowden says the state of Indiana has looked into sin taxes.
Indiana officials say everything is on the table to close an anticipated $2 billion shortfall projected for the next budget cycle. To help close the gap, some officials want to raise the rate of sin taxes by tacking new fees on popular items like cigarettes, alcohol, and gambling. Multiple measures to increase taxes on those items failed after other officials expressed concerns that the taxes would unfairly target low and middle income families and that legislators hadn't done enough to trim the budget before turning to new taxes.
In addition to budget cuts, some states are looking at legalizing marijuana or new income taxes as other ways to plug budget gaps. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Don't forget to listen to the WRMN Morning Show every Monday through Friday starting at 6.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Every year in Illinois, over 30,000 drivers are arrested for DUI. Due to improper testing procedures, many people end up being wrongfully charged. The book DUIs Decoded cuts right to the chase and tells you how proper DUIs arrests are supposed to be made, from the initial traffic stop to the reasoning behind the field sobriety test, all the myths and facts about taking a breathalyzer, and more. DUIs Decoded is written by nationally recognized DUI expert witness William Polarinos. Available now at Amazon and BarnesandNoble.com.
Are you looking for a way to be creative right now? Have you ever wanted to learn to watercolor paint? You can now do that from the comfort of your own home with Zoom watercolor classes. Get professional instruction from nationally showing artist Victoria Elizabeth. These classes are step-by-step, broken down with easy-to-understand instructions. They are affordable, too, at $15 for a 2-hour class. Visit her website at victoriaelizabethart.com to find out more. That's victoriaelizabethart.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after 5 p.m. High near 78, with temperatures falling to around 76. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely before 4 a.m. Cloudy with a low around 48. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 55. Currently, it is 77 and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows when you're in your RV, you're already on vacation. That's when you become Vacation You, who just camped where there's absolutely no shade. Even though regular you burns easily. In fact, Vacation You burns too, but is too stubborn to admit it, which is why regular you gets in trouble at the dermatologist, because Vacation You doesn't do doctors. So bundle your RV with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
701. That's 888-816-7701.
Welcome back to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn, along with Madison Hernandez, pressing all the buttons technically today, the great Corey Marino. Madison, where are we headed here? This is another great segment coming up today. Help us out with our holiday meals.
Yeah, we have Lisa Steele. She's a fifth-generation chicken keeper, and she's joining us for National Brunch Month.
Let me tell you about this. Lisa Steele, National Eggs Benedict Day is coming up here. It is, as we mentioned, National Garden Month and National Brunch Month. So we asked Lisa Steele. She's a fifth-generation chicken keeper. She's founder of a very popular blog called Fresh Eggs Daily. She's the host of Welcome to My Farm on Create TV. I think she knows a thing or two about eggs, and she's ready to share with us easy and how delicious it can be to make eggs a staple in every meal. Now, she's going to tell you everything that you don't know about eggs. And then this book that she's got now, her book is called The Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook, over 100 fabulous recipes to use eggs in unexpected ways. She's going to tell you what you don't know about eggs. She's going to tell you about the different labels on grocery store cartons, and some egg myths, too. Lisa, welcome to the broadcast.
Hi, Mike. Thanks for having me back. Always a pleasure.
I love it.
I should also add,
yes,
this is also my birthday month, so there you go.
Oh, happy birthday to you, Lisa. Boy,
thank you.
How are you handling things with the price of eggs going out of control? They're starting to come back into size now, aren't they?
They are a little bit, but heading up into Easter, they always tend to go up because there's more demand, obviously. But we have chickens, so I hate to sound elitist, but the price of eggs doesn't really affect me all that much.
There you go. So share with us. You're a fifth-generation chicken keeper. How did you get into this whole thing? How did the family get you into it? Give us the background.
Yeah, in a short thumbnail, I don't think it was anything I could have avoided. It is just so deeply embedded in my DNA. I grew up around chickens across the street from my grandparents' chicken farm. Wanted nothing to do with any of that. Went to college, went to work on Wall Street, and then I just got sucked back into living in the country and raising chickens. It was actually during the recession in 2009 when prices were also going up, and, we were just kind of looking for ways to be more confident that we could feed ourselves, so I started really gardening and got the chickens, and it's just been a really wonderful journey.
Talk to us a little bit. I want to get into a little bit of the labeling. We're going to get into brunch month here, and we're going to get into, Easter time and everything else that's going on. But and the fact that it's Eggs Benedict Day coming up. Your book is called, the new one, The Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook, over 100 fabulous recipes to use in eggs in unexpected ways. When we go to the store, how do we know what to buy? A, grade, double A, grade triple A? What's the dang difference there?
Yeah, the grades don't matter so much. They're more about the physical appearance of the egg. So eggs with nice smooth shells and, no kind of blemishes or whatever. But as far as the nutrition of the egg or how it's going to taste, the grades don't really matter. I think by law they're only allowed to sell grade A, and the grade B will go to big conglomerates that are using eggs for baked products, or maybe they go to animal feed or whatever.
So they put that on there, but you want to look and see if it's like free range or what. That means the chickens are out running around. They're never caged or locked up. So that's important if you see that if you like that kind of thing on your eggs, correct?
Free range, the better is pasture raised, because that means the chickens are actually just outside. Free range, they're out of their cages, but then pasture raised, they're outside. But ironically, and not to go off topic, but this whole avian flu and the shortage of eggs, it's attributed in large part to all of these free roaming chicken flocks that are outside. They're out in the sunshine eating grass and bugs, but they're also more susceptible to getting avian flu. So technically they're kind of actually safer in cages, which nobody really wants, but it's kind of like a catch-22.
Lisa Steele, I told you she's going to get away with some of these myths here today. Fifth-generation chicken keeper, master gardener, cookbook author. Here's the big one I want you to tell us about. When we see, and people look in my refrigerator all the time, when we see a Best Buy date on the carton, I think it was you that told me the eggs are usually good a month after that date. Is that correct?
Yeah, those dates are so arbitrary, and I just ignore those altogether. What you really want to look for is the 3-digit code on the end of the carton. So it'll go from 001 to 365, and that code corresponds to the date that the eggs were put in the carton. So like today would be 30/16/90 plus another, 105 or something like that.
So it's the day of the year, 365 days in the year, and it tells you what day.
Correct.
That was the date they were put on the carton, correct?
Yes. So that's what really matters. And yes, an egg will be good for 4 to 6 weeks, after it was laid and all that. But you can gauge and you can pick the freshest eggs at the grocery store by picking the highest number on the egg of that carton. All cartons have it. They're required to. It's kind of sneaky because there's not a big red arrow saying, this is how old your eggs really are. You know what I mean? They kind of try to hide it, but once you know that code, it's an easy thing to just scan the shelves and pick the highest number.
I love it. See, I told you Lisa is going to give us. Lisa Steele tells everything. And you get these eggs. Now, if you want to check them out, sometimes if they get gassed and you take a cup of water and you lower the egg in there, if it floats, it means there's gas in the eggs. Is that correct?
Air, moisture. Yeah, moisture has left the egg. The egg has pores in it, so the moisture can get out. Air and bacteria can get in. So if you aren't sure how fresh an egg is or if it's still good to eat, put it in a glass of water. A very fresh egg will sit at the bottom, and as the egg starts to age, air gets in, gases get in, that egg starts to float. A floating egg isn't necessarily bad, but personally, I don't think I would eat it because you just don't know what's gotten into that shell. It's old enough that there's a lot of air in there.
Gotta love it. I love Lisa. Okay, happy birthday month to you. We got Eggs Benedict Day coming up. You have recipes in this new book you got out, the Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook, over 100 fabulous recipes to use eggs in unexpected ways. You got an Eggs Benedict recipe and everything else. Tell us about the book.
I sure do. The Eggs Benedict is actually on the cover. It's my favorite way to cook eggs. I think we've talked about this before, that I just love a great hollandaise sauce. So it ended up on the cover of the cookbook. But I also have a nice little tip, because so many people now are gluten-free, or they're watching their carbs or whatever they're doing. You can just put a pool of hollandaise sauce on a plate, lay some roasted asparagus on it, put a fried egg on top, and kind of make a variation. You still get that great citrusy, creamy hollandaise sauce, but you're not getting the carbs.
All right.
And frying eggs is easier than poaching.
All right, so hold on a second. We want to take a break. Can you hang in with us one more segment?
Sure.
This is a big day when we get an egg expert on this show. A lot of people, as I say, criticize me for keeping my eggs longer in the refrigerator. I know what I'm doing. Thanks to experts like Lisa Steele. She is the prominent figure, I think, in backyard chicken keeping in the community. She knows about eggs, how to take care of chickens, how to make different egg dishes. A fifth-generation chicken keeper. We have the expert on this show. And I'm so excited. We'll be back with more with Lisa Steele. Get her book. It's called The Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook. We'll be right back.
Hi, everyone. Tom Mustin here for the Legal Help Center. If you or a loved one were injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, listen up, because we have legal professionals standing by right now to answer your questions for free. You'll find out if you have a case and how much money it's potentially worth. Call 800-610-2400. That's 800-610-2400. The call is free, the consultation is free, and you can speak with a live agent 24/7. So, if you or someone you know are injured in an accident of any kind, take advantage of this opportunity and speak with a live agent right now. Find out if you have a case and how much money you could potentially get. Call 800-610-2400. That's 800-610-2400. 800-610-2400. Call now. Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 800-785-9618. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-785-9618 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 800-785-9618 right now to schedule your tax-deductible vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-785-9618 now.
I was on egg patrol out of Holland Duck Division. My name's Horn. I carry an egg. My partner's Madison. She has a yolk. I turned to Madison. She said,
Can I have it sunny side up?
of course she does. Perfect, Madison.
I don't know.
Can never fool her. She's there.
I never know what to
Madison
say.
Hernandez, Corey Marino's here. I'm Michael Horn. It is Egg Day here on What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. Lisa Steele, when she's in the house, I love it. 5th-generation chicken keeper. She joins us here for National Brunch Month. We're talking about her new book is out, the Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook. Over 100 fabulous recipes to use eggs in unexpected ways. And by the way, Lisa is you're in Maine. Is that correct? I got to come and visit you someday. That's a long trek from Los Angeles. But how is the weather there in Maine? Is it good for the chickens?
It is good for the chickens. They generally do better in cold temperatures than warm temperatures. But I got to say, it's been snowing almost every other day. And I love snow, but not really in April. So it's long winters.
Are you from Maine?
No, Massachusetts, New England.
Of course, because if you're from Maine, you'd be saying, yep, got to get them eggs. Yep, Pepperidge Farm. Yeah, Pepperidge Farm, eggs. Yeah. So anyway, she can tell she's from Massachusetts. She's got things going here on the old chicken ranch. She's a 5th-generation chicken keeper. She's a Maine master gardener. She's a creative cook. She's behind the Better Homes and Gardens award-winning blog, Fresh Eggs Daily. You still doing that blog?
I am. I've slowed down a bit. I mean, I have almost 700 articles, and I don't know that there's a lot more I can say about chickens. But, I mean, everything is there. It's searchable. You know, it's evergreen. So if anyone has questions, it's a great resource.
She's written books on chicken keeping. She is, it's a bunch in print. She shares her national knowledge with everybody. She's known as one of the most influential voices in the chicken keeping community, if you can call it that. And she has advice for the poultry care. She adds her unique twist to things. She's been in the Farmer's Almanac, Wall Street Journal, Country Living, and so many more publications, TV shows like The View, HGTV, Martha Knows Best, NPR, the list goes on and on. All right, so let's get into it here. So we got National Brunch Month is here, and you got the Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook here. On brunch, I'm sorry, there's all this food that's out there. I always head over to the egg section there and have them make me an omelet. Is that like a normal thing that most people do that?
I think so. I think omelets can be intimidating, so you don't maybe make them at home. So you want somebody who knows what they're doing to make you an omelet.
They're so good, and I put like everything I can in it, even like onions, and I stay away from people. But the magic is when they flip that thing in the pan. It's really great. Do you have in your book, the Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook? There's got to be some Eggs Benedict recipes there. Do you have your very own?
Yes. Yes.
What's in yours? What's in your omelet? What's in your Eggs Benedict recipe?
So Eggs Benedict is basically egg yolks, lemon juice, butter. I mean, really simple. I like to add a little tarragon maybe at the end. As far as omelets, I'm with you. You just open the fridge and you see what's in there, and you throw in meat, cheese, herbs, vegetables, whatever you've got. It's a great vehicle for pretty much anything.
Yeah, these are just. And do you have a favorite egg-based recipe that's in your book?
I do. And lately, I'm actually kind of into this again. I did a lot when I was recipe testing, but I've been cooking eggs in cream. So either frying them in cream or baking them in cream. So instead of using oil or butter, just a little bit of heavy cream in the bottom of the pan, and then crack your eggs into it. The eggs come out, the whites come out so soft and pillowy and fluffy. And it adds like a lot of flavor, a lot of fat. So that's kind of like my go-to way right now.
Instead of putting like butter or something in there, you put a little heavy cream in the bottom, huh? And then when you fry them, there's another great
and the cream, it kind of caramelizes. And like, who doesn't have that little bit of heavy cream left in the container that you didn't use? I mean, I put cream in my coffee, so I always have heavy cream in the fridge. But yeah, it's just a splash, just enough to cover the bottom of the pan. And that's a great recipe for a brunch for Easter if you're having people, because you can throw it in the oven too. So you can bake them. You can add cheese. You can add, again, herbs, vegetables, whatever you want. Put it in a big baking tray, throw it in the oven until the whites are cooked. But yeah, it's a really great way to cook eggs.
You have advice for people keeping chickens, and more are with the price of eggs going up. I know my brother's got them. Is there any tip or anything? Do you feed them a certain thing that makes the chickens better?
I mean, I do like to let them out. So they eat ticks and worms and bugs and plants and whatever. That's going to help with the taste of the eggs and also cut down your feed bill. There's a lot of discussion whether keeping chickens is really worth it, because it can be expensive to get set up. The coop costs money and you have to build them a pen. But honestly, after that, I definitely think you can save money raising your own chickens, because you can give them all your garden scraps, all your kitchen scraps. So there's ways to cut down on the feed bill, still keep them healthy, still keep them laying eggs. And it's just a fun thing to do.
Okay, we got about a minute left. It's National Garden Month. As a master gardener, got any tips for us on getting our gardens going this year?
I am a master gardener with a black thumb. I'm really great at root vegetables. So I do like garlic and beets and parsnips and carrots. I'm great at those. I don't know why, but I definitely say check your planting zone. Make sure you know your last frost date so you're planting at the right time. Start stuff indoors if you have a short planting season. And then plant what you eat. If you don't eat radishes, don't plant radishes.
Exactly. And I like to plant tomatoes, but sometimes they get that rust, and I finally learned that it's in the soil. If you got rust on your tomatoes, you got to throw the soil out and start with new soil. Is that correct?
Yeah, and saying like they get that blossom ends rot, because they don't have enough calcium in the soil. Tomatoes are very finicky. And then when they're just about ready to be ripe, they get those horned worms, whatever those are called.
Yes, that's exactly.
The tomato hornworms.
Right. Yeah, the Mike Horn worms. Yeah, and where's your website? We want to get this book. Is this book available everywhere? Amazon, every place else?
Yeah, Amazon, Barnes & Noble, your local bookstore, available anywhere books are sold.
FreshEggsDaily.com is her website. Get the book, Lisa Steele's book here. Fresh Eggs Daily Cookbook, over 100 fabulous recipes to use eggs in unexpected ways. Amazon bookstores everywhere. Thank you, Lisa. Looking for a pharmacy that truly understands your health needs? At Westcliff Compounding Pharmacy, we specialize in custom compounded medications for patients of all ages, including pets. From pain management and sports medicine to natural hormone replacement and dermatology, our expert pharmacists create tailored solutions with precision and care. Trusted by major professional sports leagues and the U.S. Olympic Committee, we deliver top-tier medications you can count on. We are your source for ivermectin, hydroxychloroquine, and other treatments for COVID and parasite cleanses. Serving patients and physicians across California, we offer mail order service for your convenience. Visit us at 1901 West Cliff Drive, Suite 3 in Newport Beach, or call 949-272-0775, or go to westcliffcompounding.com. Westcliff Compounding Pharmacy.